And hello, everybody. Let's see, are we still waiting on the live? Yes. And hello to everybody that's in. We got Go for it. He still might be here. Fenris is out. He will be right back. And Dale, thanks for coming in. Yes, hopefully you will find some names here. Yeah, Fenris, yeah, he eats. Hey, Ethel. Hey, James, TVG. Like I said, my partner in mayhem will be back here shortly. I believe he had to go run the puppy. And Dale, Fenris and I are over in the U.S. on the eastern coast. And I'm not sure. We've got one or two others in, I believe, Nottinghamshire, although I'm not sure. But I'll just be up here chatting away for a while. We've been absent for about 8 weeks. I appreciate everybody coming back in. Hi, PJ. Yeah, I'm glad to be back. I do love my Renaissance Festival, but after 8 weeks, I'm glad not to have to leave the house for a day or two. So I've decided, like some people have said, go back to my roots, and I'm painting again. I'm still working on, decided to go back and paint some more trees. But yeah, so we'll see how long. I'm not sure what he's working on. He's putting together somebody's. Yeah, time does fly when you're having fun. It does. Oops, sorry. Turn my phone down. So just FYI, Dale, you never quite know what will be on the workbench some days around here. I said I had just finished up a little dollhouse kit earlier in the week and then decided, yeah, I think I'll go back to work on some more trees since everybody seems to be getting on the Warhammer, falling down the Warhammer wormhole. I'd already fell. So I said, I'll just go back. Hey, Terry. Terry, if you're interested and you would like the link, I think I've got you on Facebook. Let me see. We got. No, I don't. Hey, Carl. Hello, Gumbo. Name I don't quite. Hey, we was it's been a while since I've seen you guys. Well, I guess I can put the link up in chat. All I ask is, you play nice and no funny stuff. Oh, I don't mind putting it in chat. Like I said, I run I keep track of who comes in. Ah, well, that's a mess I have since separated myself from, and I am a lot happier. Ethel, if you need a definition of funny stuff that's not appropriate for a live stream on YouTube, then you've got problems. Daz, I have been at a Renaissance festival for the last 8 weekends. Yeah, that's actually one of my first and long-term hobbies. I was doing the festival for since 1999, and I had been making my garb since 2000. So it's one of the first hobbies that I did a deep dive into. So yeah, I still enjoy making my stuff, and I do make some stuff for others. Yes, that's the one.
I
Hi,
was
Terry.
just busy stealing all the food in the green room.
I don't know if we've got much in there. Fenris was in there earlier.
I noticed someone had taken a bite out of each pie. How are you,
Well, this time of
Connie?
year. Oh, doing good, doing good. Like I said,
Right.
it's just been a while. I missed this, well, I missed hosting my own stream. I've been streaming. I've been streaming during the week with um Sprue and JC and Lindsay.
Yeah, while I'm at work, not fair.
Well,
You're
most of
okay.
it, unfortunately for your stream, it falls just as I'm getting ready to leave for work.
Yeah, no worries.
Except maybe this Friday. I'm supposed to be off work this Friday.
Oh, we got the long one on a Friday as well. It's where we go until 1 a.m. Friday streams have turned nuts. They really have.
Oh, in other words, a little bit like this one when we get in a mood.
Yep.
Hello, I'm back.
Hey, we
Here's my
got little
camera.
Hey,
history.
Fenris. How you doing,
A
buddy?
little history. Doing good. Oh, I wish that heater would kick in. Jesus.
Well, like I said, I did put the link in chat, so if anybody feels like joining us, we have room. I have lots of room. And we like having the company. And you can stay for as little as long as you'd like, because I know there are others that do. We do cross over a little bit.
Oh,
But we
wow.
just hang out until there's nobody to hang out with us.
Yeah. Bewizzle's back. I haven't seen him in
Yes.
ages.
No.
I just happened to see he was on. I've got,
And he's actually local.
yeah. Yeah, no, he's up in Concord. One of these days we're gonna have to hook up at Mighty Meeple or something like that. That's about the closest place I could think of both of us being at. Hey, Boldly.
PBG.
Yeah.
And Carl
All
and
right.
Michelle, if you're still at the bench and feel like joining us, feel free.
Well, we just sorted out his cameras, so it'll be
Oh,
easy
that's
to
good.
come out, I reckon.
Well, if he wants to
Yeah.
do another dry run.
Mm.
Are you laughing at me or are you laughing at somebody else?
I don't know. Mine went right to the gutter with that one. Sorry.
Oh,
I'm loving the name. Bwizzle the Degenerate Fish Keeper.
Yes.
That's excellent.
when who we start? Was it Ron Toyman that we met him, or was one of the others? Can't remember. It's been a
Ron
while.
Hetton.
No. One of the U.S. Well, he's actually Canadian. Train Community that I used
Right.
to run with. Well, when I say run with, I used to um, watch a lot of their streams. I just haven't lately because I've had more fun in the European crew.
Talking about watching stuff, I had when I finished streaming yesterday, I ended up going down the rabbit hole of Star Wars movies, and I must have had a marathon which I didn't get off until about 4 a.m. in the morning, and that all stems from conversation we were having on one of my streams earlier in the week about our favorite sci-fi movies. Because when you think of your favorite sci-fi movies, usually just a couple pop in your head, but the suggestions, the amount that I'd forgotten that I'd watched from the suggestions in the chat were amazing. Like Black Hole, the Disney one.
Oh god,
Oh
yeah,
yes.
I'd forgotten all about that. What a great movie!
yeah. Actually, what's funny is I got my picture in a newspaper in Columbia, South Carolina, one time during a fishing contest at the neighborhood that I lived in. And what sweatshirt was I wearing? But the Black Hole sweatshirt with the robot, the little flying, like almost looks like BB-8 robot
Yeah.
on the front of it. And I ran across that picture not too long ago. I had to have been 8 or 9 years old. And I remember the movie vaguely. And I was like, that was the weirdest, most scary movie I'd ever seen in my life at the time. And I remember seeing it. I was just like, it was a great movie. It just kind of like disappeared.
Well, the weird thing is, it didn't do very well at the cinema, and I think they lost money on it. But it's now become a classic. How weird!
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, that's like,
Eh,
God, most movies did.
Bob.
Or,
That's it. Bob.
yeah, he's called
Wasn't
Bob.
it?
Yeah. It's like there's so many movies that bombed at the box office, but then when they went into syndication or went online is when they really took off. And that was one, hell, Rocky Horror Picture Show failed miserably at the box
I
office.
was about to say that.
That was I mean, if you don't see the movie with a floor show, the movie itself is just, oh my God, it's just
It's a
rank.
B flick. It's a B flick.
Oh yeah, absolutely B
It's a
flick.
glorious chintzy B flick,
Yes,
but so
but
much fun.
oh yeah, God, God, some of the one-liners we came up with at the local place where I would go and watch it and actually did the floor show some, um, were just absolutely hilarious. Like where Tim Curry's floating in the swimming pool at the end of the movie.
Uh-huh.
Somebody went, "Look, it's Tim Curry's uh, debut for Hunt for Red October." After Hunt for Red October came out, and it was like, "Oh, yes, his audition for Hunt for Red October," and it was like, "Oh." Um, and then oh, seeing Meatloaf as the biker Eddie was just hilarious.
Yep.
Oh, that was so great. Although a friend of mine who Connie knows actually played Riff Raff, played Riff. That was Merv. Merv played Riff.
I can see that.
Yeah, well, yeah, Merv looked like Riff. He looks more if he grow his hair out and his goatee out now, he would look more like Riff than he did back then. He's got more gray in his hair now than he did back then, but yeah. I still would like to track down the one that played the girl that played Frankenfurter in that in our group because oh my god, she was a spitting image of Tim Curry in costume.
Wow.
I mean, to the point where if you didn't know the difference from a distance, she looks like Tim Curry. And it took me forever to realize it was actually a girl. I thought it was a guy.
Well, Tim Curry, he's a good-looking guy. Let's face it.
No. I'm talking about the girl that played him in our floor show.
Yeah.
I thought it was. I honestly thought that I didn't realize she was a girl at first until after she had dressed down after the show to go out to dinner with everyone. She had a somewhat masculine face, but not too masculine. It would, that you weren't 100% sure, but it was like, wow. But yeah, she was spot on. I mean, all the way down to the Superman tattoo on her shoulder.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's attention to detail.
Yeah, and I don't know if it was a temporary sticker or a temporary tattoo, or if it was an actual full-on tattoo that she had done for cosplay. But she was a blast. Oh. All right. Yay, the airbrush is working today.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah, I know. I shouldn't bring up airbrushes.
What's gone on with airbrushes now?
Well, no,
Oh,
I was just reading Daz's comment, but yeah, no, I was when I was listening to Lindsay earlier, I was trying to do my priming for these pieces that I'm painting. And my airbrush worked beautifully for 30 minutes. I get down to the last 3 pieces and it quits. I strip it down 3 times and couldn't get it to work.
Damn. That sucks.
Yeah. So eventually I just pulled out one of the others because I only really use my airbrush for priming. I much prefer brush painting. And I was just like, so I pulled out a slightly upgraded airbrush and finished up what I needed for today, and then did a quick clean on it. I'll take it down and clean it here tomorrow, and the other one is soaking in window cleaner.
love it when the tip clogs.
Well, like I said, Dale, I just changed airbrushes and decided that, yeah, I will try to sort the other one out. I mean, it's an off-brand $20, which means probably about an 18-pound airbrush that I bought off of Fleabay. But it works great for the most part, up until you really want it to.
Yeah, I don't feel bad. Mine just conked.
I
Mine had
started
a
out
lot
with
of didn't
really
want to
cheap,
spray.
no brand airbrushes, and I soon discovered no matter how many of those I bought, it didn't make up for the fact that I really should invest in a decent one.
Yeah, I'm in the process right now of saving my money up and waiting for the new Harder and Steinbeck uh, Ultra 24 to come out. As granted, I've been airbrushing for a while, but to have the button sets the way they've got on it, I'm just like, yeah.
I've mentioned it before. I've been using the Pash one here for
Yeah,
50 years now. Not had a problem with it.
yeah.
And it's just bog standard, one of the cheapest ones they do, the SE.
Yeah. There we go. I got it blown out.
God, there's so many dots on this figure. It's got like an ambush camouflage on it. And
Oh, wow.
a million dots. I am not a figure painter, by the way, so don't be too cruel to me.
Oh no, never.
I've done about 3 figures in my entire lifetime.
Yeah, I'm about to. There's a rabbit hole that Games Workshop has got going now. They've got they did the epic scale, the like 8mm, 9mm figurines, and the thing is they scaled everything in that set, so where even like the Space Marines are now 8mm, and it comes out to roughly 1/140th scale. So it's N scale in the train community.
What was that? Those figures you showed me yesterday?
No. The ones I was these aren't. Oh yeah, the ones the little ones I was showing in the package.
Little,
Yes,
really, really small.
yeah. All right, the Space Marines I'm doing right now. These guys right here, the 35. Oh, where's my camera? The 35mm guys are now will be that size. I can get them in that size of that guy. And
In other words, they're about a quarter of the size of what you're used to working on.
Yeah.
For those that do Warhammer.
Oh, Connie, the figures he showed me yesterday were ridiculously small. I mean, like ants.
Like I said, N scale. Like I said, a quarter of the size of. This is a typical. 30.
Oh yeah,
what 35, 32.
35
yeah,
35mm. Yeah, hold on. That box isn't that far away to grab. Yeah, this is what I showed him yesterday, Connie. The box of sitting people.
Oh, yeah. The N scale.
Just why would you put yourself through that pain?
5 foot tall person next to my thumb, sitting down. I have to admit, I'm into.
You're a masochist.
Yes, I'm a masochist when it comes to modeling. I actually, in the fact of I don't have the room for HO00. I mean, I've got probably a 10-foot by 12-foot area that I could put a layout in. And I wouldn't have a whole lot of track or trains that I'd be able to run on it. But with the N scale, I think last I looked, I had somewhere close to 100 plus feet of flex track and probably about that much in Kato Unitrack. So I've got close to 300 feet of track that'll be on a layout when I get done with it. So,
yeah, that's one modeling rabbit hole I don't see myself falling down.
I'm beginning to get a few rabbit holes that I'm not going to go down. One of them is Warhammer. The other is those tiny figures.
The N scale. Well, actually, you've dropped down the rabbit. Well, I don't know. You haven't done a model in 1140, 1144, have you?
Nope.
Okay.
I don't go smaller than 135. That's it.
Okay. Then yeah.
If he can't remote control it, he don't like to do it. Am I wrong?
Thanks for the sub, Bwizzle. I've subbed you right back, buddy. Thank you for that.
Let's see. It could be my compressor. My compressor was getting hot today, I noticed. But then it's a old Harbor Freight one that I've probably had about 10 years. And Athel said, yeah, typical Space Marine is between 28 and the old ones in the 32 Primaris.
Yeah. Yep.
James. No, the Lesty, for those that don't know, is Lego type bricks,
yeah.
which I do enjoy, but I actually prefer doing the micro bricks.
Yeah. Yeah, you
And
do.
because you can get much more detailed, a lot less space. And for those that have never seen it, that's the difference in the two type of bricks. That's a single 1x1 on full scale, and that's a micro scale. So yeah,
Yeah,
but
the other thing about that Warhammer stuff with the it's actually the Horus Heresy. They've taken the Adeptus Titicus and Aeronauticus stuff and redone it, but they've got the terrain pieces too. So they have the buildings, and I was like, oh, so in other words, I can build the terrain piece on my layout that I wanted to do originally for how my how my channel got its name. The main part of my board is going to be the Warhammer Ice World of Fenris, and I can now build the basically the Space Wolves Citadel, which is basically a giant mountain that they've turned into a base. And I'm just like, yeah, it's going to be fun to build that now. And I'm actually making it where it's removable from my train board so I can take it and actually put it on a gaming table for guys to battle with. Because I'm actually going down that rabbit hole. Because
I'll just paint my
I'm a
little.
glutton.
I'll just paint my little
Yeah.
dryads here, which I haven't started painting yet. I'm just painting their trees. But probably after I do the trees, I'll probably go back to painting my dragons. Fortunately, my eyes are still halfway decent. For all that I've been almost legally blind since I was about 16. You take my contacts out, I can't see.
Yeah. Thankfully, I'm pretty lucky on that. My eyes haven't gone too bad. I lost a little bit of distance, but not a whole lot. So I wear glasses. But then again, I've also got uh, a pair of micro lenses that I use for if I really want to see up close detail.
Huh, I mean,
Whoops.
I
one
completely
exam.
misread that, Carl. I thought it said Connie just Connie just had the Looney House delivered.
Ah, oh, cool. I hope she enjoys that. No, what he is talking about, let me pull it out real quick. I still have it in here. Is the project I had just finished. He said he had gotten it for his wife for Christmas. Let me switch over. Let me get back up here where I can get to you. Yeah, this is the project I had just finished.
Oh wow, I hadn't seen that one.
Oh,
I may
okay. Yeah,
actually, I may actually buy that one for myself or for Judy.
this is one of those where you have to make everything.
Oh, she did that with the
Like,
the magic shop.
yeah, like all the books,
Mm-hmm.
the
Yeah, she had
lights.
the books, the lights, the scrolls, all of it. She had
Yeah,
to, yeah, she had to roll up the tiny scrolls, and this is all HO scale, by the way. That's
yeah.
double O scale. So yeah,
I got one light that's not wanting to work.
Ah,
But yeah, I mean, it's got a kitchen. It has a little bitty bathroom. Hey Dawn, how you doing? So yeah, that's what I had just finished. Like I
hey
said, I've
Mark
been, I've been
nods.
working at the bench. It's just been during the week. Hi Mark, how you doing? Yeah, everybody's saying hi to everybody. Yeah, Yarn Doll. She's a friend of Amanda. Yeah, the Scraptastic Crocheter.
Oh, my favorite crocheter.
Yes.
Many a late night cracking up at her.
Yeah. So like I said, that's something I like about this is you can have friends from all different hobbies and crafts and
Yep. Matter of fact, one of my train community guys just started rebuilding his layout. Toyman
ah,
started. He's redoing his layout in the basement where he had the original one. He's cut it down to where it's not as big. Um, and was talking about how he's building it, and I realized he put a wall in for part of it to separate the room into two parts. And I was like, oh, okay. I was like, glad to see you're back. You know, maybe it'll come down to where we'll do the Friday night, all night, train running and chat like we used to do. There had been many a night in the past where we would start, I think he'd start his stream about 8 o'clock, run for an hour talking, and then we would run trains all night and chat. There's been more than one night that I've gone to bed here at like midnight or 1 o'clock, woke up the next morning at like 7 or 8, and they were still going in chat.
well then there's the times where he would fall asleep and chat would just keep.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, then we did a 24-hour New Year's Eve show where we started at midnight in Melbourne, went all the way through, and then ended up back in Australia the next day. And that was, oh God, that was ungodly.
I missed that one.
We laughed so hard on that because I ended up doing part of it with Toyman.
Well, he was
That was
also
one.
known for falling. He was known for falling asleep while live, and
Yes.
nobody could wake him up.
Yeah, and he
He'd
would
be
have his
kicked. He'd
phone.
be kicked back against his drum set.
Yeah,
Found asleep.
Yeah, he did it one night. He fell asleep and he had his phone close enough to his desk where his microphone was. We could hear beer bottle taps hitting like a table, and we thought he was his camera had hung up, and somebody's like, "No, I'm texting him. That's his text tone. Is beer taps being, bottle caps
Let's
bouncing off of a
see.
table."
We've got Wicked in. We got Wayne Welly in. Saying
Hey,
hi to
Wayne.
everybody.
Cool. Hey, Wicked Insanity. Hey, Wayne Willie.
Wicked. Hobby Barn. Hey, Terry.
Terry
Hope you're doing well.
Senior.
Senior, how you doing, buddy?
Yeah.
Good to see you.
Everybody's chatting. I'm trying to get halfway decent with the chat. Sorry, guys.
Oh, God, my back is killing me. All right, this chair is. If I move around too much in my chair, the hydraulics are messed up in it, so the chair drops. And I got to constantly lift it back up. Although this chair is probably about 6 years old, so it's probably time for me to replace it anyhow.
Let's see. Everybody's saying hi to Terry Senior. Terry's dad saying I'm being spoiled. I got TE. Not sure what that is. CJ saying, "Oh, two hands and an arm." Let's see. Wayne says he can't get or Carl says he can't get away from Wayne. Dawn saying hi to PJ. Hobby Barnes saying doing pretty good today. Humidity is up, but not bad. Yeah, it's cool. So you don't have the soupy air.
Yeah.
Carl can't get away from Wayne because they're both Welsh and they Welsh people Welsh radar.
Wicked,
Yeah,
you
Duvall
can
the
keep
guy.
that white, snowy, cold stuff to yourselves.
Oh, BJ saying hi to Dawn. It's still snowing with Mikey.
Mystic!
Hey, Mystic, how you doing? And James Taboligo says, does this mean that Little History is junior?
Yep.
Everybody's saying hi to Mystic and Mike, and yeah. So, welcome in, everybody. We got a good crowd. We got 18 in. This is cool.
Yep. Oh.
Connie, it's because we're all looking for an American wife. Instant green card.
Yeah.
Except I'm not looking for a husband.
Actually, that's how one of my cousins got her Irish citizenship. She
you're lucky, Connie. I'm already married. I'm off the market. Sorry. No matter how much you try.
Yeah, one of my cousins was dating a guy from Ireland, and he had his U.S. citizenship, but he also had his Irish citizenship. So she got it by way of marriage, and her kids ended up with 3 citizenships because they were adopted from Guatemala. And last I knew, they all moved back to Ireland because Ireland is a lot more friendly to certain types of people. Chicago was not a safe
Yeah.
place, was not turning into a safe place for them.
Which is a shame.
Yeah.
Sadly,
Hey,
racism.
Lindsay. Hey, Lindsay.
Hey, Lindsay.
Southern 5'2" brunette. Yeah.
Yep.
But sadly, racism is pervasive in all societies, and it's just
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it was more. One of my cousins is trans,
right.
and it just there was a lot of hate going on, and I just was like, "Yep." It's like if I could leave myself, I would too, because I have a trans son. Well, was my daughter, now's my son.
People have just got to get used to live and let live.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean,
So
it's no, how
Yeah.
one person lives their life. If you let them just live it, it doesn't affect yours.
absolutely.
Yep. Yep. I actually had
Yeah.
had a chance at one point to get Bahamian citizenship because my father was talking about buying property down there at one point in time when he was still alive.
Bohemian.
Bahamian,
Bahamas.
Oh,
Bahamas.
ah, I instantly thought Bohemian Rhapsody by Queen. Oh, what's that?
I think
Great
I did.
song, by the way. Great song, by the way.
Oh yeah.
And anybody that can't, if you can't not sing along to that song when you hear it come on, you're not human. Go away. I'm sorry. That is one of the most classic songs that as soon as you hear it come on, you're gonna sing. Even if you can't. I'm sorry.
I'll only sing it if I'm by myself.
I will sing it to the top of my lungs in the middle of fair if somebody starts singing it. It's also like "We Will Rock You." As soon as you hear that
Yeah.
boom boom, you know exactly what's coming next. We actually tried getting them to do it at the joust one year
Oh God, they
as
did that in
shades.
one. They did it in one stadium out in California,
Yeah.
Glad you went
and
there because the
and
other night.
it triggered the seismic sensors.
Yes.
It registered as an earthquake.
Yep.
Funny you should mention about the joust. I watched a film called A Knight's Tale,
Yes. I was
Oh,
just about to say
classic.
and
classic.
they
Yes. That's what I was saying. That's where we got it from. Is right after the Knight's Tale came out, they tried to get them. Um, they
underrated
tried to
movie,
get them
by
to
the way.
do
If
it.
you haven't
Oh
seen it,
God, yes,
if you guys haven't
absolutely
seen it,
underrated movie, but
oh, so
absolutely just to do the special effects they did in that movie with what they had available at the time. I was just like, oh my God.
it's just I thought the fact that they included Geoffrey Chaucer in it was just brilliant.
Oh God, yes,
Just brilliant.
yes. I'm
Daz,
actually
no, they're my Daz. I'm going to read back up in chat. Daz, no, they're my hands. Thank you very much.
they're what?
Oh, Daz was fussing at he goes, "Wow, now then, little history. Them hands are mine." I think he likes my hands and my voice,
Oh,
even though he's married as well. Dale said his father's side of family is from Ireland. I would love to visit there.
I I spent about a month between Dublin and Galway before going on a 14-day tour through Europe with my parents. And I enjoyed the trip right up until we got to Paris, France, because we went in 1997. And if you are a football fan, you know what was in Paris, France in 97. Can we say World Cup football?
people keep on saying Ireland. What a beautiful country! Oh, you've got to visit sometime. And like when I went, I thought, hang on a minute, we've got fields full of grass in in England. We've got lots of trees in England. So has Ireland, and I'm thinking this is just like England. And then we went to the Giant's Causeway. Oh my God, we haven't got one of those.
Yeah. Actually, the other place I'd like to go is Scotland. Um, I'd like to
Yeah,
go to Scotland
unfortunately,
and
I was.
the countryside of England, because I just saw London, which to me seemed like any other big city in Europe. Yeah,
London's horrible. I hated every second I stayed. I stayed in London for about a year, and I hated every second of it. Just
yeah,
far too busy, too many people.
yeah.
I'm a
That's
country
how
boy
I
at heart,
felt.
so you know.
Oh God, I am too. It's like I live 30 minutes from Charlotte, North Carolina, and I've always I've always been in the country. Even when I lived in outside of Chicago, Illinois, it was a suburb. It was a small town suburb, and it felt like a little country town. And my dad's family is all from Elmhurst, Illinois, which is he's like 2.5 hours northwest of Chicago, and it strikes me as a little small town. It's a mill town that just everybody knows everybody. And my cousin hated it because he couldn't go anywhere without everyone asking how his mom was everywhere he went.
I could,
And it was fun because just hearing the interaction, they're all like how my aunt was doing and all, and I just laughed. I was like, she's still ornery as ever, but then again, you live in the same town for nearly 60 years, everybody knows you. And I think
Wasn't
my
she the school
fondest
teacher though?
no, she was a
Oh,
no, Loretta was I don't think Loretta taught school. I know she was a foster parent for a long time. She
uh,
fostered a lot of kids in and out through the years. But God, my fondest memory is one of my cousins, one of her grandnephews, was getting married, and she got tired and decided to go home, figuring her son would stay at the house with her. Well, he left to come back to watch his nephew's reception. She got mad, and instead of calling one of the kids to come pick her up, she called the police department and had two
oh,
police officers escort her to the party, and they did. She walked in arm in arm with two big, burly local police officers going, "Where's my no good son that left me at home alone?" My cousin and I were ducking our heads at the bar, just dying, freaking laughing, going, "Oh my God, Loretta, what have you done now?" One of the greatest things is watch. Is she was on a first name basis with the police department just because they knew her. She lived there so long, and it was great just seeing the interaction of everyone.
that's one of the great things about coming from a small town or rural areas. Everybody knows each other. Everybody tends to take care of each other.
Oh yeah, well that's the other thing with my cousin. He left Ireland years and years ago, moved to the States, and when they moved back, they were looking at a house in a rural area, and one of the neighbors comes walking up from down the road like a quarter mile away, and it's uh, my cousin's grade school buddy who happened to live. It was what ended up being their next door neighbor, and they hadn't seen each other in like 20 or 30 years, but they acted like it was yesterday that they had seen each other. And my cousin was like, "It was the damnedest thing," and I was like, "Well, that's small town life I was like, Suzanne, I go, it's the same way when we go around Elmhurst, honey. I was like, we go around Elmhurst, everybody knows us, we can't go anywhere. And see, I'm the crazy Southern cousin. So that's how they remember me. It's like I go up there and they're like, "Oh, which Negus or Chambers are you?" And I was like, "I'm not. I'm the Southern cousin Sullivan's." And you're like, "Oh, okay, that's why the accent sounds funny." Look at him and go, "I don't have an accent." They're like, "Yeah, you do." I'm like, "I do not." And then they asked me to say dog. Yeah, back then it was dog.
Dog.
DAWG, because they asked me to spell it one time, and they thought that was, oh man, they died laughing at that.
Oh, I remember when, my daughter was born and raised in North Carolina, but the entire family, my side and her dad's family, was from the north. So she spoke northern diction with a southern drawl. And when she first started to speak, doggy or dog was a 4-syllable word, or 3. Doggy is
Yeah.
also one of the first words she spoke.
Well, it's like, we have a running joke in the southern United States. It's like, we don't speak the King's English, we slaughter it. Because we will turn a simple 1-syllable word into a 4-syllable word just for grins and giggles to watch people cringe.
But the thing is, you've got rid of the king now. You can pronounce things the way you want.
Oh, what's funny is if you want to hear some old English, like 16th century style English,
Yeah.
go to the
Oh, yeah.
Appalachian Mountains.
Oh yeah, what they call the Appalachian accent or Appalachian dialect is actually
Seriously.
old. It's unwatered down British accent that they would
Wow.
speak in like the 16.
Colonial British accent.
Yeah,
Really?
yeah, 1600s.
Oh, you're going to make me go down a YouTube rabbit hole in a minute just to hear the voices.
Trying to think of who. God, I can't think of who on YouTube would be. Damn, I'm drawing a blank.
Hey, Tammy and Ray, how you doing?
Hey,
Hey,
Tammy.
Tammy and Ray.
Let's see, trying to catch up. Yeah, Mike, I had to actually switch airbrushes to finish up what I needed done. The other one's soaking in window cleaner at the moment. Maybe I can revive it.
Yeah, Dale, I admit the same thing. Yeah, I would rather hit heritage spots rather than the tourist stuff. When I
Yeah,
was in
that's the one
Ireland,
thing I'm gonna miss out when when they let her go from her job. She lost her bonus in May. This upcoming May. She was gonna take me to Ireland and Scotland for 2 weeks, and we don't get to do that now.
oh no, she's not going now.
Unfortunately. No, because she's still unemployed at the moment, and she would have had a
Oh,
she would have had a 5-year bonus, which part of that was 4 weeks PTO time, not counting her paid vacation.
oh
She would be
wow.
given a sabbatical, so she would have taken 2 weeks with that.
Ah,
But
yeah. Scotland's another place I'd like to get out to.
Well,
Um,
Carl's up in Scotland.
do what?
Our Carl is up in Scotland.
Yeah, yeah. I think you said he was up in
um,
Edinburgh, if I remember.
I love the way you guys say Edinburgh.
And let's see.
Oh, it's kind of like aluminum.
Panzer Cat. It's a Panzer Cat up Scotland Way.
You know, I don't know.
I don't remember.
KRD Klein race car design. Hello. Welcome in. Someone new.
Wayne saying, "Gotta laugh at little history, thinking my accent is strong." And Carl's comment back to us, "Don't rub my nose in it, Wayne. I've lost mine." Yeah, yeah. Mine isn't. My southern accent isn't as strong as it used to be. But then again, growing up, the I actually grew up in Columbia, South Carolina, and it was a lot thicker accent because we had a lot of people from the coast that were teachers in that. And it's like that's another thing. If you ever want a good dose of southern accent, the coast of North Carolina and South Carolina is
Oh yeah.
just there's certain words and certain things that they say and how they say them that you know immediately where they're from. And I can narrow it down to like within a very close geographical area of a major town. And
Let's see. Yeah, Wayne says. Let's see. Sarah Jane says Panzer
oh,
is in Scottyland. PJ says, yeah, Panzer is Scottish. Athel lives in Aberdeen. Panzer lives closer to Glasgow. KR or Fine Racing Car. Yeah, we are back. We took a 8 week hiatus for our local Renaissance festival, but
Klein
we
Race Car
are back.
Designs, yes. We are, yeah, we're every Sunday at
So
this time
we're
of
back.
day. Yep, we're back.
And we hang out for a while as long as we've got people willing to hang with us. Oh, you're up in Minnesota. What part of Minnesota? I actually had grandparents that lived up there for a while. Now my heritage is all German. Think there's one little sliver of Persian in there somewhere, but most of it's cedar. I'm not familiar with that. My grandparents had um, a house in Brainerd. James says, Wayne, you haven't got the true Welsh accent. You don't go bah.
Yeah, there'd be a sheep
uh,
joke at some point.
yeah. But if you was back down south, you'd be straight back into your accent. Hi, Sarah Jane. I have no cookies. Oh, okay. Yeah, for those of you that don't know, if you've ever seen the movie Fargo,
Yeah, good one.
um, it was actually filmed near around Brainerd, Minnesota. It's one claim to fame.
The TV series was just as good.
Although,
All right. I
yeah,
think
my
my son is
grandparents had.
doing a stream on Twitch right now because he was just asking how to flip his camera around
Oh,
for what
Liam.
it shows. Yeah. Yep.
I got. If he
Liam
wants to
was.
know how to Twitch stream, I need to put him in contact with my daughter.
I think he's got that down pretty good.
Oh, okay.
He's been doing it for a while. It's just he finally got a camera. I finally gave him one of my cameras when I bought the other one. So I've got two cameras down here, and then he's got my really old camera that I had that I was using.
Fenris was with us yesterday when we did a double stream. We streamed to YouTube and Twitch at the same time.
Yeah.
I missed that. Oh, I was probably at
You were.
the dinner yesterday,
Yeah.
or I was at work.
It absolutely sucks when your friends are streaming and you're stuck at work. I know what it's like. It's awful. Because when you're thinking,
Well,
I want to be on the stream.
Well, he gets stuck with that most every day because he's at work when I'm on with Sprue or JC or Lindsay.
yeah. Sprue, JC, and Lindsay are all on, 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock in the morning. So I'm at, that's midpoint of my morning at work. And occasionally I'll catch them. If I remember a headset going into the building, I'll actually listen to it while I'm working. And every once in a while, when I go out to break, I'll turn them on while I'm out at break and listen to it. And actually, that's how I got the nickname Snowy.
Oh,
We
well,
all
yeah,
know
because
that.
you made a comment that didn't quite come out right, and
Yeah, like I said, it was 7 o'clock in the morning, and I was uncaffeinated. It was supposed to be cold, white, sticky stuff, and what came out was white, sticky stuff.
It's okay. It's an adult stream, everybody.
oh yeah,
I was
just
watching.
Continental history is the odd one.
I was reading Dale's. Not sure about Twitch. Only Twitch I know is when I start getting confused and my head starts wobbling. Hey, Sarah Jane.
Yeah, well, like I said, I know a little bit about Twitch because my daughter streams and I catch on her, and she's like 2 hours behind my time, so she starts streaming about while I'm still at work. It's one thing I love about cell phones.
Yeah.
Actually, I think they're more like personal pocket computers now.
Star Trek communicators. That's what they are.
Yeah.
Yes.
We were going about. This is going to sound completely crazy, but I was on about this the other day. I've got this crazy belief that if enough human beings want something to happen, it happens.
Yes.
Like, look at Star Trek. Is some crazy examples for you. Look at Star Trek, right? They were the first to do the communicator thing, right? And hey, look, we've got communicators.
Oh, yeah. And even better, the data slates are no more than your tablets. Your iPad and the Samsung and stuff like that. That's all that is.
Yep.
And people
the only thing we haven't quite narrowed down are the transporters yet.
But we're nearly there. Connie, we're nearly there.
Yeah.
All the transporter is a massive 3D printer. I reckon one day.
Yeah, but it's the disassembly aspect of it and the reassembly correctly.
There'll be a disassembly kind of 3D printing thing at one end and a 3D printing thing at the other, both able to do the same thing. So to like take apart all your molecules and then put them all together again at the other end.
Yep.
Well, for the most part, I think it'll be like, do you remember the original Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory?
Yeah.
With Gene Wilder, where they beamed the little kid And when they reassemble him, he's about the size of a can of soda. Just yeah, Gene Roddenberry nailed it. And actually, that was one of the things about the original series. Is just about everything they did was, according to physics, possible.
Yeah.
We just didn't
Yeah.
have all the technology. Although I think
Yep.
they did have some of the analog, like rotating dials for some of the stuff instead of fully digital.
Yeah.
So many world firsts
What
with
was the
Star Trek.
oh, and then the in what was it, Star Trek Voyage Home, the transparent steel. The
Well, that's a
formula,
reality now because you can get transparent aluminium.
yes. They actually, if you look back at it and you look at the computer where Scotty puts up the actual molecular breakdown of it, it's a transparent aluminum or
Yeah.
aluminium. Yeah, it's they had the they had the formula for it. They just didn't have the technology at the time to make it a reality. But they could do it on a computer simulation all day long. They just couldn't get the atoms to line up correctly at the time, which is absolutely hilarious. But yeah. All right. Oh, got one left to glue down. Carl's asking
Yeah,
Connie,
I saw
where's Kermit?
him right here. Him right here.
Yep. Uh,
Right.
Yeah. And we still need to get holograms up and running to save buying all them highfalutin games. They don't have the holodecks, but they do have the VR goggles and stuff. So you're kind of,
yeah.
so it's, in some respects with that, you have any room can be a holodeck.
Yep. All right.
If I'm not mistaken, there is a slight difference between aluminium and aluminum.
Nope.
Yes, the amount. Yes, the amount
It's
of
the way you
tin.
guys spell it. That's the only difference.
No, it's actually there is. It's there's a difference in the tin content. Um, where is that? No, that's plastic wrap. I know I had a thing of aluminium here, aluminum foil here somewhere. See the plastic wrap.
Well, actually, it's just two names according to Google, two names refer to the same scientific writing.
Okay,
So they just add an extra letter, or we dropped it. Who knows?
I was going to say it's the old American adage: we slaughter everything we speak.
Yeah. Okay, Ethel, we'll probably be here for a bit, so if you feel like having more company after dinner, feel free to join us.
Yep, we'll probably be here till at least 6 o'clock Eastern. So.
Then you'll have to fill us in on what you're having.
Yeah.
Yeah, world shortage of Kermits. Actually, they're out of season for the most part. The good ones are, so that's why I don't have a bowl on my bench at the moment.
I've just got what they're on about. They're on about your Kermit balls.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yup.
yeah. Well, like I said, they're out of season for the really nice ones that I like. So, I mean, I can get some, but they're just not quite the same. But I was gifted this cute little fella at the festival on closing day. So he'll keep me company. Just everybody saying goodbye to Ethel for now. Oh, thanks for the subscription, Klein. So I don't put much out other than I like hanging out on live streams. It's fun.
All right. Do I have? Oh, you know what? I don't know if I have one. Uh, I don't.
Would you or not get?
Oh, yeah, Gracier. That's it. Okay. I was looking to see. I was gonna prime a couple of these. Um, the one spray paint, but I don't want to use the spray can. I was going to. Um, I don't know if I
Actually,
have a
Dan, I
regular.
think he is getting ready to do some Zenithal. I think
Yeah,
that's
there it
what
is.
he's looking.
Gracier base. No, actually, I was going. Actually, Dale, no, I wasn't going for a Zenithal. I was actually going for the for my base color. Um, it's I was going to airbrush a base color down. I usually don't do a zenith blah, blah. Yeah, a highlight on
That's
them
one of
because
those.
yeah, mainly because of the fact that the way I the way I usually do my paint, um I let the natural light take over and I don't accent the highlights. I don't over accentuate my highlights. I usually let the natural light in the room do that for me. So I usually paint so where I my highlights are already whatever the natural light is around the area.
I'd forgotten just how long it takes to paint these things.
Yeah.
Feels like you're getting nowhere, and all of a sudden it all starts coming together.
Yeah.
Well, that's the one thing about the Warhammer models that I will absolutely, you know, amazes me is the detail in the molds themselves.
Yeah. Oh, you'll be
Ooh,
if you saw the new stuff
Okay, Carl.
that's
He says
coming
he's
out.
offered dinner now just for Terry, roast pork and all the trimmings.
Oh,
That sounds yummy.
yeah, the new stuff they got coming out for the Legion stuff is just absolutely amazing. The detail that they have on it. So I saw one of the ships from before from Aeronauticus, and I'm just like, oh crap. The detail on it is just amazing. So yeah, that's a rabbit hole I'm jumping down here in a little bit.
Well, I'm just sitting here looking at, look at the detail in the leaves.
Yeah.
And even on the backside.
Oh yeah. Oh, guess what I found in my box of stuff? Remember the one, the wooden bridge or the brick bridge from the Hobbit stuff?
Yeah. Oh, did you find it?
Yeah, I found my small one. I found my N scale sized one. That was 3D printed, and the detail on the bricks was like, oh my god! After I airbrushed it, I realized just how much the detailing came out on it, and I was like, ooh, that's gonna be fun to dry brush at some point or another. I don't know when I'll get to it. All right. All right.
Are you talking about our conversations, Dale? Because if it's confusing, we're sorry. But that's actually, well, the reason I started this is we just kind of gotten used to hanging out while we were on our benches.
Yep.
And, we were on the other channel for a while and then decided to go, start this combined effort.
Yep. All right.
And it's been kind of cool having, meeting friends across the world to do this kind of stuff.
Damn it. That was too
What'd you
much.
do?
I sprayed too much into the pot. I didn't want that much in there.
Oh, painting. Yeah. Well, I
only
just,
wanted a couple drops in there because I'm only doing one model in that color. Where is my thinner? There it is. It's like, God, do I even have thinner? I hardly ever use thinner, but I figured I might as well with this one because I'm not 100% sure how thick it is and if it'll actually blow through the airbrush well enough. This is the one thing I like about Citadel airbrush paint is I do not have to thin it down for it to go through the airbrush. But this is not airbrush paint. This is regular acrylic paint.
Yeah.
So I decided I would thin it some, or at least make an attempt at it. All right, where's the one that I want to hit with? Yeah, there he is.
Well, that's the way. Yeah, like Hobby Barn says, live streams are a great way to enjoy everybody. We hang out, we chill. It's great. We're all working on projects or just hanging out talking. And then, yeah, Dale, finding your own way is part of the fun and the frustration. Because in the end, if you're not having fun, you're not going to do it. And William's cleaning his airbrush because it sounds like a mad scientist laboratory at the moment.
Oh no, I'm trying to mix the paint in the cup.
Yeah.
Trying to thin it down enough to where I can actually spray. Because it started coming out splotchy at first, and I'm like, well, yeah, test piece. I also need to move these guys out of the way so I don't overspray on them. There's a particular paint scheme I'm going for that somebody told me about, and I want to do it on one, see how I like it, and I probably won't do the rest of them in it because I like the red that they had for the Corn Berserkers over the white of the original chapter name of World Eaters. All right.
But the one thing, Dale, you'll have, there are plenty of people out there with videos on how to paint. Everything from, if you want to make it look exactly like the box art, somebody out there has probably done it and can walk you through it step by step.
Oh yeah.
See, Duncan Rhodes is a former
yeah, he's a former
Warhammer
yeah, he's a
GW painter.
Yeah, he's actually one of the he was one of the model masters or heavy metal painters from Games Workshop. And it's absolute treat to watch paint. A model.
Yeah, Terry, that is, sharing info model skills with those that ask for help is the biggest plus of having so many modelers in one place.
Yeah.
And everybody in this community has been very willing to help. Like today, I was having airbrush issues, and everybody was giving me suggestions on how to fix the silly thing. And it just may be that I have to retire that one, or just more than likely just thin my primer a little bit. It just may have gotten a little bit thick.
Oh yeah, I like the way that came out. I'll have to remember that for next time. That actually worked well.
Oh, thinning it?
Yeah. and that's something I got from Warwick at Harder and Steenbeck. Was how to was the thinning ratio for the Citadel paints. It's basically a 2-to-1 ratio, but I kind of I had to fudge it a little bit because I ended up having more paint in there and then having to just to find a good consistency. But I'll definitely do that on one of the other ones.
I said I gave you a. Wasn't there a thinning chart in that packet I gave you a couple weeks ago that had the cutters in it?
Uh, I don't know. I'd have to figure out where I stuck that stuff. I set it somewhere on the desk or on the table next to me. I just don't know where it is.
Ooh, it's lost for a while then.
It may actually be. I don't see it down there either. I was thinking maybe I set it underneath the desk, but I think I set it to my left. Which, if I set it to my left, it's it'll be a while before I find it. Not 100% sure where I set. I know I set it down somewhere because I pulled the cutters out and then I put that somewhere. I'm not 100% sure where I put it.
So I think Terry's shop card was in there too.
Yeah.
I'll tell you something. This is
Oh
one of the-
shoot! That's something I forgot to grab yesterday while I was out. Damn it!
What?
I forgot to get distilled water. I just about called it dehydrated water. Oh my god.
You got plenty of that.
Yeah, I got plenty of dehydrated water. God.
Oh, but the funniest thing is you can actually buy a can of that stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw it on Amazon. It was about hilarious. I about bought a can just to stick on the desk. It honestly crossed my mind to do it. Just as a gag item. Oh, shit. I can't throw that out yet. I still need that. Do, 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 do.
Wayne says one lace sounded better as it meant you could string us along.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like I'll definitely be going out and buying some more Gray Sear paint. Now that I know I can get it to blow through the airbrush, I'll mix some up 50,
Yeah.
70-30 or whatever.
Damn.
All right.
Let's see. Ham hock and white sauce with leeks and potato gratin plus tomatoes. One less meal I can enjoy as of Tuesday. That's right. You're getting your teeth worked on, aren't you, Ethel? But you'll get back and you get everything done. Sure, he's had this
Oh,
conversation. Oh yeah,
sorry,
yeah.
I'm laughing at what Wicked Insanity wrote. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna buy that for my wife and grand. Dehydrated water for Xmas. Kids see their brains work. All right, where is my
Yeah, Dale says just add water,
tray?
folks. Yep, that's the thing.
I do not see my pink cup tray.
Yeah,
That's
I'm the
not.
same way, and I can't stand a lot of veggies. I try to do better, but yeah.
The sarcasm in me just stepped out, and that was really off the cuff and really, really, really bad. That one went south real quick. And I've been away from fare long enough that the filters kicked in. Yay! And it didn't come out the mouth. Remind me later of that about eating veggies.
Okay.
Yeah, that's not for general consumption, I don't think, today.
Actually, Ethel, the distilled water, it's been filtered, so it removes a lot of minerals and particulates, which is why the boiling water won't remove all of those. And actually, the cheaper ones is you can go to local Walmart and look in the baby section.
Sarah Jane says vegetarian meals taste better when you replace the vegetables with meat. Yeah.
Oh, God, my brain just twisted that one. I ain't gonna say it. It is way too early in the day for that.
Oh, I just got at those. Oh. Hey, Donatello. Any idea where Splinter is? Yep, that one went
Do I need to
straight to
go
the
grab a
sewer.
surfboard?
Oh no, I've got mine running around here somewhere. You might need the DSRV for later, though. Where is my paint tray? I had like 8 of them. I had like one left that I left on the table, and now I can't find it.
Yeah, yeah, this is very true, Sarah Jane. As a meat eater, I agree. Well, Ethel, it depends on what it boils down to, says Wayne. Poor Mikey's
Oh.
choking on his root beer. Sarah Jane says, yeah, cows eat grass, I eat cows, a well balanced diet. Dill says, back to food and drink. Yep.
Yep. And of course, Wayne is like, Fenris is going for the board meeting in the USA. Yep. Oh, son of a gun. Where did I? I'm missing my round tray that has my paint tray, and I don't know what I did with it. I have no idea where it ended up.
I said, I got a bunch of these.
Yeah. Well, that's what I had. I had one of the big 8-spot round ones.
Yeah. I said, okay. But a lot of good it would do to have, me to have it up
Yeah.
here. You can go to the store quick, then I can deliver
Yeah.
it.
Oh, I know. Well, no, I probably run up to the house. I think Judy has like 5 or 6 of them running around in the um
Make it
in
as
the
a root pro.
hobby trailer, or not the hobby closet,
Yeah.
as we
Well,
call it.
thanks for stopping in, Klein. Hope you have a good evening.
Oh, come on, where the? Because unfortunately, actually, I do have it. All right, you know what? Fine, we'll do it this way. I've got a dropper bottle that I had set up for it, but I can't find the tray to put it in, so I guess I'll just use the unopened bottle and I'll just open it up. All right, now I'm gonna.
Oh, so are you counting the dots you're doing, Terry?
My God, this is absolutely mind numbing. Never am I doing figures again. But I want to do it as well as I can so that my friends, my so called friends, don't take the
There it
mickey out.
is. Found it. All right, I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm gonna run up to the house real quick.
Okay. Seattle says it's good that the internet has so much in common either side of the pond. Modelers talking about food and bovine animals that we utilize as foodstuffs and clothes. Mikey says, I'm reading the tags on her clothes now for her, and I'm semi blind. And I'm the semi blind one. Oh, so how many figures are you painting for that kit?
Dirty Nazi commandos.
Ah.
So there's 2 figures with it that stand alone that are completely the wrong size for the kit, but came with the kit. And a commander that sits in the cupola that is the right size. So he's 1-16 and these are 1-10. So I don't know why they did that.
Oh, welcome in, Stephen H. How you doing?
I find it difficult to talk and do this at the same time because
Oh, that's
usually
fine.
my tongue is firmly stuck out in the corner of my mouth. Concentration tongue. But hopefully I can stick these arms on in a moment, which will make me happy. Ah.
Well, hopefully she'll see better with her glasses, Wicked.
Just going to have a rummage through chat because I haven't been watching chat, which has been very ignorant of me. Do apologise.
Yeah, I've been trying to keep up with it. At least they haven't done to me like they've tried to do to Lindsay this morning.
Well,
But, They
It's
done the
all
poor sprue last week.
the sprue one was hilarious, absolutely hilarious.
Oh
He couldn't speak by the end of it.
no! It took him an hour and a half to catch up, and then he couldn't keep. I mean, he got nothing done in 2 hours.
See, double-edged sword this streaming.
Yeah,
You feel honor bound to keep up with the chat and read people's comments out because they're taking part, but then you get absolutely nothing done on your table.
yeah. So my setup's not too bad. I can kind of look up when I go to fill my paintbrush. PJ says that camo is so effective, Little History, that I can't see what you're painting.
Hey, thanks, PJ. I'll take that.
Wayne's laughing at that, and yeah, Wayne says, "I don't think vegans will like this talk about cows." Well, hey, if that's how they choose, fine. I like, I'm still a meat and potatoes kind of girl, you know. So, yeah, I never was one to eat all my veggies.
Parsnips are my favourite veggie, I think. Roasted parsnips. Ah, delicious.
I think I had a mashed once, 'cause it's not a really common one. At least for me, it wasn't. But my brother is actually a classically trained chef.
Right.
And at one time, he had his own restaurant. And one of my favorite dishes he had was a Australian lamb chop. Because he specialized in tapas, which are the small plates.
Yeah.
And oh my, I liked the lamb. I think it had the mashed parsnip on it, a little, portion of it as well.
It's
I can't
because
remember
they're
what
really
else was
sweet.
on the plate.
They go really sweet when they're roasted. Just delicious. My
Tamsin,
mouth is
welcome
watering.
in. So how you doing? Yeah, William had to run up to the house for a minute. He'll be right back. So, chat and little history keep me company.
Oh, I've had it with these dots now. All doing these dots has told me I need to get some more fine paintbrushes. I'm having to do it with a cocktail stick at the moment because I've got nothing small enough.
Well, if you have an old paintbrush, you can always sit there and cut a few of the bristles off if
Do you
it's an
know?
old one.
I never think of the simple solution, do I? I've got millions of paintbrushes, literally. But am I gonna?
Yeah, just find one where you've got, like you've got a couple of the bristles that are still good. Cut the other one short.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Having said that, I've just found a little one. I wonder if this is going to do the job.
Sure, Dale. I'd like to see it. Which printer do you have? And I'm assuming you're talking about a 3D print. Mikey finally got grapes and oranges last month.
Right, that's enough. I'm too hungry now to do any more. Wash my brushes out and then go grab something to eat, Connie.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Well,
I'm back.
appreciate you hanging with us.
Yeah.
Loved it.
And we'll be here for a while. I know Ron Tatum is going live here shortly, about 15 minutes or so.
I might be popping in to see Ron later, and if you're still on, I
Oh,
might
yeah.
multi-stream.
We'll hang out. Like I said,
I might bring my laptop down and harass both channels at the same time.
that's kind of like I said, what I'll do is I actually have his up on a tab.
Cool.
Grapes come in two colors, Kermit and non-Kermit. Poor guy.
Hey, Panzer Cat.
Yeah. Hey, Andy, how you doing?
Yeah, the hot dog pilot Andy showed up.
Yeah, I was lurking in yours. I was working on an airbrush, and yeah, it gave me issues.
Oh.
I will say it didn't sound good.
It's me being cack-handed.
Oh.
Well, he was laughing earlier when I made a suggestion about taking an old paintbrush and cutting a few of the bad bristles off and making a smaller paintbrush.
Thing is, did it to me the other day. I never think of the simplest solution. I always go for something more complicated, like bashing out the ends of a cocktail stick to make them into hairs.
Yeah.
Well, I think Sprim has contemplated his cat's whiskers a time or two.
Really?
See if he can find one laying about.
Where? There we go.
And I think I'm going to have to move my heater as well. At the moment, I've got a heater underneath my workbench, which heats the top of the workbench, which in turn heats all the pots of paint up. So,
yeah.
Painting with warm paint is always fun.
Oh, yeah. Oh, dang it. I think that's... Oh, no, that's iron breaker.
Hopefully it'll get better, Andy. Did you figure out what was wrong? Okay, yeah, I can drop the link again. Let me go and get it.
Where did... Where did those other paint pots go? Oh, there they are. Okay, it's over there. Do, 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 do.
Oh, that's good. Ah, okay. Let's see. Hello, Dale.
Hi guys, all right.
Hey, Dale.
Hey, Dale.
Yeah, Panther said he tried that idea history with the heater. He said all that happened was he got toasty legs, cold shoulders, and a buckled cutting mat.
All right, where is my other? There it is. It's like, where the heck did my wash? God, I gotta clean up this desk. Jesus H.
Yeah, I'm gonna be careful with that one. Athol says if your wife or girlfriend has long hair, nip and cut
Yeah,
a
snip
2 inch
about 2
length of it.
inches. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I do that. I'm liable to end up all over North Carolina. Literally.
Pieces of him across the state. Fed to
Yeah.
various of the porcine variety.
Yeah. Yeah, we have many a friend who have bovine and pigs. I would be easily disposed
Did I
of.
hit the wrong button again? I'm sorry.
Huh, what?
Probably
No?
not.
Oh, I had knocked Dale down, I think.
My internet's crappy.
Oh,
Oh, okay. Let's see, no, he's still up there.
well, I had just to bring him back up from the basement again.
Oh.
I'm going to try and dig my camera down. I don't know what the lighting's going to be like, but I don't think it's going to do it. I may have to just manhandle the build plate and what have you, just show what's coming off.
Oh, nice.
Loads of scaffolding.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I know, Connie, you saw my original guy that came off probably about a week ago or so. But I'm starting to build the actual diorama now. This one's the first piece of diorama. It's the
What's
temple
Pachum's
part of it.
pig?
It's from Loot Studios. I don't subscribe to them, but I got the opportunity to sign up for a free print. You know, one of the test prints that they took out there, and I've got to say, so far so good.
Yeah, Loot Studios has some great stuff. I've actually got some of their stuff that they put out on what you call it?
Mini Factory?
Yeah, Mini Factory and on Thingiverse.
I gotta go, guys. I'll catch you all later.
All
Okay,
right,
bye,
catch you
Terry.
later.
Bye,
Thanks for
all.
coming in.
Hey, pleasure.
Yeah, it's the good things, and this is what I was saying to you earlier in the stream. I don't know whether to go down the mini rig. I mean, this is printed at their 75mm scale. I don't think my eyesight would take their minis, which I think are like, well, they're 28mm, I think 32mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, 28, 32 mil. Yeah, for
I don't think my
GW.
eyes could do that. I'm not a role player. I'm thinking more of kind of like a diorama sat on the shelf sort of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I've got to say that this piece just here, that is one piece of about 15 pieces of the base.
Cool. Yeah.
So looking at the side of that, that's going to be a fair old big diorama. But then I want to kind of like branch out as well and do, the busts and the X-Men figures, Marvel figures, and all that sort of
Yeah.
stuff. And that's what I was saying to you about the paints earlier. I don't know which direction to go in. To be fair, put that to one side and I'll come back on camera. So yeah, I weren't quite sure what direction to go in, to be fair, with the paints. You got one saying one thing, you got one saying the other.
A lot of
I
it's
need to
personal
find
preference.
a mix, a best of both worlds, where I can think, yeah, I can use it on the minis, I can use it on bigger stuff as well.
Yeah. Well, so that's the thing. I've got two different paint companies that I use. I've got some Army Painter stuff that I was going to use for terrain and that, and then I've got my Citadel paints that I use for my models.
Yeah.
And it's just because I got so used to using the Citadel paints that, and with what I'm doing mostly is all Citadel models anyhow, I figured it would be easier to do that with that.
And
So
I
Big.
started the opposite. What my local hobby shop had were the Vallejo paints. And that's kind of where I started. Now I did pick up when I got this uh, Warhammer Army. I did pick up the Citadels because my hobby shop started carrying it. But I also have, Vallejo. I've got some Pro Acryl, Army Painter.
Yeah, the problem I've got is I've got no local hobby shop. I think the nearest one I'll have to go to is Nottingham, which is like a 14-mile drive. So I'm kind of like, I'm an online buyer.
Yeah.
yeah, yeah, that's my thing. Is a lot of what I do now is all online because if I do stuff like that, I'd have to do it online because the closest hobby shop to me is almost an hour away, up near Dragon Lover in Mooresville.
Yeah, like I said, for me, it's like a 20-minute drive, and it's right across the road from Walmart, which is where I do most of my supply runs.
Now, actually, Ethel, I've done that. I've got hobby craft paints that I got from our Walmart, or you can get them from Poundland for like $1. That I use sometimes, but with getting into airbrushing now onto the terrain and that, I haven't quite figured out how to thin them down enough to where I can blow them through the airbrush yet. Although there's a couple of channels I've seen that show how to thin them out, I just hadn't got around to doing it yet.
That's the other thing. You get the paints, and you got to get the wet palettes. You got to get the dry brushing palettes, and it's a massive ball ache. To be honest, it's
Actually, some
Actually,
of
Dale,
them, for the wet palettes, there's plenty of instructions on how to make them out of a plastic container, paper towels,
yeah,
and a piece of
actually,
parchment paper.
oh, Adam with oh god,
Tabletop Minions.
yeah, Tabletop Minions has one out on his channel. I know Geek Gaming did one time. Trying to think of who else I've seen that's done homemade wet pallets. And then as far as um
And again, if
texture
you're
palettes,
using
you've got a 3D printer, Dale. Just you could
print
print
one
off
out.
a bunch of different little like diorama pieces
Yeah.
that are like 2-3 millimeters tall, and just glue them down to a piece of cardstock. I mean,
Or take
I've
a
thought
piece of
about doing
cardboard
that.
box and get it wet.
Yeah,
Take like the flap of a cardboard box, put a couple of drops of water on it in various places, let it dry, it wrinkles up, it gives you your texture.
Thank you. Can I just cut in? I've just seen a comment there from Benjamin Ben. Dale, I'm loving the moustache, sir. Mine doesn't grow that full. It's all for November. I don't usually sport a big tash like this, but thank you very much for your comment, sir. Appreciate it.
Yeah, sometimes I kind of, I'll scan through chat and if it jumps real fast, I'll miss something.
Yeah,
But
nobody has a mustache these days. It's kind of like old-fashioned, I think.
yeah.
Yeah,
I've got a
it's
mustache
just for
goatee
November.
going.
Um,
I need to trim it up some.
I just don't like the food getting stuck in it.
Yeah, I always call it a flavor saver.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. All right, that goes in with my contrast and shade up there because
Hobby Barn. Hi, dude.
I wonder.
history is yeah, a lot of it depends on what you're painting, Dale. If you're going to paint a lot of terrain, go for the craft paints.
Well, I've gone from kind of like doing the old train sets and stuff like that. The kit model builds. Although I still do crack on a little bit with those. I'm getting more into the 3D printing.
Yeah.
Well, again, if you're doing more buildings, then I would
bu-
stick with craft paints because they're
yeah,
cheaper.
buildings. I can get away with the what you call the dollar store paints.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's why I brought up Poundland because I know
I've
guy
got a
that brought
few
it
of
up all the
those.
time.
Yeah, I've got a few of those, but they're a bugger to water down. It's like gloop. It's thick as pudding. Really tough to get a good consistency. So yeah, the next big purchase is going to be a decent set of paints. I'm not going to go for one of the super big ones, but
Yeah.
somewhere in between that gives me a good mixture. It's just what to go for. Army painter, Vallejo. I'm leaning more towards Vallejo, to be quite honest. I think
Yeah,
that'll give me
Vallejo's got some good consistency.
a bigger spectrum.
Yeah.
And like I say, I'm not painting miniatures, so I don't need to be like, batch painting stuff and things like that. It's just for more my entertainment. It's not going to be put on a gaming table, so
Yeah.
What in the world is going on?
Yeah, I thought that's craft paints are more for brush painting. I've actually thinned them down, and I found a good consistency to thin them down to so where they come out the airbrush real nicely. So I could actually thin them down enough. I actually got some running around on the shelf where I did some name just flew out of my head. Some burnt umber in that, and different things that I thinned out to try and do paints on my layout, and I kind of played with those. And I was looking at doing more desert look, so I ended up getting the Citadel airbrush bone colors.
Yeah.
The Zandri Dust and Earth and Bone and Screaming Skull.
Yeah, see, the thing with those sort of colours as well, you can use them on the skin tones.
Yeah. Yeah, the skin tones, Citadel really doesn't have a large variety of skin tones, unfortunately. Yeah, I think what I may end up doing is doing Citadel or the Vallejo.
The Vallejo's got several like box sets.
Yeah.
Where you can get
I've
seen, you need.
Yeah, I've seen the basic skin tone set that I think in the UK it's around about £20 or something like that.
Yeah.
It's like $25 or something like that.
Yeah, it's better than buying the individual bottles because I think you get like 8 of them.
Yeah.
Because I picked up a couple of their specialty, like the Crimson Reds that they did for the and the Fairy and Metallic or Maleficent sets because there are colors that they didn't have in their regular the Nocturne line. Nocturna.
Wow, that one's still thick.
I've got my iPad inside of me. I'm just trying to read the comments as I'm going along, just in case anybody.
Yeah. Like Gathel says, craft paints are aimed more at brush painting. Although, if you work at them, you can thin them down enough. Because, like Terry says, you can get a good finish on model cars. Although a lot of them are starting to use nail polish or nail varnish.
Yeah. I used to be a car painter back in the day, 102 years ago, but and I mean proper cars, not model cars.
Yeah, Panzercat was saying, look at an AK third generation acrylic paints. They're very similar to a Vallejo, but more opaque.
Like I said, if you're doing a lot of the terrain and the buildings and stuff, I would more with the craft paint simply because buildings take a lot of paint, depending on the size.
Yeah, I think the majority of my printing, I think it's going to kind of go towards bust and figures, as I've shown you before. Got Captain America here, and that sort of thing. I've got 2 cameras here. I'm trying to find out which one's better. Judge Dredd. So they're on the FDM printer, and then I've got the detailed stuff on the resin printer, which is a lot smaller.
Hey, Dominic.
At the moment, it's more the minis that I'm doing. but I can produce those kind of size busts on the resin printer.
Yeah, that's what I like about mine. I upgraded to the 6K Anycubit Mono X, but I haven't done anything on it in about 2 months. Mainly
Yeah,
because I haven't had the time.
I've got the X2. Picked it up on Black Friday, to be quite honest. They had an early bird deal on it.
Yeah.
Absolute steal.
Yeah, I
It's
got my original 4K on a flash sale, lightning sale from Amazon.
I've been umming and ahhing because I've got some in my watch list on Fleabay. They're all new, and then all of a sudden this one just came up an absolute ridiculous price. I got 2 bottles of resin with it as well, which is
Hey,
like
Dominic. Sorry,
40
Dominic just popped in.
£40 in itself. I think all in all, the printer, if you took the cost of the resin off, cost me £127,
Oh wow, that is a
which
good price.
you can't go wrong with.
Yeah, no.
Not the greatest printer. Everybody seems to have yay and nay about it. It's like I was saying. Some people say one thing, some people say another.
Oh yeah, it's all personal preference.
You've just got to jump in there, give it a go. If it don't work, it don't work. If it does, happy days.
Well, and some people, they can take a baseline model, and if they learn it well and learn how to, finagle the settings and everything, they can get absolutely beautiful work out of
Absolutely,
it.
and that's what that's what I've done before I run anything through it. I probably was on YouTube for probably 50, 60 hours, just trolling through everything. And that's what I'm saying. These people were saying this people were saying that. So I took a question out there. I'd probably piss them off a little bit. Well, what justifies you to say this because you've not actually done that? And you get shut down. You know what I mean? This is what I like about this little community that we've got. You ask a question, you get an honest answer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's brilliant.
Well, see, that's like, yeah, I found that with a miniature painter that I follow, Squigmar.
Yeah,
I
I know
about
that one. Yeah.
Yeah, I was looking at some of his stuff that he did with Harder and Steinbeck, and I was looking at 2 of the airbrushes they have out, and I was like, I kind of on the fence as to which one I want. I've got
Yeah.
some experience, but I'm kind of leaning toward the Ultra just because of what all they did with the new 2024. And what I'm wanting to do is learn control with it. And I keep out, I asked around, I was like, is it just those settings or does it have a full trigger pull where you can set it to full trigger once you get the control down? And Warwick was like, yes, both brushes are great brushes. It all comes down to what can you afford. And I'm like, I was like, Warwick, I can afford both of them because they're both intermediate brushes to me. I was like, crap. So I was looking back at, there's one other one that I was looking at that he does more 3D or more art than he does actual models and that, and was doing stuff with that brush doing doing a drawing with the airbrush, and I was like, Okay, he just sold me on the brush. I know which one I'm getting. I'm just waiting for it to come out now at the beginning of the year.
Okay, Panzer. Be safe tonight. Have a good night at work.
Yeah, I was just
All
going to
right, have
reply
fun at
to
work, Panzer.
Panzer recommended some paints that I should look into. Yeah, definitely. Um,
And yes, Dom, I am painting trees again. I'll get back to my dragons.
yeah, I think I've caught up with chat there. Sorry.
Okay. Well, have a good one, Terry. Thanks for coming in.
All right, Terry, have a good one.
Stay
See you
well.
soon. Yeah, stay well and stay out of the hospital, damn it.
Yeah, we prefer not to have any live streams from the hospital.
Yeah. Oh. All right. I've gotten thirsty again. I'm in the mood for another cup of coffee. Like I said, my heater still hasn't caught up with the shed. I'm almost tempted to turn my fan off that I have blowing air around because it's just not. I think it's pulling cold air in from outside, and that's why heater's not keeping up.
I've got the tiniest one bedroom flat and it's still bloody freezing.
Yeah, I've got a 16 by 12 shed. The walls are insulated and the ceiling's insulated, but it's raised off the ground a little bit. It's about 3 foot off the ground on one side because of the way the yard sits, and I haven't got around to putting insulation underneath the shed yet, and it's just been craptastic for in the wintertime. Summertime's
Dom's
great.
throwing you under the bus, William.
What do you throw me under the bus for?
He's got Warhammer now, and he's blaming you.
Oh, okay. Sure, Dominique.
Although I think Lindsay got the majority of everybody into it, to tell you
Lindsay,
the truth.
yeah, Lindsay and Sprue and
Lindsay's
Glue.
very underrated channel. He is an absolute spot on dude.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I wish we could get him out there and get him into the wide stream. But then again, it might take it away from the comfortness that we all have,
Oh, yeah.
just sitting and chatting and
Yeah.
Well, that's why I like it. As a matter of fact, Lindsay's over with Ron at the moment, which I don't have a problem with.
Yeah.
As I said, I've got him up on my laptop quietly in the corner. Yeah, Wayne blames Lindsay and Sprue for Warhammer too.
Well, when I first joined Lindsay, I think he was, I can't remember, it was building a ship of some sort.
Oh yeah, the
about 12 months ago or
HMS.
so.
Yeah.
On his diversifying now, just to keep up with the mainstream.
Oh, yeah.
Which you have to do, it's not all about just choose one thing and you're stuck to it. Sorry, I'm just picking off the. So that's the first part of. Let me get the.
Well, if you've watched me any length of time, I do something different. I finish one project, and then it's like, okay, what do I want to do?
Mm-hmm.
I had just finished when I started the live streaming about 2 years ago. Well, actually, it was right at about 2 years. Well, has it been 2 or 3 years now? 2 years. 2 years.
It's been 2 years because
Yeah.
it was a year Mother's Day that you got the camera.
Mhm.
And
So about
a
2
year
years
before that,
ago,
you
I
know,
had finished. Well, it would have been 2021, the year we didn't have festival.
oh, that was 2020.
Okay.
2020 was the
Well,
year
that's
that
when I
didn't happen.
started. 2020 is when I started my project, my remodel, and I finished it up in 21. And decided I wanted, a handicraft, and had started, painting dragons.
Yeah,
Then
I've
I got
always
into
been,
3D printing dragons.
always been fascinated by dragons. I can remember back in the day when I used to buy jigsaws that got the dragons on.
Let me run and get one of my
Yeah, that's kind of where I
figures.
started, like getting into sci-fi, fantasy, and all that sort of stuff. It was through jigsaws.
Yeah. Yeah, mine actually I stumbled on Warhammer at a Games Workshop at a mall in 98 and started painting and just got hooked on it where I was doing models for playing, and then I sold off all my stuff after a while cuz I wasn't playing anymore. And I decided that was something I was going to start doing again, was buying model kits and painting them and selling them. And with the new combat patrol rules, it seemed like a lot of people I know were going combat patrol. So I thought, well, maybe I'll start doing combat patrols and selling them instead of doing full on 2,000 point armies like I used to.
I'm just starting to pull off the supports for this little chap. Let's see, camera's terrible on this, but I'm not quite sure what's part of the model and what's not. To be fair, it's quite a delicate.
Yeah,
Delicate little piece.
yeah, I ran into that with a lot of the stuff I was doing. 35 millimeter, it was so delicate I couldn't tell what was what half the time on the. I had to look back at the unedited picture where I didn't have the sprues on it, so I could see what was what on it.
Yeah, this is actually the first dragon I ever painted.
Yeah, that's the sort of thing I'm really into, that sort of stuff. It'll just be display pieces for me. I don't.
Oh yeah, well that's why I
Oh
started with
yeah,
dragons, because I collect them. I'm not a gamer, I just.
No, I wouldn't know where to start with that gaming stuff. I'm sure it's very exciting doing the gaming.
I did the gaming, and to be honest with you, I kind of lost interest in it. Just with Games Workshop, it seems like every 4 or 5 years they end up revamping the rules, and that for tournament play. And I was just like, you know what? I'm a casual player. I don't ever plan on doing tournament. I was like, I have more fun just painting the miniatures.
Yeah.
So I live
That's where I'm at.
Yeah, I live vicariously through a friend of mine who does tournament. So he and I usually discuss what army he's thinking about doing. And I was like, well, give me a month or two and I'll, give me the army list of what you want painted. And do you want it box art or do you want, your own custom paint job?
Yeah.
And for the most part, he does box art, but he's got one going now, and I've got some of the guys sitting over here that are a custom paint job he was doing that I started on for him, and I got to the point I got burned out painting them, so I was like, I've got to stop and go back to some other stuff for a little bit, and that's why I picked up this set of Corn Berserkers and the or World Eaters Combat Patrol box set, and decided I would paint it up.
Yeah, that's lovely. That's beautiful.
That's one of the early ones I did.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
I think that's a Whiz Kids. But I was just painting it for my collection. And
yeah, I got one that's going to live on the layout here in a little bit.
Yeah. And this is one I actually 3D printed and painted.
Yeah, very nice. Yeah, that's the sort of thing I'm aiming at. It's not more the gaming side of it. It's more for display purposes.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing now.
This is what I was saying to you about the painting. If you was going for the gaming, then you go for something like the speed paints, I think, just for quick and easy and, get them on there. Whereas a display thing, when, you're having folks coming round, they want to have a look and a touchy-feely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This one I 3D printed. This particular one.
Yeah, that's very nice. That is lovely.
The other two were the green one was a Reaper. I think that was a Reaper miniature. Like I said, that was the first one that I ever painted. And I kind of followed a YouTube video because I never painted anything like this before.
See, that's what I was thinking of doing, is finding something that I could follow along where they put the paint colours up and that sort of thing. Because I'm colourblind, so what I see in one thing will be a totally different thing that comes out at the other end.
Yeah. There was, oh God, who did I follow? There's one gentleman who did all of the Dungeons and Dragons from Whiz Kids, all of their figures. He went through and did like a 2-hour video. He painted all, each one in 2 hours. But it takes you through all the colors and they're painted to as described in the manual. Let's see, which one is this? I think it's this one. Because I did one of them. Go get my red dragon back quick. And, he had gone through the manual, and like I said, he has a tutorial where he has painted each dragon per the manual.
Yeah.
In like 2 hours. And that's start to finish. And that's one of the reasons why I love the Bala. Most of the model paints, they dry really fast. once, because that's
So I'd be
a
spending
whiz
2
kids.
hours thinking what sort of base colour to start with. You know what I mean? I've got to be subscribed to hundreds of YouTube channels trying to pick up hints and tips and stuff. And it's like I was saying earlier, you chuck a question into those that are out there and they've got the tens of thousands of followers. You never get a response. Whereas, like, the small little community that we're
Yeah.
developing here, you've had the time to, stop what you're doing and answer the question.
Yeah, that's why I like Squigmar so much. Is he a lot of times he'll like a comment a lot of times, but then if there's a question involved in it, he'll actually answer it. Usually about 2 days after it comes out. Sometimes depending on if he's up and actually at the computer, he'll answer it almost as soon as it hits.
Yeah.
And Duncan Rhodes is another good one that does that. Duncan Rhodes Painting Academy. Like I said, he was a heavy metal painter for Games Workshop for years and split away. And actually, because of watching some of his Citadel paints, painting models, I actually went back in and it helped me with my painting just to get the idea of dry brushing and edge highlighting and everything. Because as he's describing what he's doing, he's showing you the techniques to do it.
This is the monster manual for Dungeons and Dragons. And this is the picture that the guy used, and he gave you everything, and this is what I painted.
Yeah. But you have to put your own interpretation on it, don't you? It's not copy for copy.
But no, like I said, I was very happy with how it turned out. And like I said, he does a step-by-step video, which allowed me to learn how to, get the effects that I wanted. How to get the shadings on, the scales and stuff.
Yeah. I've took your attention away from the chat. Sorry about that.
No, it's okay.
There's a few bits and bobs in there.
Yeah.
A lot of eyes and goodbyes. Probably because I've joined in, but
no. Actually, no. Some of them went to dinner. Some of them are over.
Yeah, there's a lot of time differences between all of us, which I'm learning also.
Because Dominique's,
I
it's
follow
8:00 or 8:30 time his. Terry's, Hobby Barnes our time.
Yeah, in the UK at the moment, it's just after 7:30 p.m.
Yeah, it's 7:30. And like I said, some of us are, on two different, chats, which is fine. And, like I said, some of the YouTube channels, like Ethel says, are copy off of one another. Like I said, I can't think. I'll have to go back through and find my. Maybe on my saved list.
I mean, very much Ethel. That's like what I just said. You copy, but then you just like tweak your own stamp on it.
Yeah.
It's not copying, you're learning.
Yeah.
Well, like I said, the reason I was trying to follow his is with those original dragons was I wanted the Dungeons and Dragons dragon
Yeah.
because I was doing dioramas. Not that
Yeah.
I play, but I wanted to, and I had actually done one. I don't know where I stuck it. Where did I put it? I don't know where I put my silver dragon
With the
with the wizard's castle.
yeah, bookshelf
It's
by
in
the
here
front door.
somewhere.
I think you moved it out to the bookshelf by the front door near Tavor's Cave.
Yeah.
I think that's where I remember you seeing him.
Let me
having
see
him
if I
put
can
it.
pull a picture of it up real quick.
Excuse me,
But it
mate.
was
I'm gonna have to put the lid on the printer because I'm getting high as a kite. Good grief. That resin stinks.
Yeah, that's what. Well, I've been using the.
Crikey.
Oh crud! What? It was. Oh god.
family call.
Yep.
Okay, let me see if I can find a finished one. Okay. This is sort of kind of the finished picture of a diorama that I was doing. Because it said that, silver dragons took over empty wizards' towers.
Yeah.
So that was kind of my take on it. And I did everything except I did not make the bricks. I bought the bricks. They're little foam bricks, but I did, glue them together,
Yeah. Yeah, that's cool.
make my little door.
You see, for me, that's my way forward. It's not, kind of, oh, it's got to be absolutely perfect. It's got to be this colour. It's got to be that colour. You just do what you want to do with it.
I hadn't planned on it. As a matter of fact, because Ben asked me if I was going to light the castle. I hadn't planned on it. Like I said, that was one of my early attempts of
Yeah.
diorama building, and basically it's bricks, and I used a paint can for the shape. I had a gallon can of paint that I was laying my bricks up against when I glued, kind of like mortar, and glued them. But then I got into, I got tired of painting dragons. Actually, what wore me out from painting was this one. This was a phoenix that I printed out. And it took me a long time to paint that one. And then, it's like, okay, I got tired of painting a bit, so I started doing some book nooks.
Thank you, Athol. I hear you there, mate. Very good comment. So I got my iPad in the background and I've got you guys on screen.
Oh, that's fine.
Just to read the comments. I don't know if I can get it all up in the same screen or not. Like I say, I'm new to all this streaming and
Oh, no problem. I mean, I
will fathom it one day.
Yeah, I kind of jumped off that bridge just doing actually hangouts with different guys. I didn't really start any kind of streaming show until I started with another channel, and then he started having technical issues, so I kind of broke off on my own. And that's really what started the
Yeah.
Hangout and Chill with Dragon.
Yeah, we
Was
were
just
on another channel and had issues, and
yeah.
said fine. And yeah, like I said, we've been friends for more years than we care to think about.
Yeah.
And this is it. We've probably known each other for a week or two when I first came on Lindsay's stream, and now I'm here on your stream, which is absolutely
Yeah.
marvelous.
Oh, that's one thing I like about
Um,
this is I like having new people up,
it's brilliant.
you know,
Oh yeah.
and I've started. William and I have done our Sunday streams for well, about 6 months now. Although we took our 2 months off.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because
So I think we
we were
started in
running
June.
together.
We
Yeah.
did June, July, August, and September. We took off October and November, and now we're back.
Yeah.
Well, on YouTube, apparently on my screen, we've still got 11 watching, so it's not that bad.
Oh,
Oh yeah,
no.
that's that's really how it is like we'll have them. It'll jump
It
around from
fluctuates. We have
yeah.
them for because William and I are unusual in the fact that we go once a week about 6 to 8 hours. I think our shortest is 4, and our
Yeah.
longest is 9, just shy of 9 hours.
I don't know if I can stay away for 9 hours.
Well, we have people come in because I said I live by myself, and I give myself Sundays to play at my workbench. I do other times, like if I'm streaming during the week with JC or Lindsay, it's about 2 hours. So I do have other things I need to do, but Sunday I give, to myself to do this.
Yeah. Like myself, I also live on my own, potter about doing things and, your daily stuff.
Yeah.
Watch YouTube, watch movies, whatever takes fancy, really.
Yeah. And I just decided that, this is because like I said I used to stream with William on another channel, and then after that stream, it would go like 2 or 3 hours. We'd still hang out
Yeah.
and model.
Well, yeah. When we finished Lindsay's stream the other night after we knocked off, we must have had 10 or 15 minutes. They're just having a natter and what have you. Brilliant. And this is why I've got into this community, because my mental health is absolutely dreadful. I won't lie, but I feel like I've some new friends here, and I'm able to, just sit down and chat. I don't have to go out, and suffer the anxieties of, the big wide world. And it's helping me along. It's brilliant.
And well, I have a work schedule where I work 3 to 11 p.m. So, and I don't like going, where do you meet people during the day?
Yeah.
It's just not that easy. So, and I was never one to go to bars or anything like that. So I'm just like, this works. I can hang with, like I said, right now, I stream with 3 other people Monday through Saturday. And there are some days that, we're only on live for 2 hours, but we started half an hour early in the green room, and every now and again, a couple of us are still chatting an hour and a half after green room, or after the panel.
All right.
Hathel, don't
We
you
got
like my
Connie
English
back.
voice, mate? Just replying
Let's
to
see.
Hathel's.
Klein is back. Yeah. And yeah, Ethel appreciates my input as far, it's better listening to a female voice. Well, like I said, and some of them have appreciated the fact that, I do, represent a smaller portion of the modeling community, although not as small as I thought it was, because there's more and more of us now.
It's,
Yeah.
it's, it's not small. You get yourself onto the Twitch, which I'm trying to fathom. Good grief.
I only do Twitch to watch my daughter and her gaming.
Yeah, it's like TikTok. That's another one. Bloody hell.
Yeah, I watch TikTok just for the grins and giggles of some people that I know, but I haven't.
That and it's a great it's great if you've got, short amounts of time and want to really just lose it real
Yeah.
quick.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we call it a TikTok time warp for a reason.
Yeah.
I've gone out before at night and been like, yeah, I got like, half an hour or whatever before I want to go to bed, and I'll sit on the back porch and vape and turn on
Wayne,
TikTok, and the next thing I know, my wife's calling me 2 hours later, going, "I thought you went to bed already."
yeah,
I'm like,
Wayne
"Oh,
Welly's
I
just
got lost
come
in
up
TikTok."
with Wayne Welly's just come up with a good one. TikTok is toxic mostly, and I
Yeah.
would have
It can be.
to.
I
I would agree
but there's
to a certain most. I think it's very influential for the younger generation. It's very quick to get caught up in it
yeah.
Yeah,
and do stupid stuff that's put up on there.
yeah. I
Um,
Mine was more. There's some content creators that I followed that do like Renaissance and cosplay style stuff that I was following and absolutely love their stuff. And I the algorithm kind of stuck me in that genre. So I don't get a lot of the toxic stuff. And if I do end up popping up on some of that stuff, I end up throwing it out and not liking it and just
yeah,
saying it's not for me. So the algorithm kind
Yeah.
of throws around
yeah, yeah.
stuff.
I get big cats, little kittens, goofy dogs, and horses.
Oh,
I I get some of the other, you
stuff like
know,
that, I can sit and watch all day. I love it. I think that's absolutely brilliant.
Oh
Um,
yeah,
but
it's just the stupid stuff that they took out there, all these challenges and all that sort
oh
of
god,
silliness.
yeah,
I
no,
don't see those. Those don't come across my
yeah.
page.
I don't get
So
those on my For You page at all. I get more, the derpy uh Belgian Malinois and derpy police dog skits and stuff like that.
for
Um,
missiles and
yeah, God, some of the canine officers that are putting their dogs out on stuff like, running through training and that, and you see the dog run through and hit the guy in the suit and like knocks like at least 150 pound, 200 pound guy off his feet,
Yeah,
you know, and the dog's just sitting there, those dogs are not heavy dogs. I think at the most they're like, 90 pounds, maybe 100 pounds at the most, but they're running, 25 miles an hour.
Yeah, and they know when to spring and put the utmost
Yeah.
power
Oh yeah.
behind
The
themselves.
body check.
Ethel, as far as that TikTok being blamed, do you blame TikTok or do you blame the idiots and the toxic people that start this stuff? You can blame TikTok for allowing the
Yeah.
videos to
Well,
go.
I have an
Yeah.
answer to that, but I'm going to disappear for a second because I need the bathroom. Excuse me.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. No, I blame more YouTube or TikTok and even YouTube for not policing the bullying as much as they should. Um, because they
You
really
know,
don't.
their own TikTok's own internal algorithm, of what they do is skewed.
Yeah.
I was watching one um who all he does is basically reposts videos of, I would say, of spilling the tea per se. You know, somebody's, cheating husband or something like that. But he's trying to get verified and he's got like 5 million followers, but they won't verify him. And yet you can get these, stupid kids with the Tide Pod challenge, stuff like that. They can get verified at the drop of a hat. Yeah, Laxy Daisy with their content filters. Yeah. They let a lot of the hate stuff through, but they don't allow, the fun, what I would consider just, goofy dogs, kittens.
Yeah. Or even like Tank. Oh god, what's one that always does Hammer.
Yeah, oh God, Tankaman or something like that.
Yeah, Tank the Viking. Tank the Viking or oh god, I gotta look it up now.
Or they're not protecting um some of the creators. But
There it is. Oh, Tank Nerd Gym Trainer. Um, is one that I follow
yeah,
on TikTok. He's got some great ones. Um,
yeah, I like the woodcutting sword. That was good.
oh god, yeah.
Did I send you the one with the champion, what they call heel work competition,
The what?
where the lady is dancing with her border collie, but it's an actual competition?
Yes. Yeah, I think I remember seeing that one.
Uh-oh.
What?
Oh, I had just pulled up to see if I had sent you that, and one of the TikToks that I follow, Quincy's Tavern,
Yes.
he's making sausage rolls.
Oh god. Oh,
Yeah.
Quincy's a trip. He's not that far from us. He's
What,
actually right
Quincy?
around. Yeah, Quincy's
He's
somewhere.
in he's in Phoenix.
Oh, is he in Phoenix?
He's in
Okay.
Phoenix.
I was thinking there
Yeah, 'cause
was one that was.
they
Yeah.
were talking about opening up an actual Quincy's Tavern.
Right. Yeah, because he was talking about doing a tavern that's more or less because um, he had a big meet and greet the one time because Tank was there and a whole bunch of the other of those TikTok creators that do a lot of the that kind of
The cosplay.
the cosplay TikToks all showed up there. They invaded his bar and house where he does all his videos from.
No, that was another one. That was Warp Forge, the one who lost his place.
Oh no,
He was
that's
in
right.
Salisbury.
Yeah, Warped for well, he's actually looking right now for a new place. He's got a couple prospects.
Yeah, but no, that whole place where he had done the tavern effect and everything, where he was forging and everything, he
Yeah.
lost it
Yeah, no, but I know
because
but the one that has the uh that always does the almost the inspirational speaking to people.
yeah, that's Quincy.
Yeah, Quincy. Yeah, he
He
had that
he's in
yeah.
Arizona.
Yeah, that bar scene that he uses is actually a room in his house.
Yeah.
And he had a big meet and greet at it one time because I saw Tank and a whole bunch of other guys there.
Uh,
One time they did
but
one.
yeah, they were actually because, like I said, I got his cookbook.
Yeah.
That's the kind of stuff I like, and that's what normally runs through. If I get something I don't like, it's like not interested.
Yeah.
Deeply political stuff, not interested.
Yeah. Well, that's why I quit watching, or I quit catching the ones from Chris Jones. Even though he's a real good friend of mine, he got overly political on some things, and I was just like, yeah, no. Yeah. Where did I put that?
I was just about to say that this channel's now going to start going political.
No, we don't.
No, we don't at all.
No.
Well, actually, I think one night, William, after you had left, one of the, later toward the evening, I think we got into a discussion on political systems. But nobody got on a soapbox. It was just an open discussion in generalities.
Yeah.
It was kind of fun.
In whatever country you've got, we've all got our own issues and problems that we're dealing with, and that's about it. That's about as far as I get into it. To be fair,
That's how we were because I was an American, and then we had I think PJ or Panzer. No, PJ was on with me. Maybe I can't remember, but because of the different countries and everything, like I said, it was just a general discussion, and nobody got upset, nobody got preachy. I want to say Terry was in on that one too, but no, we try not to get preachy on this, although we will call people out if they cross the line.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'd be the same. Hang on a minute, justify yourself, and 9 times out of 10 they can't.
Yeah.
I've had one or two people come in, and for the most part, I don't block people. Well, I haven't blocked anybody. Yep, PJ said it was him. Yeah, he was in on that discussion, and I'm almost supposed to say I can't remember if Terry was in, but we had like 2 or 3 hours of discussion, and then we continued after the fact.
BJ Lewis says yes, it was me, Connie.
Yeah, and it's just depends on where the conversation goes, and we've had conversations where we have laughed our tails off for what 3 hours over me misplacing parts of a tree.
Yes. Oh, that was yeah, because the innuendos started flying about being able to hold on to wood.
Oh dear.
Well, I was building a Lego tree. This big elaborate microblock set, and I was doing the cherry blossom tree on top, and it wasn't staying together. Well, at one point it fell apart, and I stuck the pieces in the wrong place. So all of a sudden, I'm looking for a piece that I actually hadn't lost. And it took me 20 minutes and actually going back into the feed on my computer to find what happened. And then I laughed at myself for the next 3 hours. It was kind of funny. Still is.
Oh yeah, it was great fun.
Wayne Welly says, "I remember the wood debate." I wish I was there.
Oh,
Imagine
God.
an absolute cracker.
Oh, we like I said, we can have some.
Oh yeah, we can have some smashing times on stuff.
Yeah. And then we'll go serious for a while, and then we go right back to laughing. So
Yeah.
All the wood
you
jokes
never
came
know what
out.
we're gonna get.
Bless you.
Hence, there's like I said, oh, I'm back to trees again. I mean, yeah, there were all kind of. I would say it was PJ and Wayne. Yeah, like Wayne says, all the wood jokes came out.
Yeah.
All the wood jokes,
Oh.
puns, innuendos. Yeah.
Naughty but nice.
Oh yeah. All meant in good fun. But again, like I said, there's only one or two people that I have actually just retracted their comments from.
Yeah. I've got all that to come yet when I get cracking and start
For the
my.
most part, I've got 100 and some followers. So I'm not, I don't draw a lot of the screwballs.
Yeah.
Like who was A Little History had one. Was it Little History? Terry, are you still in? Where
I
he
think,
had
I
opened
think
up the panel,
you're always going to get one or two nutters.
and at first they seemed real fine, but then they did something, flip their camera feed over to a really inappropriate video.
Right, yeah. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying as far as, keeping it within bounds, as long as nobody does stuff like that, we're good.
And this comes back to why I feel privileged that I've been accepted tonight to come on board. Because you've only known me from Lindsay's stream.
Yeah.
And, you've took it on faith that I'm going to behave and be good.
Well, my attitude is I've got this little control button that says remove.
Absolutely. And that's the thing.
Yeah, we both have that. So I've got it too, but
Yeah, because we run together, and it's a small enough community that if you do start having issues on one, you won't be invited any.
yeah,
It's the small community, which is what I like. You get that one wrong, and it's very, very quick to get passed around and say, "Hang on a minute, watch for him."
Yeah.
And one of them already has seen that, and I think the last live stream I saw he only had like 8 people on his stream when he used to have 20 or 30 from like 3 different communities.
Yeah.
And 2 of the communities have completely disowned him.
Yeah.
Because comments that he and one of his moderators made, and a rant that he did a couple times, and everyone's just like, "Yeah, we're done with you."
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
KRD KRD Klein Racing Car Designs just post a cracker up there. Most of the modelling community has been very respectful. Life is too short for drama. I get a few haters here and there. Got one this weekend.
Well, like
Yeah.
Lindsay, he's got one, he says he's got a little
Oh,
stalker that every live
yeah.
stream puts a thumbs down on it.
He laughs it off, which is very, very
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
Well, it's
Yeah.
one person,
Yeah, it's like I say, you're
but
always going to get one.
they're still
Um,
coming in, they're still interacting,
but
so it's a win for you.
to be
And
fair,
nobody else is caring,
Yeah.
To be fair, hats off to Lindsay. He's putting up with it, and he's not, retaliating or doing anything about it. He's just taking it on the chin, saying, "You know what? I've got a knobhead.
Yeah.
I've got a dickhead, and he's always going to be there."
Yeah. And like I said, I had one that would pop in every now and again under a, you know, shadow name.
Pseudonym. Yeah.
Well, it's not even a pseudonym because it would be, it wouldn't change their channel name. They'd make a complete different channel.
Right.
Just,
Okay. Yeah.
and I would recognize it and just retract it, delete the comment and just continue on.
Yep.
So.
And he hasn't been back for a while now, which is good.
Well, like I said, I'm just not worried about it.
I think that's the thing. If you jump to it, they're gonna get on board and start the bang 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 bang. Ignore them. Eventually, they'll go away.
Because I think what they were looking for was ammunitions for rants for their own channels.
Yeah.
And he wasn't getting it because we pretty much ignored him and the whole drama that was surrounding that. And he just kind of went away finally.
Yeah.
And he found out that most of the community was behind us and pretty much disowned him over it.
Like I said, he's still around, he's still active, but and I can be on panel with him if necessary, but he chooses not.
And I'm sure you'll shoot him down.
I don't even do that. I just he ignores me and I prefer to ignore him. It's a win-win that way. Yeah, Athel says his problem is he's a critic on Facebook, which had me banned for 3 months after a comment he laid on the USMC, but that was overturned by a moderator who saw the funny side. Yeah, so there are some people out there who they couldn't see, they can't see funny if it's written in pink letters.
Yeah. But then again, it could be a language barrier. I was on a stream the other day, and this Spanish guy came on. No, he's from Mexico, and his English was piss poor. Really didn't know the English language, and every time someone tried to make him welcome, he was like apologising, thought he was being offensive, and that's the other thing. He was most welcoming. He never said anything wrong. He was absolutely lovely chap. It was just that his English was quite dreadful, and I put comment up and I said, "Sorry, my Spanish is not great."
Yeah. And actually, we have another one that's actually from Spain. That every once in a while his English translation gets skewed sometimes, and he'll be like, "Sorry, I don't know the translation.
Are you talking MP?
No, no.
Oh.
He ended up apologizing to us one time about something. I can't remember who it was. Oh,
I don't remember Spanish, and I know Don has a problem a time or two. And he's
yeah,
from another, because his first language is Dutch.
right. No, it was. Oh, I haven't seen him around lately. Um, oh,
I think who was Spanish.
or maybe it was Portugal.
Well,
It's one.
Manuel is from Portugal. Model
Yeah, no,
Plastics, MP.
no, yeah, no. It wasn't Model Plastics. It was. Was it Dominique?
Like I
Maybe.
said, well,
There
Dom
was
has
one
said
that.
that, yeah.
Yeah, there was one. He was young and he just
No, I don't think that
his
was
filters.
Dom.
Yeah, I can't remember who it was now. It's been a while. I
Oh,
can't
okay.
remember, but he apologized for being off color, some of the off color comments he made. And we were like, yeah, not a problem.
Yeah, not feeling very well, but somebody took it
Yeah.
as a racist comment.
I recognize his ringtone.
I'm just looking at this banter in chat.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Bless
Yeah,
you
that's
both.
what I love. We get friendships going on, and and sometimes there's drama amongst the friends, and
Yeah, but drama amongst friends, it's a different thing. You can, good sleep at night, and then wake up in the morning, shake it off, and be like, nothing's happened.
sometimes it'll take a little bit longer, but
Yeah.
eventually it will.
Dominique's just chimed up. What have I done?
No, you haven't done.
You haven't
No,
done.
we don't
Dominic.
think it was you.
I can't remember who it was, but I remember it was ages ago when we were still on with another channel and some off color things have been made, but I can't remember. I have a bad memory anyhow. That's why I forgive and forget so easily. It's not because I have a big heart. It's just I'm forgetful as all get out. I suffer from what we call CRS, can't remember shit.
Oh dear, I have to remember that one.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what, Connie? You'll have to remind me next year at fair. I need to get that as a bone pin.
Oh, CRS.
Yep, CRS. And then
I have
underneath it in little
CRS.
letters.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have CRS. Can't remember shit.
When you get that printed up, you'll have to post one out.
Oh yeah.
Oh, well, see, they have this thing at the festival. There's a little booth. Or actually, it's a cart where they have the name of it's called Opinions in Bone. And they're little. God, I don't have any handy.
I've got mine. I was just
yeah. They look like this.
You've got stuff like this. Very good at being very bad. There's also I've got one that's on my hat says it's a terrible idea. When? And let me run up to the house real quick because Kyle was asking if I would run the fur missile for a few minutes, and I was like,
okay,
sure. And then Judy also called about the putting the covers on the water spigots.
Yeah, because it's going to freeze again tonight. I've already done mine.
Yeah, I need to do ours. I haven't done them yet, so I'll be back in a minute.
Okay.
Do you know the UK is so boring. We don't do anything like that. It's not that I've seen anyway, but we don't have anything exciting. You guys have just had the Thanksgiving. Absolutely amazing opportunity to thank everybody for everything that that goes off, what do we do? Nothing. It's very, very boring. The
Well,
UK.
I think a lot of it has to do with manufacturers trying to come up with a good way to make money in stores. You know, like they've blown up St. Valentine's Day. You know, and
Yeah,
it's this great, huge.
we have
They do this.
Valentine's Day. We have Valentine's Day, but when you live alone, it's of no interest whatsoever.
Oh
But
yeah. Oh, same here. I'm just like, the only thing is you can get some good. You know, on February 15th, you can get some good buys on candy.
yeah, yep. For me, Christmas is coming up. I think that's next week's one. We just got over Halloween and all that sort of stuff. So Christmas
Yeah.
in the UK is the next big one. For me, got no time of day for it, sadly.
Well, my immediate family is spread out across this country, literally.
You know,
My dad is 800 or 500 miles away. My daughter is like 1,800 miles away, and my mom and my brother are 2,000 miles away. But the job
wow.
I work at, you know, I do private duty nursing. So I will still get to spend, even though I am quote unquote working, I will spend the holiday with a chosen family.
Yeah, yeah.
And, you know, and because there are some jobs that just do not stop just because it's a holiday.
No, absolutely. I was a medic for a very long time. So I was on 24/7 basically.
Yeah.
Worked in the care system, so same again. You're on call 24/7, and that's why I don't kind of like celebrate New Year's and Christmas and all the happy holidays and stuff because I've always been working. It's just another day for me.
That's how I am. It's, you know, because, you know, my daughter is grown and gone. I've been a nurse now, 15 years, 10 and a half years. So my daughter was grown when I started working this job.
Yeah.
And so I would always work the holidays. And my partner, like I said, I do the private duty, and I would have a partner who would work first shift, I work second.
Mm-hmm.
But he would take off for the holidays. You know, like for Thanksgiving, he would take off both Thursday and Friday.
Yeah.
I had no problem working it. And this was actually the first year that I worked regular hours on Thanksgiving as opposed to 14 to 16 hours a day.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's just what I've gotten used to. So, holidays to me are just, you know, if it falls on Monday through Friday, I plan on working it. And now I do go see my dad once to twice a year. You know, I'm in contact, you know, you absolutely love cell phones with no long distance calling because I can keep contact with my mom, my dad, and my daughter on a regular basis.
Yeah. I try to keep in touch with my mum and my sister. My dad passed away a few years ago, but I always try to keep in touch with my mum and my sister, nieces and nephews. I was asked if I wanted to come up to my sister's house for Christmas this year. I've done it for the past few years, but I think this year I'm just going to spend on my own and reevaluate and, kind of think what direction I want to go off in.
Yeah.
They're a tough decision because I do love the family gatherings, but I'm getting to the point at the moment where my mental health is. I need to have a bit of time to myself and just reevaluate, and
Yeah.
and the family appreciate that, and they're very supportive of that.
Oh, that's good. Because that's the one thing. This time of year is rough for a lot of people.
Yeah, it certainly is. I mean, I can say that I lost a daughter, and she was only 3 days old.
Mm.
And it's this time of year when it starts hitting me. When it should be a birthday and when it's Christmas, that's when it hits me.
Yeah.
And I've always had the family around me, and this time, because I'm struggling with mental health, I just want to see if I'm strong enough to be able to kind of like stand on my own 2 feet a little bit, and it's hard, very hard, but
Yeah.
I've got to crack on. Can't dwell in the past.
Well, let's see. Sarah Jane says she liked working bank holidays. Work would be nice and quiet. Yeah, you can get a lot done, and it's amazing how much you can get done when there's nobody else around.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Nobody else, say, hey, can you do this? Hey, you want, Yeah, Ethel. Yeah, caring for family is very, very difficult and taxing. It can be very nice, but also that's what a lot of people who haven't done it and don't realize, oh, well, we'll take care of mom and dad, as they get older. It's like,
Yeah,
do you have any idea what that involves?
I think my mum's got the onset of dementia coming on. Constantly repeating herself. Forgets what she'd done the day before. That's going to be a difficult road. I won't put her in a home, that's for sure. Because I've worked in so many care homes. I know it's not for her best interest, but she'll be all right at home. Bless her.
Well, so far, my dad, he's still on his own and he's 84. He's slowing down a little bit, but he still takes care of, he's got cats and dogs outside. And he heats his house primarily with wood for a furnace. And he'll go out and he'll cut wood still.
He's keeping himself active, and that's the thing. You keep yourself active. You'll never slow down. You just keep cracking on with what you're doing.
Yeah, you may slow down a little bit, but you don't stop.
No, exactly, and that's the thing for me. I've had some dark times, but I've soldiered on and got through it, and I'm starting to come out the other end now. And like this little community we've got, that's what I was saying. It's just just little things like that keeps you cracking on. And
oh yeah,
that first time I went on Lindsay's live stream, I was shitting a brick. I won't lie. anxiety were kicking in and things like that. And what that's led to is here on your stream. So I'm building my confidence back up and all that sort of stuff. There is no end. You've just got to work on it and crack on and do what you have to do. It's easier said than done,
Well, but you've still done it.
yeah, I've still got it. It's all still there. I'm still the same old person I used to be. It's just miles in the doldrums. It's just getting myself back bit by bit. To be quite honest, I'm getting close to back where I want to be. Happy, fun, good looking. Once I shave this tash off, I'll be all right.
Well, like I said, welcome to the community. Like I said, we're a band of nutcases for the most part.
Yeah. Absolutely, and I love it. I feel very, very welcome, and I thank you all very much, everybody in chat, for being supportive. Anyway, them that's sticking about, bless you all.
Yeah. Well, like I said, it's just a case of you're welcome. Just don't be an idiot. Or I should say, you can be an idiot. Don't be an ass. Slight difference. We're
Yeah,
all idiots around here sometimes, but
you can be an idiot as long as it's funny.
yeah. Well, and as long as it's not hurtful.
Yeah,
like I said,
absolutely.
Yeah. on some there's some streams that I'm on. You'll probably hear us talking about there's a hammock hanging under the bus.
Yeah.
Because we'll throw somebody under the bus, and if they're there for a little bit, it's like cry in the hammock, have a good time, roll with it, and we all take turns, getting tossing each other under there, and we all do something, and somebody twists it and it's funny, and we roll with it for a while, and then we go on and start roasting someone else.
Yeah, absolutely.
But like I said, it's just like I said, I've enjoyed hanging with the crew. Because the last couple of weeks I haven't done this. Like I said, William and I've been off at Ren Fair on the weekends, but I've still streamed with others.
You do what you feel comfortable with. If
yeah.
It's, if you don't feel like putting one out for yourself, join in for another one, and that's what I'm doing. Kind of like just going around the circle, saying hello to everybody and getting involved, building my confidence up.
Oh, yeah. I was just laughing. They're picking on Dominic, who happens to be in the Netherlands.
I'm trying to pick up on the stream, but
and I think, like he says, he lives in the Netherlands. He speaks some English, but he can't read or write it. So typing it makes it interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Dominic says, don't be afraid. We don't bite. And Sarah Jane says, I do, Dominic, as I'm a carnivore. And Tom says, "Oh dear, I'm getting scared," laughing at Sarah. So, like I said, that's just, I like when I'm at the workbench, I like having somebody to talk to and to listen to.
Yeah, I'm back.
Yep, again.
And I just found one of my other heaters that I forgot I had down here. So I'm like, yay. I just stuck it on the ground next to me. So that way I can warm up a little bit. Sarah Jane's like, yeah, now motorsports is finished. I'm going into relapse. Yeah, unfortunately, I live in NASCAR country and I can't get away from it anymore, it seems. Although I haven't really watched much of any motorsports lately. Oh, all right.
Yeah, Ash says that as Brits, we are the most selfish as we expect everyone to speak our language. So, Dom, do as you see fit. Dom says Google Translate.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know exactly how you feel, Sarah Jane. That's how I feel about my Renaissance Festival.
Yeah.
Because we are pretty much over until, let's see, April.
February, April.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm not. I can't go to Arizona this year, so it's actually
Yeah.
March. I think is or April is Eastern Carolina.
Oh, okay. Oh, and I just got voluntold that this coming weekend I got to get the dirt out of the out of the driveway. So, oh well. uh,
Oh,
yeah.
We've got to wait till January now.
either that or get it done this
Is
week.
that, is that an American phrase, Sarah? Dag nabbit.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah. That's compliments of Warner Brothers and
Elmer Fudd,
Elmer Fudd
Bugs Bunny,
and Bugs Bunny.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
our old
Or
Saturday
actually,
morning
Looney
cartoons.
Tunes. Yeah, Looney Tunes Saturday morning cartoons.
I used to watch them, but I can't remember that.
Yeah. Yeah, Elmer Fudd was always dag nabbit on everything. That and
Be very, very quiet. I'm hunting rabbit. This is the one I always remember saying.
I like to shoot the rabbit.
Yeah, I remember that. Shoot the rabbit.
Oh, that was Donald Duck. Yeah.
Yeah, Donald Duck and Bugs Bunny with Elmer Fudd. Oh god, it was it's turned into a
Like a Who's on First
TikTok.
type skit.
Well, no, it's also
Yeah.
they've made it into a TikTok sound now, and a bunch of people do it.
Oh dear.
Because Duck Bun has also done that one.
Yeah.
With a couple of different people.
Yep, remember Daffy Duck? Sarah?
Yes.
Yep.
That and what was it? Oh god, Yosemite Sam.
Yes, his tash was nearly as big as mine.
Yeah, the rootness, tootiness, shootiness.
Yeah. Yeah, I was trying to speak American for you colonists.
There's
Did you get the lighting sorted on your house, Connie, or you left it for a bit?
Oh, I thought I had it fixed, but then it sat and it went out again. So, my little doll's house, is that the one you're talking
Yeah.
about? I had it and it was working, and then I pulled it out to show it earlier today, and it wasn't working. So I think I'm gonna have to take the wiring down and see if one of the leads has come loose, which is probably what happened.
Yeah, I can remember Top Cat. That was a good one.
Well, the thing about Houston, Ethel, is they speak Texan out there. That's a whole different dialect in the English language or in the American language.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's like Creole is the same way.
Yeah.
It's a mix of what was it, French and English
Yes,
down in
French Creole.
Louisiana.
Yeah.
French, English, and a spattering of either Jamaican or something else, from the,
Yeah, the islands. Yeah, the Caribbean.
yeah.
I'd like to try
Yeah.
some of their food.
Oh yeah. Yeah, there's some gumbos that I would love. There's some gumbo recipes I used to have that unfortunately with food allergies now in the family I can't do those anymore. There was quite a few of them that I had that were absolutely to die for. That and I had some good coastal recipes too from around here that were real good. Had some from down Charleston way and stuff like that that were just a mix and splattering of all kinds of stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I love my food. I'll try out once. It's
Yeah,
the way I am.
yeah.
But when you listen to people talking about old school recipes and things like that, you're like, wow, I'm gonna have to try that. But try to recreate it back here, it's never the same, until you actually try it.
Yeah.
Sarah Jane, you missed the comment earlier. Is over in the U.S. we don't speak the King's English. We slaughter the King's English.
Yes.
Indeed, you do.
Because she says you have thought the Americans would have learnt English by now. So yeah, we
Yeah,
have, and we corrupted it.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, and Athol says, yeah, as his old headmaster used to write on his report card, that if Athol could learn his lessons and not just come to class and surf the females, he'd do well.
Happy days, Ethel. Bloody hell.
Benjamin's asking, it's like, Connie, are you okay? I see no grapes.
Well, they're the ones that I really like are out of season, so I'm kind of got my new little companion on my desk to keep me company. So yeah, there were some, but yeah, they're just not as tasty as they have been. So yeah, I'm just waiting to find the good ones again.
It's like the strawberries in the UK. They're available all year round, but they're either forced or Wimbledon season. That's
Yeah.
when they're ripe. June, July. That's when they're at the best.
Yeah.
Sarah says, I missed that Connie as the translator. Got confused.
What, the part about the grapes? Well, the way
She
the
didn't
story
say.
goes, a couple of months ago, I was on my live stream, or I think it was on Sprue's, or it may have been mine. I can't remember. Eating grapes on the sideline. I put one in every now and again, and somebody asked me what I was eating, and I had this little glass bowl of big plump green grapes. Well, Sprue came up and said, "Oh, Kermit balls." Yeah. So if you hear any reference to Kermit balls, yeah, they're talking about green grapes.
Yep.
But as I said, right now they're just not particularly tasty, so, or at least the ones I could find. And it being the holiday that it was between Thanksgiving shopping and Black Friday sales, I was not about to go to the grocery store this weekend. Plus, I worked 12 hours yesterday, so. Oh, we corrupt the language. Yeah, we don't, we slaughter the English language.
Yeah.
You don't corrupt it, you just take your own take on it.
Yeah. Yeah, it was on Sprue's channel. Like I said, I got busted eating grapes, and everybody's been picking on me since. Which is fine. It's funny.
All right. Oh.
I think my camera's got 360-degree division. I thought that I'd shot there. I'm smoking a cigarette. I didn't want to do it on live stream.
Oh, don't worry about it.
But I think it's picked me up.
I don't see you at the moment.
I'm lurking.
Oh, it's fine.
Oh, yeah.
No, I was just, yeah, Sarah Jane was only messing. Yeah.
All right. I'm going to move that heater where the other one is. This one's working a whole lot better than the one that's up there right now.
May have to clean the other one. Remember how the problem you had with the air conditioner?
Yeah, I'm sure that's probably it.
Do you guys have your own dedicated work space, or
Yeah.
No,
do
I
you,
do.
do you work
Yeah.
out your living room, or?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I've actually got a 16 by 12 shed that's out in the backyard that I work in.
Yeah. Yeah, I've just got a tiny little 1-bedroom flat, no garden or anything like that. So I'm on my dining room table at the minute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all right because I live alone. I don't entertain or anything, so I can get away with it a little bit. But
Yeah. Well, that was I was doing my layout in the house, but because of some of the materials I use set off the kids' allergies. So my wife was like, I was like, well, I was thinking about doing a shed, and she's like, well, you find one, let's see how much it is, and we'll see if we can do it. And I found one that was very affordable, and it was a build it yourself deal. It was a DIY.
yeah,
Came out on two pallets, and Connie and I spent a weekend putting it together. There was a long holiday weekend.
Yeah.
Don't know if that cord's long enough for me to be able to.
yeah. Since I got the resin printer, and it absolutely stinks. It's awful.
Yeah, actually, I was
What
gonna say,
kind of resin are you using?
It's just the basic stuff that was supplied with it.
okay,
It absolutely stinks.
There
yeah, because
When
is.
windows are open, I've knocked on neighbours' doors and says, "Look, if you smell anything that's toxic, it's me. I do apologise." And nobody's come back to me, thankfully, at the moment.
yeah,
I
I was gonna say
use
there's
you can get some low odor resins. I use plant-based resin.
Yeah, I tried the plant based one, and it's not so whiffy, but it still kicks out a bit of odor.
yeah,
It's not so toxic,
yeah. I was
but
trying to think of the one that I used, and I don't have a bottle left of it right now. That
'Cause
has like
I
very little to no odor, and I don't even have a bottle left, and I can't remember who it was. I
it,
want to say it
it,
was not
it's
Steino
all,
Res.
it's all right until I take the lid off, and then suddenly, boom, the whole
Yeah,
flat. You can smell it right through the apartment. I've had no complaints, touch wood.
yeah,
But
Well, fortunately, I have a converted carport, which is about 16 by 20. But it's split into two sections. One of it's for my model building and stuff, and the other half is dedicated to sewing. So I have a small ventilation setup that I
yeah,
use for both my
yeah,
airbrush and if I notice the smell of the resin, I will turn it on for that.
yeah, yeah. I wish I'd got a second bedroom, mate, because I'd love that.
yeah.
Yeah, apple. I just never really liked the red grapes or Sarah. Oh, yeah, apple food. Yeah, I've always preferred the green. And then Wayne says he'd love a man cave, but he won't get that until both kids have moved out. Ethel says that next year. Because she's got red grapevine. Yeah, Sarah says she needs a bigger house, and soon she'll be camping in the garden and have the house for the stash.
Yeah.
Wayne Wiley, that's a bit of a personal question, dude.
I think he's talking about her model stash.
I know he is.
Yeah.
Still personal.
Ooh, I don't have quite that many. But then, I've got... Thing is I've got like half a dozen of this kind, half a dozen of that. Well, I got about a dozen Gundam kits still to go. Then I've got
the
Bandai kits for Star Wars.
Gundam's one thing I've not quite got my teeth into. I watch them on YouTube and stuff like that, but I know that's a massive modeling.
Yeah, it's an entire genre itself, pretty much. I've built quite a few of them. Never watched the shows, but yeah, I've got a couple of those and some of the Star Wars Bandai kits. But if you go into my cross stitch and my diamond dot collection, my fabric stash, yeah.
What was you online, Connie, when I shown you my frame cross stitch?
No.
I used to do it back in the day. I used to find it very relaxing, very therapeutic. That was kind of like my first step into the art world, was cross stitch. Sounds strange coming from a bloke.
Not really, because I used to do it all the time.
Oh, I got involved because of my stepfather.
Just give me a second, and I'll see if I can grab it for you guys.
All right.
Yeah, no, my stepfather had a small group, about 6 or 7 women that would come over to his house every week. After he hurt his knee and couldn't go to the shop.
I'm very proud of this one, and I had it framed.
Oh, okay, yeah, I remember seeing that one.
Yeah.
It was
nice.
That is nice.
Yeah, I thought you catched it on one of the streams that I dropped on. I seem to remember that you commented on it. It was a nice one. I'd love to get back in it again, but I've lost all my tackle, all my rings and stuff.
Oh, okay. I actually, I was using the Q-snap stuff, which was basically PVC frames.
Mm-hmm.
They were square as opposed to the round.
Yeah. Well, the squares would be better because most of the the patterns are square or rectangular or
right.
So what I found was with some of the larger ones, you was moving your ring across, and then it'd leave lines in the pattern.
Yeah. Well, what I had done with like the Q-snap, if I had to go over a section, I was taking an old T-shirt. I had cut strips, and I would put over, because you would have the PVC pipe, they didn't have a bracket that would fit over that.
Yeah.
And it would hold it in place. So if I put either paper towel or after a while I use a t-shirt, it would keep it from crushing the fabric.
Yeah.
And, I probably have, let's see, I have 2 that my stepfather did for me. Then I currently have the one he did for my daughter. And then I've got 1, 2, I have 2 of mine framed. And I've got several that I haven't framed, but I probably have, if I couldn't get to a hobby store, I probably have enough stuff around here that I could probably work on a hobby of some sort for the next 3 years without having to go anywhere.
Yes, I used to have a collection like that, but over the years it's kind of like dwindled away. I don't know if I've bagged stuff up and binned it, not realising. And I used to like working in Anchor. That was one of the threads.
I've always used DMC.
DMC, yeah. But I had a conversion chart that used to tell you what was Anchor and what was DMC. So
Yeah.
if you run out of one, you could always, go and get the opposite. They weren't quite the same, but they were very close.
Yeah. Well, I had, some of the ones who were doing it when, my stepfather was alive, they were flying through it. They do 2 or 3 projects they'd finish a big project in like a month. So they always had several of them going. But most of mine, most of my hobbies, there's a general theme that runs through all of them. It's pretty much I start with a dragon. That gets me into it. Whether it's the diamond dots, the cross stitch, because the first cross stitch I ever did was a dragon.
Yeah, that one that I've just shown you was related to my daughter's passing. And that's kind of where I got started. I just wanted something to remember her by. It's not me or the daughter, but it was a close representation of how I felt. And that's how I got started into it. Then on from there, I did the fairies, did the fantasy stuff, subscribed to magazines, did all the free stuff that come out of that. Yeah, I used to enjoy it. Just lost touch with it. As things cracked on, work and all that sort of stuff, you kind of didn't have time for it. So I'd love to get back into it again. Love to. It's just the starting out cost again. Same as every hobby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Getting back into it and the cost of what it costs to get back there, it's so you got to pick one or the other.
I don't know how well the picture shows up, but that was the first cross stitch piece I ever did.
Yeah, that's lovely. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. I think
again, it's dragon.
The colours will pop a lot more, obviously, in real life.
That's how I got into the model painting. I was painting dragons.
Yeah. I think everybody's got a soft touch for a dragon somewhere, aren't they?
Yeah. Yeah, I've got a
Okay.
couple here that I've done that I
Yeah.
haven't gotten around to painting that I actually 3D printed, but I haven't. I just I'm in the process right now of trying to get out some of the stuff that I've got laying around that I want to sell
Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
because I've got so much going on, and I I don't want to get on my train layout right now just because I'm kind of burned out on it. I got the terrain, got it started, but I'm kind of holding off on it because I got so much other stuff going right now. I just don't feel like getting back into trains right now. And just kind of like, yeah.
The train stuff
Okay.
I've got, I've had to take down because I've totally run out of room. And like coming from a 3 bedroom house down to a 1 bed apartment,
Yeah.
it's either sell the sofa or have your train set. I'm thinking about selling the sofa, to be honest, but
Yeah.
so it's only me, and I just need my reclining chair, watch TV. But it's no good for the guests when they come. Nowhere to sit.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Well, that's why I went with N scale over HO is I could get, I can do a 4 foot by 2 foot layout and, have a circle layout that I could do terrain on and all. And
yeah,
it kind of went from there. Actually, my original train layout that I had in the house actually started life as a Warhammer table,
yeah, yeah,
and I was going through boxes that we had downstairs, um, and I actually found the box that had all my train stuff in it from the garage of our old house when we moved into my father's house, and I was like, "Oh, I should do the trains again." And I started doing that, and so many, my kids were like, because they knew I was on YouTube. They're like, "Well, you ought to go on YouTube and put stuff up." I was like, "But I don't have a channel." And they're like, "Do you comment on videos?" And I was like, "Yeah." They're like, "Well, then you have a channel. You can put stuff on YouTube through that." And I was like, "Oh, okay." And that's kind of how the channel was born. Actually, 6 years ago this week. Can't believe the channel's that old. Holy crap.
very, very good. Well,
If I'm not mistaken, my channel itself.
Oh yeah, the channel itself is like older than that, but me actually as a content creator
Yeah.
is only 5 years old. Because I always came in under my name and not the actual channel I created now.
Yeah, my channel's 10 years old, but I haven't put content up it for the last 2 years.
Yeah.
yeah, I
Yeah, I
find
think
that
mine was
sometimes. I
well,
find a
mine was
channel that that started off all right, they put some good content up, and then they kind of disappear for a little bit, and it kind of stops you from subscribing to them, and then like you just said, all of a sudden you just start to get back to it. You pop up and you start rekindling it. It's hard to know what to subscribe to. Um,
what was I looking for?
Sorry, I'm just reading comments. I've
Or
managed to get them up on my laptop at the same time.
Yeah, I actually joined December 21st of 2013.
Oh God, my channel is older than yours
Yeah.
by like 5 months. So I think mine was July 8th, 13.
Yeah. And I can't even remember what it was I went on YouTube over
Oh,
back
I have no
then.
clue.
I know when I started getting back into YouTube and actually following people was like I said 6 years ago when I got into the train community. Uh, I do this for fun.
There's a question from KRD Klein Race Car Design. Question for the old panel: what brand of paintbrushes does everyone prefer? Good question.
Um,
I kind of
what I'm using right now is they're what I'm using for my larger pieces and my dragons. It's called Artesian, and you can get them on Amazon. They're the same one that did my wet palette. They're a good mid-range brush that has, a variety of sizes in the smaller scale. Oh, if I'm doing a lot of metallics, I use a cheap brush because metallics are awful on brushes.
Absolutely, yeah. I found that.
Yeah, I actually the brushes I use the most now, I use Artist Opus brushes for modeling. But I really I've got Artist Opus, I've got Citadel. I think I've got some Winsor Newtons also actually Winsor Newton is what I was using the most of because I couldn't find the Citadel brushes and I found I was going through them so quickly. But now that I actually found out how to take care of my sable hair brushes, I haven't gone through as many brushes as I used to. I used to always get cheap disposable brushes.
And I'll use one set of brushes. Like I said, a lot of times I find an inexpensive set on Amazon.
Yeah, I was just going to say my brushes that I picked up on Fleabay. I think they were Royal and Lang Nickel or something like that. I think it comes out at about £6 for a pack of 10.
Yeah.
Synthetic, various sizes, absolutely brilliant. Now, when I do my watercolor paintings, then it's the Sable brushes, Winsor and Newton, Series 7.
I've got a couple of those.
I don't remember what Winsor Newtons I had. I remember they were blue handles.
Let's see, where are my Windsors? Like I said, I've got a couple of them.
Actually, I could look in my 110. What I
I
need to do
haven't
is I
really
need to sit
used
down and
them.
actually clean my brushes really badly. I haven't done a real good cleaning on my brushes lately, mainly because I've been painting so much. But I also use the Citadel paint brushes too. That's what the black brushes are here. Citadel brushes that I got through Games Workshop.
I think some of the flat brushes that I bought were from the works. I think it's another one of them, about £2 for half a dozen brushes of various sizes. Which on my watercolors, I just use those for splashing in the background colors.
Yeah. Oh, it's the Cortmans
Bish Bash Bosh.
or Cotman brush from Winsor Newton.
Cotman's are nice. Yeah, nice brushes.
Yeah, but I need to clean them and redo the tips on them because, God, the bristles are just. Now I've got a double or 000, a 0. I think I've got a 00 somewhere around here. I had a 20.
Yeah, fine detail brushes they are.
Yeah, and I've got a 40.
Yeah, the Cotman brushes are very, very nice.
Yeah. Yes. Trying to see if I have. I don't see it now. And then I've got some Army Painter ones that I picked up here and there. I may have gotten rid of the
10,
other ones
4.
I had.
Yeah, I've got a 15-0 that I don't really like because the bristles are so long.
Yeah.
But I've got a 20-0 somewhere that I like to use for the eyeballs.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at getting a 20-0 at some point. I hadn't gotten out to the one store to get it yet.
But I think again, an inexpensive.
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah. Yeah, here you go. Here's my 20-0.
Yeah.
And it's probably an inexpensive one off of Amazon.
Yeah, there's a set I was looking at from Amazon. It's like $15 for like 30 brushes, but they were sable hair.
Yeah.
And it had different styles. It was a miniature for miniature painting. It was actually a miniature brush set. It was designed for miniature painters that I've had on my wish list. I just hadn't got around to getting it yet because I've been fiddling again with my.
It sounds like good value.
Artist Opus.
Sounds like a good value buy. $15.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, like I said, I'm not doing. I'm painting to make myself happy. I'm not painting for competitions. I'm not painting to impress anybody. So, and I'm still learning. So it's like my airbrush. I don't want to spend a whole lot of money while I'm still learning. And, if after a while the set gets a little bit worn from one, it gets downgraded into, it goes from my detail miniature paints, which I have one set. I use them for a while. They get worn and don't hold the point like I want them to. They get downgraded into figure painting and terrain.
Yeah,
then they get downgraded into metallics.
Yep.
And after metallics, then it's pretty much.
Well, I think after metallics,
testers never seem to have good brushes because let's face it, most testers are enamel paints, and most of your good brushes don't do well with enamels.
Yeah.
The very few paints I've got are all acrylic, so they're not too harsh, but sometimes they do clag it up and.
Yeah. Well, one of the tricks it took me a while to learn was not overloading the brush.
Oh no.
Just trying to keep the paint on the tip of the brush.
Yeah.
And then cleaning your brushes when you're done with the session.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just like cleaning your airbrush when you've done. Exactly the same philosophy.
Yeah, I do a light cleaning on my airbrush after each session. I just kind of blow it out, and then once a week, depending on how much I've been airbrushing, I'll do a deep clean where I take the whole thing apart and clean the collet and everything else out with a bristle brush and that,
Yeah.
just to make sure I don't have any primer buildup or any paint buildup in it. But yeah, I like Connie said, I paint for fun. I've done one competition way back when. I went to a games day when they were holding them here in the U.S. Real close to me. I got into a Golden Demon competition, and unfortunately, my model had gotten moved around so much it never actually got to the judges.
Yeah.
And I actually pulled it out at the hotel so somebody could see it who worked for Games Workshop. And he called the judges down, and they were like, "Oh my God, if we had seen this, you would have at least got an honorable mention, because the amount of work that went into doing the model that you did." He's like, "Holy crap." He goes, "You either would have gotten an honorable mention, or you would have won, you would have gotten a bronze."
Yeah.
And that was from the judges that were doing it that time. And I was like, well, I'll bring it back next year. And they ended up not doing it the next year.
Yeah.
And since then, I haven't, the closest to me that they come for a Golden Demon is Chicago, Illinois. And I don't feel like an 11-hour road trip to do a competition.
No.
Like
No.
4 hours, or actually that was probably about 5 hours.
Yeah, say 5 hours to Atlanta.
Yeah, it was like 5 hours to Atlanta was about my max of where I wanted to go for it. And I wasn't actually going to go at first that year, but one of the guys at the Games Workshop store that I went to talked me into going, and told me what hotel everyone was staying at. So I actually booked a room and actually got a room there. So I had a lot of the people from England, from Games Workshop, that were there, and it was a great weekend. It was a lot of fun. But lately I haven't really had the interest in jumping on that wagon again. Yeah, I thought about doing. It's actually. Oh God, I forgot the. Adepticon in Chicago. It's a big miniature convention up there.
A big gaming convention.
Yeah, big gaming convention that happens every year. And since COVID, I haven't really been too interested in going on major road trips for stuff, even though I have family right near where it is in Chicago and actually Illinois. And I was like, yeah, no, it's like there's a Renaissance festival not too far from there too, that I've been meaning to get back to, that I'm hoping to hit probably next year or the year after.
Oh, I've already got a ride lined up for that one this year.
Can I just chip in a minute? Athol, mate. I was like you, dude. But I just bit the bullet and just joined a live stream. Just started talking, and now I'm on my second live stream, mate.
Well,
So there's nothing about being a coward, dude. Just jump in. You ain't going to be put down or anything like that. Same as you, Sarah Jane.
Yeah, yeah. If you feel like joining us up here now, I mean,
there's only a few of us here, so it's you're not going to get bitten.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I don't do videos. Yeah, there's a couple just showing off some of my collection, but that's I'm not making videos. There are too many better painters. I'm here to hang out and have a good time.
Yeah, most of my videos weren't even tutorial videos. It was just kind of what I was up to on the layout, or what I'm doing currently. Because there's plenty of channels out there that do better. They do better terrain pieces and diorama pieces than I do. I mean, I just do it for fun.
I need to take a quick walk and a break. I will be right back.
All right.
Yeah, I thought jump in, dude. You don't need to show your work. It's like me. I've shown one or two pieces. Nothing in particular. I'm just here having a chat and a natter, building my confidence up that way to be able to put my work out a little bit later down the line. So
yeah. Actually, PJ, if you go up, I think the link is still in and still active from earlier. I don't know how to put it up there. Otherwise, I would. I'll get Connie to drop it in when she gets back.
Yeah, I'm not used to this StreamYard thing. It's a new thing that I had to sign up to join in.
No, actually.
But I think if you post a link up, you should be able to just drop straight in if memory serves.
Yeah, because that's literally how I did it to begin with. All right. Let's see if I can get this in there.
Let's see if I can scroll up. Did you find it?
I think that's it. Oh, wait a minute. I don't think I pulled the whole thing. Let's see.
Oh, do I need to put the link back in chat?
Yes.
I was just about to grab it. I think I've got it.
We're just trying to find it.
I think that's it.
Let me go.
That's the one, yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Yeah, then I did it right.
Yeah, double whammy there. Yeah. Both came up at the same time.
Well, no, what it is
he put it in on the StreamYard chat, so it's gone to both channels. See, we're streaming to two different channels.
Yeah.
And you're seeing the StreamYard chat, which consolidates the two of them. Okay, cool.
Be there shortly.
And Ethel, like I said, you're more than welcome if you want to start trial runs. We're here most Saturday or Sundays now. If you want to come up for a little bit,
I
you
thought you ought to
can.
break it up, mate, and come on. You're more than welcome.
Oh yeah.
Just
Yeah,
be like
And
me.
or do you
Just
don't
have
have
a
to show your
natter
face.
and
You know,
just
the the few times my face has shown up on YouTube Live, it's been a mistake. It's like maybe 3 seconds if you see it.
yeah.
I'm one of them.
So
You either like me or you don't. It's one of them, you know.
I'm just.
I'm sure
Connie's
if you didn't
very
like me, you'd
shy.
have kicked me off before
Yeah.
now.
I just like no, I don't show my face, but I'll show my work and run my mouth. So, and people are okay with it.
Is that down to self-confidence, Connie?
I don't know. I've just never. I guess I'm not hung up on looks.
No,
I'm
I
a.
didn't mean it that
And
way.
well, what I'm saying though is I don't judge, and I don't think that I don't like pictures of myself other
No,
than at Renfest. You
yeah,
know, any
exactly.
pictures of you find of me, you know, are at Renfest.
Yeah.
And then I just tell people they're going after my garb. So, but no, I'm just.
Yeah, that's why we like your southern, your great southern accent and your blue eyes.
Yeah, my eyes aren't blue.
I know, but it's
Hey,
still a
PJ.
great joke.
Oh yeah, there's a whole story behind that one. Hey, PJ.
How you doing,
Hey,
guys?
PJ.
How
Hi,
you
PJ.
doing?
Nice to meet you, fella.
Hi, Dale. You all right, mate?
Yeah,
Let me
not bad.
sort this lighting out because it's a bit pants. Okay, just try that.
Yeah, my lighting looks crap on stream, but when you see it on YouTube, it's not too bad.
I've got ancillary lighting, so I can, because I do lots of streams, and you have to have professional lighting apparently. For some reason, they want to see you. I don't know why.
I just don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Aye.
Yeah, nice to meet you, PJ. PJ, your full name, or is it Pete or
That's Paul.
Paul?
Well, PJ is what people call me, so that's what it'll be.
Yeah.
If that's your preferred name, my friend. Nice to meet you.
We're just like I said. We're back after the break for fair.
Yeah.
Break for fair. Aye. Went well.
Oh yes, we had.
I didn't see any pictures of, dare I say it, blue bodice. Just saying.
the whole thing about that. Let me go get the bodice in question.
I was gonna say, I think I have.
I'll get the
Where's
actual
my
bodice.
phone?
I don't have a picture of me in the bodice.
No, not the bodice on its own, obviously.
This is the particular bodice in question.
Yeah.
You can see the colors.
I'm not interested in that. It's pictures of it in a being worn situation. You know where I'm going.
Yeah, and anyway, the story goes, I was at a festival in Maryland, and I was in a booth that sells pins. And I was talking to one gentleman in there, and then I was talking to the other one.
Yeah.
And after about 10 minutes of talking to the second gentleman, he just made a comment that he said, have to tell you, I absolutely love your southern accent, which mine's not fully southern.
No.
And your blue eyes.
Oh yeah, you haven't got blue eyes, though, have you?
No, my eyes are actually a shade of hazel.
Yeah.
They're a blue. They're a brown green.
Yeah.
Yeah, same as mine. Exactly the same as mine.
According to my daughter, and her 8-year-old self, they were the color of dog poo on leaves. Gotta love my daughter. And she anyway, my now ex, but my husband at the time, was standing outside the booth and heard this, and he just busted out laughing. He's dressed in 15th century Gothic steel armor and laughing like a maniac. And some friends of ours from down here were up there also and wanted to know what was going on. And he repeated the story. Well, the poor guy I was talking to, after I said, well, thank you, but my eyes are not blue, he looked up at me and went really white, then just, bright red, about the color of this red.
Oh,
And
yeah.
it was just funny. And then about 10 years later, the owner of the booth was at our local festival, doing a scouting mission to see, because he'd gotten an invite from the owners, and he was scouting to see if it'd be a good fit. Well, I was talking to him about it because he was asking about, people who work there and everything, and somehow we got on the conversation, and I said, yeah, I was up there, in Maryland, and told him the story, and he looked at me and his jaw dropped, and he said, your blue eye or blue bodice? And I'm like, yeah. They said, we still pick on him about that. 10 years later,
Excellent.
they are still giving the poor guy grief about the incident.
Yeah.
And that particular bodice, another story happened about 5 years ago with one of William's cabbies. William ran the cabriolets, and one of his coworkers, guys helping him out, runs up to his wife, who works at Festival, and comments that, do you know William's running around and hugging all over this girl in a blue bodice?
Mm-hmm.
And Judy, his lovely wife, asks him about that later that evening.
And I explained to her, I was like, yeah, it's Connie.
It's
Constance.
Connie.
And my wife about died laughing, said, oh, well, she knows I flirt with people up at fair anyhow.
And she we run into each other outside of Festival, at Festival.
Oh,
yeah. We at that time we were we knew each other's names and faces, not nearly as a friend as we are now.
Yeah.
She busted out laughing. And I mean,
yeah.
it's just, like I said, that particular bodice, and it's not even my most cleavage producing piece.
I think that's the one I have a picture of. It's the one from a couple years ago. Actually,
hi, Lindsay.
I think there's one of both of us that Chris got this year of that bodice, and I don't know if I actually have a picture of it.
I think I do, because I think it was actually.
Oh no, that's the royal blue one with me in my trench coat and kilt, where I'm sticking my tongue out and crossing my eyes at him. But you can't see my eyes were crossed. But the look in your face is like, oh God, William, really?
Well, I was eating. Yeah. I thought that was James that sent that one to me. Wait, I'll say Lizzie.
There's trouble.
Yeah.
Oh, yep,
Lizzie's in the chat. Warhammer influencer. Yep, there we go.
I did not. I don't know what you're talking about. I
No,
had
no
nothing to
idea
do
what
with
you're
that
talking
rabbit
about.
hole whatsoever.
Yeah.
I do not claim responsibility for that. Nope.
No.
Not at all.
Okay, this is the picture in question. Well, that he is talking about.
Okay. There you go.
Yeah.
There
Where
you
he's
go.
got his tongue hanging out in his leather pirate coat.
Is that you as well, Connie?
Yes, that's me.
Hello, everyone in chat.
All
Hey,
right, Lindsay,
Lindsay.
you're right, mate.
Hiya,
Yeah.
Yes, Sarah
Lindsay.
Jane says hi. Wayne says hi. Hi, PJ. No blue gloves at Apple.
Yeah, maybe a bit.
Yeah. So.
Right.
Yeah, I actually had Ron's stream on my side over here, Lindsay. I just didn't hear
Yeah.
much.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I figured, I'd support him as I could. I commented thumbs up and had it on in the background. My computer was behaving itself today.
Oh, right, okay.
Some days it likes to multitask, and other days it's like, nope.
Yep.
So did you get all the writing done you wanted, PJ?
That's ongoing.
Oh,
I
okay.
wanted to take those few weeks off to make a bit of a dent in it, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Which is good, but yeah, it's an ongoing project. So.
Yeah.
But yeah, along with lots of other ongoing projects.
Yeah, I know about ongoing projects.
Yeah, I've got some
It's
ongoing projects that I kind of let go to the wayside right now just because I don't feel like dealing with them. Namely, a train layout and a custom paint job for a friend of mine.
Mm.
Just because I got a little tired of the colors.
Yeah, well, long-term projects, you need to break them up with doing other smaller projects.
Yeah.
Oh, that's kind of. All right. I do not have a cat at the moment, so where are the cat hairs coming from? Well, I've got cats outside.
Can't be Panzer. He left
Probably one of
ages
your
ago.
outside cats.
Lindsay, what are you starting there, mate?
It is the Stormhawk Interceptor. It's another Warhammer thing.
Yeah. I do Warhammer now and again. It's nice. It's nice mode. It's nice to when you've done like a complicated build, you do a Warhammer project, and it's just a nice mojo thing.
Yeah, it is.
It's dead simple to do. Yeah.
Like I said, I'm waiting until actually 2nd of December is when all that terrain stuff comes out for Adepticus Titicus, and I am seriously stoked. I found out there's at least 10 people at the local store that I know of that are going to be playing, so I might actually end up with an army.
So you might start playing again.
Yeah, but I'll be playing the epic scale, not actual 35 millimeters. It's going to be the 9 millimeter. Yeah.
Well, this
And
is
if
probably
I do, it's going to be my first army.
This is probably going to be the only Warhammer army I ever do, but it's probably going to take me a while.
I've never done an army. I just do the vehicles, the planes and the tanks and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And I've never played the game. I'm not interested.
Oh, I haven't either.
Yeah. I played back, on 4th edition, and we're now on 10th edition. Like I said, I got to the point I didn't want to play anymore because it seemed like every time I turned around, they were doing rule resets and
Changing stuff. Yeah.
changing stuff around so much. I was just like, yeah, I'm done. I'm not going to buy the codexes unless I really want to. And then I've got a buddy of mine who plays tournaments, so he usually ends up with the codexes online. So I'll just ask him, hey, how many models of this squad can I do? What's the box set for it? And he'll usually tell me how much, how many come in a box and what all models they are. How
So
many
this
of a
is
particular
the
one I can
one-
have in a squad.
Hey, Brew, how you doing? He says, hi, Snowballs.
Hello, Sprue.
But yeah, this is the one army that I like. And I just fell in love with the Dryads.
Why can't I see Sprue in the chat?
And a lot of what she has is stuff that I had that I wasn't doing anything with, so I handed it off to her so she could play with it.
Let's see, did Sprue pop in? He popped in on William's channel.
Ah, that's why I can't see him.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, he's on William's side.
It's hiding under Snowball.
I was there now. Sorry.
So, yeah. I've learned I try to keep both channels up so I can flip back and forth to see who's on which channel, because that way if like James Sabola Go wants to say hi. Although he's on too. No, he's on his. Or yeah. Okay. Live chat. No. Why is it popping up that side?
Right, David.
Okay.
I hope you're
Oh,
well.
he's back and forth. He's on both.
Yeah, I gathered that. Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. Oh.
But yeah, again, it's just I just fell in love with the Dryads, and this is like eventually, because I looked at them at the hobby shop. I said, I like those. I like those. And then William said he had a set. I said, okay.
James has come back in here now. So.
Yep.
Oh, what was it? Oh, hang on a second. Speaking of dragons, I spotted something the other day you might be interested in, Connie. Just bear with me a sec. Can I?
All right, where did I put it? Oh, I actually put it back.
Okay, can I drop a link in the private chat?
Okay, let me go.
Sorry about the grunt. I've just broken a bloody
private
sword
chat,
off this model.
Just have a look at that at your leisure and watch it all the way through. It is fantastic. You may not know the guy, but what he does with a lump of old wood is unbelievable.
I think I have seen him in the past. Yes,
Yeah.
he is.
But I say, if you haven't seen it, but as I say, I saw it the other day and I thought, oh, Connie would like to see that if she hasn't already.
Oh, it's clouding up outside. It looks like it's going to rain, but I don't think they're calling for any.
Yeah, it was clouding up here earlier. Judy was thinking it was going to rain, and I was like, it wasn't calling for rain.
Yeah. It's giving me a 70% chance of frozen mix tonight.
Oh, nice.
I think we've got a nasty snowstorm coming in the next few days. Which will
Yeah, we don't
down
often
the
get.
UK. That will.
Oh God, you say the S word around here, and you run to the you can go into a grocery store and you will not find bread, milk, or beer.
Oh no, same here. Panic buying.
And eggs.
Or idiots, as we call them.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Well, see, I derailed a.
Selfish idiots, to be exact.
Yeah.
I was like, what are they going to do? Get drunk making French toast?
Yeah. Well, they all think it's going to be, snowmageddon. They're going to be snowed in their houses for God knows how long. And it's gone in a couple of hours.
There you go.
Yeah, say it's the same here, and I'm sure Lindsay will agree that it's
it's like
in 5 minutes you could have a foot of snow and then it's gone because it don't settle.
Yeah, well, see, I had 9 inches of snow one morning at like 8:00. And I called my cousins asking what was this white flaky stuff that falls from the sky, just joking. And one of my cousins responded back on Facebook, "Oh, that's snow, William. Let us know when it's gone." At 4:00 that afternoon, I put a photo up of my backyard, and there was a snowman about this size in my backyard. That was as long as my kids could stay out long enough to do a snowman. It was the only snow in the backyard. It was like this little 4-inch tall snowman in the backyard. And she's like, "I hate you." And I was like, "What do you mean?" She goes, "We've had snow on the ground for the last 3 months." And I was like, "Well, it's called pack your bags and move down south."
That's the weather telling you to move. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, that's the weather telling you to move. And actually, one of those said cousins now has moved down to, I want to say, Cape Hatteras area. And I've had no contact with them. They haven't even said, "Hey, we moved down to the area. We know you're around here. Why don't you come by and say hi?" Nothing. But that was my dad's side of the family. But then again, she was kind of, I never really saw much or talked much with her anyhow. So
I never connected with her, really.
Yeah, I never really connected with Anne Marie. That was Suzanne and Peggy I connected more with than I did Anne Marie. And my mom's family never was. They weren't very open with everyone in the family anyhow either. But that was the Pollock and them coming out, and they all kind of blamed each other for one thing or another, so they never really talked much.
That's true, Wayne.
Yeah, I just said that, Wayne.
Let's see. Athel said they're supposed to get snow last night, but so far nothing, and it's 5 degrees Celsius with rain due tomorrow. Yeah, here it's like 8.5 degrees Celsius and falling.
It's going to hit 4.
James says, "White flaky stuff. Snowy needs to hydrate."
Nah.
Yeah, that's the way it is here. Let's be fair. Wayne says, in the UK, if we get 2 centimeters of snow, it shuts the country down. But yet Scotland carries on as usual.
Get the wrong kind of leaf on a railway line, and the whole network shuts down.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh,
absolutely.
this is a story my first husband told me when he first moved down here from Chicago, because he lived up in that area. He and his brother were at the local shopping mall, and an announcement came over the speakers saying that they were shutting the mall down due to inclement weather. So they're expecting whiteout blizzard conditions, and they walk out and see dry, powdery snow just blowing across the road.
Yep.
But that's just the way it is in the South. I mean, they have no concept whatsoever how to drive.
Ethel, that sounds like what happened to one of my cousins. Goes and cleans the driveway out for his dad, and the snowplow comes through and hits the road and covers the driveway back up.
Yeah.
I think we had this conversation earlier, didn't we, Lindsay, about the snow and stuff.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
Yeah, the milkman still delivers. Postman
Yeah.
still out in his shorts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nutters.
But then everything else shuts down.
Well, and I'm sitting there, I grew up in the North driving in the snow. And I was driving my vehicle at the time, the last times we had a lot of snow, was a 4-cylinder Chevy Cavalier convertible. And just this little bitty car, but it was front wheel drive, which meant I could go through snow.
Yeah.
As long as you were sensible and it wasn't 6 inches deep because the car was low, I could drive in the snow. And I'd be passing these vehicles that, 4-wheel drive, big trucks in the ditch.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I grew up pretty much in the South, so I never really got used to driving in the snow. But I would go 4-wheeling with my friends out and their parents' 40-acre pastures and get in this, the mud and stuff. And that's how I learned how to drive in snow. Is about the same concept of driving in snow as you drive in mud. And my parents were both from the Chicago area, and they're like, "How'd you learn how to drive in snow?" Yeah, I was just like, I go mud bogging with my friends every other weekend, practically.
Yeah, same principle.
Yeah. The biggest thing is you don't get aggressive with the gas and you keep your foot off the brake.
Yeah,
Absolutely. I was just going to say.
You touch it. You don't slam on it.
I was going to say I'm a motorbiker and I can ride in snow. It's second gear and clutch.
Yeah. I like Boldly's comment. He's saying driving in snow at night, it's driving the Millennium Falcon.
Yeah.
Going into hyperspace is what it looks like. Yeah.
Yeah, it does. And the funny thing is when that movie came out, we went and saw it in December when it came out. And we had driven to a town about 40 minutes away. And when we came out, it was snowing. No, we didn't worry. My dad knew how to drive because I was like 8 years old. And we get home and it snowed for like 3 days. But it did look like, I said, oh, this is like Millennium Falcon weather.
All right, where did my Oh, there they are. I was like, where did my flesh tones go? Jeez.
Yeah, I don't have any flesh tones because, like I said, I don't have to paint human faces on these things.
Normally I do full on helmets, but I decided this time around I would do faces. instead of actual helmets. Mostly what I paint faces of is my space wolves in that. So from the feel of this bottle, I may have to go get some more Gilliman flesh or Bugman's glow. Good grief.
Yeah. Let's see. Athel said, yeah, Peterhead Rugby Field in June 1972. We abandoned the game due to heavy hailstorm raining down on us. And I'm standing there thinking, what a bunch of wusses. And Sarah used to do rally driving in all weathers with two-wheel drive. Great fun. And Sprue asks Dale, what are you working on? I think he's just hanging talking with us.
Yeah, I am actually. I've just pulled one off the printer. Let me get a glove on because the resin's still wet. It's a big diorama. I know Connie saw the first part of it. It's kind of like a samurai diorama from Loop Studios.
Oh, I can't believe I just did that.
This way.
Yeah.
I've still got a few supports to clean off that. It's a 75mm diorama from Loop Studios. That's part of the base. It's no samurai kind temple sort of thing. So yeah,
that'll be cool watching that come together.
I think it's going to turn out a little bit bigger than I thought it was going to be. To be fair, the problem with 3D printing is you've got to wait for them to come off the bloody printer instead of just going at them like buying the Warhammer and stuff. You print your own, and you've got to wait for them to come off, and it's time consuming. But like I've said in a couple of previous streams, I'm just quite happy. Just sat there watching it bobbing up and down. It's quite therapeutic.
Oh yeah,
watching something grow layer by layer. Same on the FDM printer. When I print something like that on the FDM printer, this is just thread if you can't see it,
yeah, the FDM printer takes a little bit longer to print, but
it does, but you get a solid print. So I'm dabbling in both. I have to be honest, I'm leaning towards the resin side of printing. The details just that little bit more crisp.
Yeah.
Well, depending on if you're doing the smaller figures, resin printers are fantastic.
Oh, yeah.
I like some of the little,
Yeah,
these fun little articulated dragons.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. On the flip side, I needed to drain off some resin the other day, and I needed a plastic funnel, and I didn't have one, so I jumped on the FDM printer and I printed one.
Hey, that works.
So it kind of almost paid for itself there.
Yeah.
So there's pros and cons to both of them. The resin stinks. Don't get me wrong, but you do get a better quality print out of it. I need to sort the position where I've got my printer at the minute and sort ventilation out. I think I might have to build a purpose-built workstation where I can move it, closer to a window or something and get the fumes out that way.
Yeah, pretty much, Phil. Yeah, all the supports tend to be trash.
Other than that, I'm happy as a kite.
Yeah, like I said, I'm waiting until after the first of the year to buy some more resin because I usually buy right around 4 kilos for about $100 on Amazon for the particular brand I get, and it'll last me about a month, depending on what I'm printing and how much of it I'm printing. But I've got so much stuff printed off right now that I haven't done anything with that I need to sit down and actually build what I've got printed off and go from there. And I've got some old prints that I'm trying to redo now that I haven't reworked and actually put out yet. All right, that brush needs a cleaning. Where did I just?
Yeah,
put the
I've got to
cleaner?
go through and rework my files for my little dragon. I need to get back to painting some more of them.
All right, I just had it a minute ago. Where did I put it?
Oh, and Lindsay, I never did get my airbrush. I had to switch to a different one.
Oh, did you? Oh dear.
Yeah, yeah, it's currently sticking in window cleaner at the moment. I figure that way it's not going to hurt any of the seals on it, but it ought to soften up if I've got some paint clogged somewhere that I couldn't get to with the one of those cleaning brushes.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, I settled on a airbrush now that I'm gonna do probably after the first of the year. I'm gonna end up getting the new Ultra from Harder and Steenbeck. The 2024 that they or 2023 that they came out with just looks like a phenomenal brush that would work great for me.
Well, the only thing I'm doing with my airbrush right now is priming. So,
Yeah.
and like I said, outside of today, I've had good results with my super inexpensive starter brushes. Although I may have switched over to my next level up brush.
What size nozzle are you using, Connie?
I think it was a 2.5. I may have to go up to a.
I think you might need a 4 or a 5.
Yeah, because like I said, I'm pretty much just, using it.
If that's all you're going to use it for, a 4 or a 5 should serve you pretty well.
Yeah, because I know the Iowata I use is 3.5. Think. Yeah,
I've got 2 Iwatas. HPC pluses.
I've got a what was it? HPCS.
HPC plus. I've got 2 of them. I've got a 0.2 in one and a 0.3 in another. Plus, I've got 2 badges as well.
Yeah.
Same.
Now I didn't know the Iowata had other. I didn't know you had other needles for the Eclipse.
Yeah. You can go to, I think they go to about 0.5.
Okay.
So, you can just get different nozzle and
the tip
needle sets. To go in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I actually looked for that, but I couldn't find one because I was looking at getting a smaller needle from that than what I had on there right now than the 3.5 because I was looking for getting the fine detail, and I was wanting to get like a 0.02 or whatever it was.
Yeah.
That's why I ended up going with the Ultra because the set I saw it's a 2-in-1, and it's got a 0.2 and then a 0.04 and 0.02 needle and needle set with it, and I was like, ooh. So
Yeah.
Well, I got the HPC. I just haven't used it yet because it's like I'm still messing up my cheapy little ones. I don't want to mess up my expensive one.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I thought I was just come up with a question there saying, was it your compressor that was dead?
It could be. My compressor was heating up more so than it has, but then I've had that compressor again. It was Harbor Freight, which is a
Very much like mine, a bit of a cheapie.
right. I bought it on. It was a
Engine of a-
$90 air compressor airbrush set
Yes,
that I got on
same as
sale
mine.
with the
Yeah.
discount coupon. So I spent like $60 on the thing.
Yeah, that's the difference because
And
it depends what you're going to use it for. If you're not going to use the airbrush a lot, then cheap and cheerful is the way to go. If you're going to use your airbrush a lot, like I do, then you really need to upscale
right.
in a fairly
That's-
major way. I mean,
yeah, that's why I was going to
my compressor alone was 350 quid,
Yeah.
but it's a heavy duty jobby.
Yeah.
So
I think I ended up getting the Badger, which almost looks like the Sparmax or one like that. And I actually found it at a hobby, at like a Michael's hobby store. And it was on sale. They were discontinuing using them. It's like $120 compressor I got for like $80 on sale because they weren't using them anymore.
Yeah, the other factors to take into consideration because like Dale, I live in a first floor apartment as well, so I've got my neighbours to contend with, so I can't have a loud compressor.
Oh yeah,
I had to get one of the near silent ones because the average compressor kicks out something between 50 and 60 decibels.
Yeah,
the one I've got is 32.
Yeah, mine's just under 40 decibels.
Yeah, so
yeah,
it is a factor in when you come to buying a, or it is for me anyway.
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you, my FDM printer kicks out more decibels than what the actual compressor does.
Yeah, I believe they're quite loud.
Yeah.
That's close on 60, which is still not bad. It's classed as under conversation apparently, but what a load of shit. Yeah, for me it does the job. It puts me block colours in. I've got no chance of doing any fine detail with it because I can't adjust the pressure on it. It's at 40 psi and that's it. Or
you've got no regulator on the.
I've not found a way to adjust it.
You tried finding an after?
Yeah,
well, mine didn't come with one. I actually put a regulator on it.
Yeah.
You may be able.
What the little dial is, tell you what the PSI is.
Yeah.
Well, in front of that or near to it, there should be a big black knob.
There's none of that. It's like I say, a cheap and cheerful thing off eBay. I've tried, just on.
You can always buy a Mac valve for your airbrush itself.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm going to look at next.
Little device that sits between the air hose and the airbrush.
Yes.
You can regulate
yes,
the pressure with that.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I was looking at the airbrushes that have actually got that built in.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm gonna run. I'll catch y'all later.
Okay, dinner time.
That and running the dog, but yeah, it's probably close to dinner time now.
Yeah. Well,
I'll be back later.
okay.
Catch you later. Bye.
Yes, I'm getting echoes as well. I don't know if that's me or.
I don't know, someone's feeding back.
Yeah, it might be Lindsay.
Have you got YouTube on, Lindsay?
No, I haven't. It'll be my camera, sorry.
It's not me because I've got
No, his setup sometimes echoes.
Is that any better?
Oh, seems to stop now.
Yeah. But no, I was actually found an aftermarket regulator for my, again, cheapy little air compressor, but that might be part of the problem. Is it's now causing my air compressor to overheat.
Yeah.
So I might be restricting it.
Might be time to upgrade.
Yeah. Well, again, like I said, I've had that thing.
Yeah, it doesn't owe you any money, is it? So.
Yeah, I got my money out of that one. So. Yeah, because there's some things I need to pay down first before I spend too much more. But because again, I did some splurging on some of my other kits and stuff that I've bought lately.
Yeah, I'm the same. I've put all my money into the 3D printing side of it and gone cheap on other items. But over time, obviously, you upgrade and.
It's a good point. David says your airbrush might need draining, Connie.
Yeah, I didn't think I haven't had that regulator on it too much, so I'll double check. But like I said, it's just my airbrush. When I say cheapy airbrush, I'm talking $20 airbrush off of eBay.
Hey, if it works, it works. It doesn't matter how much you spend.
It worked fabulously. I did a deep cleaning, and for 30 minutes, I was able to do the entire pan of branches.
Yeah, and your priming. Priming's always a bugger for blocking up airbrushes.
And it worked beautifully, and then all of a sudden, it stopped.
Yeah.
Hey, Dom, how you doing?
Having a bigger nozzle because you've got more particulates and stuff in primers.
Yeah.
So you need a wider nozzle really for primers.
Yeah.
Hi, Dom. How you doing, buddy?
But no, so like I said, it's just all learning curve. So
yeah.
Like I said, I primed enough here, so I will be painting these trees for the next couple of weeks. So I'm good.
How many are there?
Is that by hand?
Well, I have. Let's see. There are 3 trees, the trunks.
3 trees and 9. So you've got 9 of them.
Well, there are 3 trees, and each tree has 8 branches like this.
Okay.
And 2 across the top.
Okay.
Like that.
Okay. So you're going to be able to.
And then they have various base pieces.
We'll see you after the new year.
Yep.
Yeah.
Next year.
So this is actually what they will look like when they're done.
Oh, wow.
That's nice. Yeah.
So are they just standalone trees and that's it, and you put them on a diorama, or are they part of something else?
They're part of the gaming army. If you put the 9 of them together, they make what they call a wildwood, which is, I guess, in the game, if you wind up in that area, you are basically toast because you are at the mercies of the Sylvaneth, and this is part of their power base.
Okay, that means absolutely nothing to me.
Not so much to me either, but I
Me-
just,
me
again,
too.
I liked the looks of them,
Yeah, you like them as a model.
and it was a way to scale my painting down.
Yeah.
You know,
Scale your
I'm
painting
used to,
down. Right, okay, fine. It's going to take you
you
weeks
know,
to do
I'm
it.
used to painting stuff like this.
Yeah.
And, you know, this.
I love that. That's gorgeous.
Yeah, he's one of my favorites.
Yeah, I like them as well. It's beautiful.
And unfortunately, the cameras don't catch all the metallic paints.
No.
It won't do. It won't do. Lindsay, you finished that one, pal?
I've just got to lacquer it and put some decals on it and then put a wash on it.
Thanks, Athol, for the explanation. Cheers, mate. Oh, I have no idea.
Yeah. And see, the reason I want to scale my,
She did,
because
Wayne. She did.
these are the little bitty dryads. You know. So why I picked the most delicate of the bunches to paint, I don't know. Just,
well, there you go.
so that's what I said. I need to practice on scaling my painting down a little bit.
Okay,
But it gives.
Lindsay, did you sand that plate back, or did you just go with it in the end?
No. It's just resting on there. It's
No,
not
when
gonna go on.
no when
Go on the plate anyway.
when you was when you was painting the bulletproof target bit there, you didn't like the paintwork, did you? Did you sand it back and repaint it?
I did some of it, yeah, only where it needed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you happy with it? Or
yeah, I am now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it turned out how I wanted to now. So yeah.
Good. Excellent, dude.
Yeah. All right. Anyway, I'm going to get going, Connie, and I'm going to shut down for the night, and I will watch you on my big screen.
Well, it's getting a little bit late on your end. I'm glad y'all joined us.
Yeah. So say goodbye.
And we'll probably see you during the week. I don't know if Sprue said he wasn't live tomorrow. But since he's in chat, maybe he will.
Yeah.
Don't know. When he's ready, he'll be ready.
Yeah, he will. Okay then. See you later.
But we'll catch you in the week. Bye.
See you, Lindsay. Watch how you go.
Bye.
Bye. Bye. And then there was 3. Where's Matey Boy gone?
William, he had to go.
He's got to go walk the dogs or something, or feed the dogs.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Spruce says no stream tomorrow.
Yeah.
Okay, Ethel. Well, we'll be here for a
Slacker.
bit, possibly.
Slacker, David. Slacker.
It's that Christmas theme coming on, isn't it?
Well, I'm one that I'm not going to put any of my decorations up this year because, one, I'm never in the main part of the house unless it's to sleep, prepare food, or take a shower.
Mm-hmm.
I'm either at work or I'm in here or outside. And with just me in the house, I'm not really going to worry about it.
I can seriously relate to that. I don't know if it's a single thing or just we're getting old or what. I don't know.
Well, I don't do Christmas because I'm not religious. I'm not a hypocrite, so
Yeah, good.
I don't bother with it.
Well, it's gotten to be more of a commercial holiday, than a religious holiday.
I call it a money-making scheme. Same with most holidays and stuff, Valentine's and all that. Where you can make money, make money. Good luck to him.
The most I'm going to do is next weekend. I'm going to bake cookies. I do.
Can we just send you my address?
Bake. If you want some.
Absolutely.
I do pretty much just Toll House chocolate chip cookies, and I bake tens of dozens of them.
Good grief.
Sarah Jane, Connie's going to be baking chocolate chip cookies. Jump on that.
Yeah.
And if somebody is willing to forward packages on with me adding some postage, I will send a big box to somebody with vacuum sealed packs of cookies, and they can forward them on to people for me.
I think
because individually sending them over is rather
expensive.
pricey.
I think posting to the UK would be
from the States. It'll take weeks.
Expensive cookie ever.
Yeah.
Well,
it'll be well worth trying.
Well, what I have done is I shipped a box to JC Bricks and Builds. And in that box was stuff for him and a box for Sprue. And in the box for Sprue was something for him and a box to send on to Joshy B.
Yeah.
Now, I got with the recipients and sent them their, I covered the additional postage, but it was a lot cheaper doing it that way than me sending 3 boxes.
Well, I'll have a word with James, see if we can do the same thing.
Yeah, I have no problem sending one package and then, I can put smaller packages in that one and, it may you may get them just before the first of the year or just after the first of the year, but.
If anything, by the UK postage service, probably not.
Well, I will probably have them in the mail. Let's see, by December 5th, I could probably have them in the mail because I will bake them next weekend. Because I am actually planning on taking a Friday off from work.
Oh my God.
Good for you. Good for you.
Wow.
Well, and for those that know me, let's see. I took off because of festival, but even then I went in half nights on 2 Saturdays.
Yeah.
Trying to think of the last time I took a Friday off.
David's
3 dozen, please.
David's put his order in. Yeah.
Oh, let me write this down so I know how many to send where.
Yeah, I'll have a couple of dozens myself.
I always laugh because, the recipe, I always double the recipe.
Yeah.
So I'll do a double batch because that way, because I thoroughly enjoy all stages of the recipe. So I nibble, you got to test the batter.
Of course you have.
You got to test the cookie dough. And so, yeah, in order to get any cookies out of the oven, I had to bake a double batch. I think last year I made 3 double batches.
Yeah. Sprue Glue says 3 dozen, please. I won't be greedy.
Well, a couple of years ago, when I first sent them to my daughter when she moved out, I sent almost a little over 3 dozen cookies to her and her boyfriend. Well, I sent them to her. Well, they showed up. They were living together. They showed up while she was at work. But he knew what was in the package. So he opened the package.
And ate them all.
And when she got home, she had 4 cookies.
Oh. Oh.
So ever since then, I have sent individual packs.
Yeah.
And I asked her this year, since they have separated, they've split up, but they're still very good friends. They found out they were toxic as partners, but as friends,
It works. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been there, done that. Yeah, I've found that.
Yeah.
So it's like, how many do I need to send you this year? And I do. I just thoroughly enjoy it. I just crank the music up and
Get the production line going.
Yes. Yeah.
and I will spend the whole day, and then like I'll do that on Saturday, and then I may start them on Friday this year. Then I'll package them up on Saturday and get them in the mail on Sunday or Monday.
Wow.
You like me, Connie. You do all this, but then you can't be asked to cook for yourself.
Yeah. Well, I am extremely lucky. The little one I work with, the aunt enjoys cooking. His caregiver. She enjoys cooking and hates cooking for one. So more often than not, she's cooking for the two of us. So not only do I have a job I thoroughly enjoy and I make good money at, I get fed very well some nights.
Oh.
Like we actually did a Thanksgiving for two because the little one doesn't eat, but we had a turkey breast, deviled eggs, potato salad, candied jams, seasoned green beans, and homemade cheese.
Yeah. Well, I'm only cooking for one, but I don't mind cooking because I love cooking. So.
Yeah, I love cooking, but I just get bored of cooking just for myself. I'm used to cooking for the family and stuff. But I still do. Do you know when I get the motivation to cook, I'll still cook for like 3 or 4 people, and I'm like, oh shit!
Well, good thing about cooking, it's just cooking for yourself. But if you cook for 2 or 3, you can freeze those other 2.
Yeah, that's what I end up doing. Yeah, that's what I end up doing.
So you've got a no hassle meal when you can't be bothered to cook, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Just stick it in a pan and off you go. Or microwave, whichever you prefer.
Bit of bubble and squeak.
Well, like according to my daughter, I don't cook. I don't know how to cook. It's like, no, Heather, I know how to cook and I can cook very well. I just have always had partners who preferred cooking more than I did.
Oh, yeah, that's fair enough.
Look,
David's upped his order. He now wants packs of cornbread or something.
Oh, I can send you some.
Whatever that is.
A cornbread mix.
Oh, mix, is that what it says?
We'll get together over this week and I'll find out which kind you want and I'll put some in the box for you.
Yeah, that YouTube got that bloody heart in the chat. It covers up the last couple of words.
It gets in the
way. I don't know what that heart is for. I wish I could figure out how to get rid of that silly thing.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, it's a pain in the heart.
It popped up one day, and it's like, how do you get rid of that?
I think every YouTuber that I speak to hates it. You think they would have got the picture by now?
Particularly if you're on a mobile device,
but
a small phone. It's like you can't see the 3 current, the newest chats.
But you don't hate it as much as the bloody adverts that are coming up every 2 minutes. Christ. I know they want you to do their premium no advert malarkey, but
that's not gonna happen.
Well, no.
Sarah Jane, get your order in. Chocolate chip cookies.
I like James's thing. He said all orders for cookies have to be sent to the lab for testing. Are you volunteering to be the lab?
Right. I see where he's going with that. Yeah, I see where he's going with that.
Yeah, Wayne says I can cook as long as it says how long in for the air fryer.
Yeah.
But no, like I said, I always liked cooking with my first husband. We always did a lot of the family gatherings, like for the holidays. You know, it was pretty much his family and my mom and stepfather, and you know, and him and my daughter and I. So
Sarah Jane says she's the cake chief taster. Yeah, cake.
I always had the argument that it's either your family or my family, and I'm like, nah. That's why I'm single now. So I only got myself to look after.
well, the reason I said mostly his family was because mine was still, you know, north of us.
Mm-hmm.
Although my mom and stepfather lived actually right next door to me, which was really cool when my daughter was little. And
It's a pain, Wayne. I don't care where they come from or anything. It's
yeah,
just it shouldn't be there. We don't need
no,
it.
the heart is on YouTube.
Yep. Yep. It says a bit further down. It's YouTube's answer to viewer interaction.
Yeah.
Right, of course it is.
Then the host of the channel ought to be able to figure out how to disable a thing.
I think you can, but I don't know how. So.
But no, the reason I paused is I heard what sounded like a gunshot, which is not terribly unusual, but because I live out in the country a little bit. But it was a little bit
It's
loud.
terribly unusual where I live. Well, if it was, the next thing you'll hear is sirens.
Not so much because out here, you know, it is legal to fire guns.
Yeah.
And it was just one, so I don't know.
David
Sometimes
says,
I'm more concerned about that than if I hear 3 in a row or something like that.
yeah, true. David says you have to deactivate it. This is the heart thing when you're setting up the stream. Oh, James is in. Hey up, James.
Hey, JC. How you doing?
James, you're going to get a big box of cookies
James.
sent to you. Okay. Some
Yeah,
everybody's
everybody's putting in order for cookies. And it may be a case of like the box to sprue and all that. I've got boxes and boxes, and I just send you the extra postage.
Yeah, you're going to be the chief distributor, James.
Yeah. Figure out a good way to, like I said, I put them in a vacuum seal bag so that protects them from being broken. Yeah, cookies. Yeah, Alexa, get rid of the heart. Yeah, except I don't have Alexa. Prefer not to.
She's a nightmare. Can't get on with her. Always arguing.
Yeah, I don't trust you, David. No way. No way. We'll get a box of crumbs in the post.
Well, let's see. I think a single batch of cookie, recipe makes 6 dozen, and I normally make 3 to 4 double batches. So yeah, I do a couple of hundred cookies. It's okay. Shania loves cookies.
Should jump in here, James.
I say,
Come on.
James, if you're
Yeah, come over play.
at the bench or just want to hang out, I mean, the links, I can drop the link again. How Spruce says he'll take a pic
Yeah,
and post it onto
yeah.
you, Sir Lewis.
You can't eat a picture, David. You really can't. Just excuse me a second. I need more beer.
Okay.
Not far behind you.
Yeah, when I had to go fill my tea glass and make room for more tea
Oh yes.
a bit ago. Spruce says, yeah, Wayne says living in a box, and Spruce says, nah, but you can drool. I know, but that's kind of what I do for, I'll take some to the office where I work and send some to my daughter. I've got a few gifts to add into the box for her, but mainly because I found something that I think she'll like. But we tend to send gifts back and forth all year round, so we don't wait for specific commercial holidays.
I don't know if here in the UK we're not quite so loving and caring. We just kind of like crack on with it or something. Correct me in chat. It might just be my upbringing or something like that, but it's we don't celebrate the seasons that we kind of like should do. Celebrate the family. Don't know if it's just a UK thing or it's an American thing or anywhere else in the world that does it.
Like I said, my stepfather, he actually, after a few years after I moved down, he learned he had to be very careful when it comes to saying he liked something.
Yeah.
He liked this particular toolbox or this tool or something like that, because if he said it in the presence of either my mother or myself, it would show up. Well, Wayne, that's fine. I understand, James. You don't have to do much if you just want to hang out and chat with us. I've got plenty of room. And the more the merrier. Like I said, I'm just sitting here painting branches.
Me and Paul are just sat there just looking like spare parts. So come and join us.
Yeah, I don't care. This is it's a hangout. It's not how much can you get done.
Athol, if you're still in there, come and join us. It's your first step in, mate.
Well, I think he had to. He was kind of on a honeydew.
Yes, I know he was.
But, now if he comes back in,
he'll be lurking. Oh, I've got a feeling he'll be lurking somewhere behind the.
Oh yeah.
Behind the. But
yeah. We still have 12 watching,
what about Sarah Jane? Are you still here? I know you wanted to have a go at coming on, and you were shitting the brick.
Yeah, and you don't have to show your face, just as long as you don't pull a crazy stunt like has happened on some people's channels.
Oh yeah, I've been hearing one or two nightmares about politics and all that sort of shit. But
no, it's not so much that. There were some people who abused the trust of the host. You know, I mean, if
Sarah Jane, come and show your
you know,
face.
they
What you
portrayed
were.
one thing and, you know, were good for a little, you know, less than a minute, and then instead of their camera, they popped up their feed to a totally inappropriate video.
Oh dear. Oh, no, good grief.
Yeah, so inappropriate that the host had to drop the stream immediately,
Happy days for the perverts.
delete it
Mm.
for YouTube, and then edit it. Yeah. In your birthday suits, bro.
Yeah, as long as your titties are covered up, youth.
But yeah, and that's not the first instance that I've heard. I think it was Terry had that. Was it last weekend?
Yeah, Sarah Jane, crack on, come and say hello. I know you're dying to. You've been twitching for a bit. Just say hello and then bob back off.
Well, like I said, just pop into the basement on camera, and then you can switch over, and I'll bring you up. Oh, don't want to know how? Well, that's fine. Like I said, we're just out hanging. I like this because I'm sitting here painting, and I've got company I can talk to. And everybody's just having good conversation. And that includes the ones in chat.
Mm.
No, PJ's.
Bathroom
It's a while
break.
ago. He put the lotion on, and PJ's muted again.
Yeah, it's gone for a bathroom break.
Yeah. Yeah, little history. Yeah, that happened to him, and it's happened to another gentleman I know of in the train community. It happened where the guy, you know, came into chat, you know, took the link, came up on face camera and was good. And then it switched to a lap cam. And I'll let you all imagine what happened next.
Yeah.
Happy days.
So, yeah.
So,
But I figure
I've been doing a bit of totting up. At the end of the year, every year, I like to work out how many and what bills I've done this year. Last year, I did 22 bills. This year, I've done 35.
oh wow.
It's just, and I was supposed to be cutting back. That worked.
Sarah Jane, I can understand that. You know.
Yep.
That's not a problem.
Sarah Jane, I can
You know,
relate.
it took them 6 months. It took William and another person 6 months of quote unquote bullying to get me on stream.
Sarah Jane, I can understand where you're coming from. And it's took a massive amount of courage for me to come on. What I did was pick a little channel, Lindsay, who was on earlier. I started talking to him, and I felt so comfortable being around him that I actually plucked up the courage just to join in and have a chat. I didn't have particularly much to show or do or anything. It was more for chatting.
Yeah. Well, you do what makes you, as much as you're comfortable with.
Yeah, exactly.
Absolutely. You could pop in and just say hi, and then pop off.
Well, if she's happy being in chat, then I'm fine with that.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
Swerve is itching to come on in his suit. Well, I haven't seen him in the basement yet. So
it's how you feel at the time. At the moment, when I joined that chat, I thought I'd got a little bit of confidence. So I joined it. But then it's been like 2 weeks until I've got the confidence up again to come and join this chat. So it's
like I said, we're a pretty laid back group on this.
Yeah, it's how I feel about it. If you're more than happy just being in the chat, then just stick in the chat.
Like I said, we've got 12 watching. We got 26 thumbs up. Hey, that's not bad.
You know, I'll be honest with you, Sarah Jane. I was at the point where I was going to take my life, and I don't know what it was that stopped me from doing it, but that's how dark and dim I'd been, and I've worked out really, really hard just to try and keep my head above the water. And stuff like this it's helped me. It's building my confidence up. And so don't get your head down.
Yes, James, come on.
There is light at the end of the tunnel.
Yeah, come on, James. Like I said, you don't have to work on anything. This is just a hangout.
Sarah Jane, I was supposed to be doing less than 22 this year. And I've actually done a damn sight more. Which is not good.
So you've done what, 60% more than what you
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got the link up there.
Ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I'm starting off, mind you, in January, I'm starting off with a good one. Hey, Wayne. That's Wayne. James. How you doing, James?
All right.
Hey, James.
All right.
Wayne Welly, yes.
And some people are very happy in chat. So like I said, I'm just happy that people are willing to hang in chat.
Sarah Jane.
Hi, James.
All right, Dave.
Oh.
Sarah Jane will know what that is.
A 112.
It's a
the rest of you will. It's oh yeah, yes, yeah. So I've got a picture of it. I need to get the thing out of it first thing I say. Just talk amongst yourselves.
Yeah, Sarah Jane says PJ, but 22 builds is just a month work for you, and at very high quality as well.
Well, don't know about that.
Well, you did 35 and you still took a whole month off.
It's that.
Oh, nice.
But it's a highly detailed kit. And if you know Mod Factory Hero, they are extremely detailed. So that's a good 2 months build.
Ah.
Yeah. Is that a box? Yeah, of course it's a box, silly person.
Let's see.
No, Dominic. No. Y'all know the price of these kits. No. They're not cheap. It's the Mealy Out winner in 1948, Sarah Jane. Is it 48? 38. 1938 winner. Yes, another car. Yes, David, it's another car. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. After the first year, I have to learn to do some soldering work. I've got some practice kits and stuff like that because that's what I have.
Look away, Sarah Jane. Look away. Fingers in ears.
I've probably had that kit for 15, 16 years.
Oh, good grief.
Yeah.
Bloody hell.
Is that the
And
is that the 350
yes,
scale? Yeah, I've built one of those. It's over there.
it's huge.
Yeah,
I
it's
mean,
giant.
I
It does.
actually
It does.
had to rig up a different camera because my down cam won't fit it.
Yeah, I've got,
And then found a light kit for it, but it's one that has a circuit board, and you build the circuit board and solder the lights in place. And
Yeah.
And you
I have
program the
zero
circuit board.
soldering skills at the moment.
yeah, it does help.
I think you have to program the circuit board as well, Connie.
Hmm?
I think you have to program the circuit board as well.
You can get
We
them
shall
pre.
see.
You can get the pre-programmed
Yeah.
circuit boards. So.
Well, I shall see what happens. And
Sarah Jane does not approve.
I'm not sending you that kiss, Bruce. So yeah, I have that's my project to start after the first of the year. So yeah. And it's not like I don't have other things I can work on. It's like I'll probably work on it until I want to either throw it out the window or pull my hair out.
Yeah, but it's one of those big projects where you could work on a section and then go leave it and go and do something else and come back to it. You know, do it in stages. Yeah. Otherwise, it'll
But my
saturate
biggest thing
you.
is it's like I'll have to move it out of this room because there's really no place in here other than my cutting table
No, it's
for my fabric to put it as a
big
staging
deal.
area.
This is
Yeah,
a
you're
big
lucky
deal.
it's not the half studio scale enterprise.
Can I
Well,
message somebody in private chat that's on chat, or
the full studio one's 11 foot long. The one that's
Yes.
in the Smithsonian.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's huge. That wouldn't fit in this room.
Yeah, no.
I think I've
No.
seen Lou build the 72-inch
Yeah, I saw that as
version.
well. Yeah.
And you have to know plumbing to do that to make all the framework for it.
Of course you do. Of course you do. Yeah.
Well, the plumbing I could probably do. I've just never soldered
Yeah.
outside of a minor repair on a handheld gaming device once.
Doing the delicate circuitry soldering is an art form, I think.
Mm.
So, how are you, James? How's your health?
Well, I'm not dead.
Well, I gathered that.
No, I had a TIA in the summer, so I was wondering why my mojo was disappeared completely.
Yep.
And my left leg didn't work below the knee. I'd had a TIA, so I've recovered from that. And
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Well, I've got to be honest with you, mate. The last time I saw you, you are looking a lot better than you did.
Yeah, I've quit drinking.
Have you?
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's not good. That's not good.
Well, it is good for me.
Well, whatever works for you.
It does tend to mess about because I've been the medical teams that have been working on it have said that I'm pre-diabetic and I better give up drinking. So I've done it.
Whatever works for you, mate.
So
Well, and I actually knew someone who was having cardiac issues and high blood pressure, and his doctor actually prescribed him 1 beer a night.
Yeah.
Told him just one.
I was prescribed a puppy.
A puppy.
Yeah. Well,
so how many of those do you have to eat a day?
Well, no, I was literally having my heart up in February, and I was stark bollock naked on the operating table, as you are, when they're prepping you for surgery. And the cardiac surgeon came up to me with a bloody great scalpel and said, "You're going to get a puppy, aren't you?" And I went, "Yes." So,
hey Ross, how you doing?
we have a rather destructive 10-month-old Labrador Golden Retriever puppy. He's very good at removing wallpaper, digging holes in drywall, and he's very good at stealing things as well. And sort of like in January time, he'll be going for his little op to calm him down a bit. He's lovely, but he's naughty.
That's quite an old kit, Sarah Jane, I think. Good luck with that. Get stuck in. Start it.
Yeah, Protar did motorbike kits, didn't they? I think.
Yeah. Yeah, get stuck in, girl. Stephen. Hey, Stephen Haynes, how you doing, mate?
Yeah, I think Stephen's been lurking. He's been in and out.
He was in earlier, I think.
No, you can look up when you go into YouTube chat. You can look up to see who's participating in chat.
Yeah. Oh, okay. All right, now we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of us participating at the moment.
Yeah, sorry.
But we have 13 watching.
I disappear when I go for a cigarette. I don't want to smoke on screen.
I don't care. I vape, so.
Well, I am nowhere near monetization, so YouTube can't ding me for it.
I'm like 7 away from 500, but I'm not nowhere near the monetization bit of it. So
I think I'm at 142, and I'm tickled pink. You know, because
I might have about 4. I've just this week posted out my first video.
Hi, Ross.
Shit in a brick. It'll either do it or it won't. It was just an introduction, really, to say I got a new 3D printer, and this is where I'm going with it, sort of thing.
So what's the sort of things you build now?
I've been doing a couple of little bits on the FDM, mainly busts on the FDM. I'm just dipping my toe into the 3D printing world. I've had issues with the printer. I've had to sort some stuff out, buy a few things for it and what have you to get it up and running properly. I've just bought a new resin printer, and I've been printing 1 or 2 little miniatures out. Well, I say miniatures; they're in 75 scale. I'm not sure what direction I want to take it into, whether it's FDM or resin. I think I'm leaning more toward resin for the finer detail sort of thing. The project I'm working on at the moment is a diorama from Loot Studios.
Yeah, I saw it before.
That I think that's where I'm going to lean towards. But the FDM has come in dead handy, to be quite honest, because I needed a funnel to drain off some resin, and I didn't have one. So on the FDM printer, I printed a funnel.
Oh, there you go.
So it kind of helped me out a little bit there.
Yeah, I know Tam is having a problem with his printer. I said, I haven't got a bloody funnel to drain the resin off. He ended up making one out of a piece of card to do it.
Yeah, you can do it that way. I do it for my mental health, because I was just talking to Sir Jane on there. My mental health is shot to shit, to be quite honest, if let's use the phrase. And it's a way of me just kind of like getting back to a bit of a human being and get myself back on track. I'm focusing on something that I really want to do, and it's kind of like guiding me a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of my story. I'm not quite sure how it's going to go.
Well,
The
I'm
3D.
glad you decided to join us this evening.
Yeah, the 3D printing's got its benefits, but it's got its bloody frustrations as well.
Oh yeah, that's why I've got two of them sitting over there. Neither one of them doing anything.
Yeah,
I'm not getting into it because I don't have the space. I don't. To be honest with you, I don't want to get into it anyway. But actually, I can put it designing the 3D, using the 3D applications. Yeah. I've got Blender, and I've been building things in that, and I can always send it to a friend to have it printed out.
Oh yeah.
So I'd rather do that rather than.
Yeah, that's the thing that I'm going to look at in the future. I'm just going to get to grips with the basic things at the moment and take it from there, sort of thing.
I understand the fascination.
And Wayne, as far as I know, like I said, he was my basketball in high school, and I think he's still alive. So I guess the beer did work. Turn on my outside light, and I think I got a package. Oh. It's probably in my mailbox, and I'm not.
Yes.
Live unboxing.
I should have had
no, my box is in the mailbox, so no, I'm not going after it right now.
I should have had a package tomorrow morning.
So what you're working on at the moment, James?
I was working on an old Tamiya Italieri kit, an SDK of Z231, and it went wrong.
Uh-oh.
In what respect?
I've had a reaction with the varnish has reacted with the paint underneath.
Oh.
And we've got crazy paint. It's got I think it's called alligator skin.
Yeah, or orange peel skin.
Yeah.
So if you don't stretch it back.
No, I walked away because I was going to throw it out of the workshop. So I was just locked the workshop up and walked up here. So I shall have a look in the morning.
Have a look at it in the morning. Yeah, get back to it in the morning. Yeah.
Hi, John.
Hi, John. How you doing?
Hi, Alec.
Come in here, John. John, come in here.
I was saying if you're interested.
Yeah, come play.
Come join us.
Yeah, come on, play.
I can put the chat or link back in. We're just hanging out, chatting, painting.
Yeah. Connie's teasing us with the chocolate chip cookies.
Yeah.
Put your order in now. It'll be cheap to get them to you because you live in the States. So,
Wayne, if you want to get into printing Warhammer stuff, then a resin printer is your way forward.
Yeah,
mate.
definitely the resin. And actually, that's why I actually wound up with the resin printer was because I was running out of dragons to paint. You know, because there's only so many figures out there.
Yeah, there's a finite number. Yeah.
Yeah, and
so you start building your own.
Yeah.
And actually, particularly little ones like this.
Yeah.
You know, these are some of my favorites.
It's like I've said, I'm not doing them to play games. It's more for display models, more than
yeah.
anything else, you know. It's
Just for your own use. Yeah, yeah. Get that.
And there's a set of 4 that are this size, and a couple of them have found homes.
Mm-mm.
You know, there's another one that I haven't finished yet.
Oh, cutie.
Actually, they're the same one, same pattern. But yeah, there's been a few of them that have found homes across the pond.
Yeah, they've cleared. They actually cleared quarantine in the package as well. So
Yeah. Yeah, there's been a few of them that have made it out, which gives me a reason to print more. I just haven't done it lately because for some reason I lost the file that I was using, and now I can't get the other ones to print right. The supports just weren't good. They either failed or they were so tight in that when I took the supports off, I took off toes.
Yeah, detail.
Or side of the face, or yeah, I was just not happy with it. So I'll have to sit down and rework the files, the slicing files.
What the hell is that, Dominic?
pancake.
That's a good guess. I'd go with that. I'd go with that.
I don't know Dutch, but I just said a good.
No,
good.
I just, yeah, good extrapolation of what you see there. Yeah, I get that.
Panicoat. I'm not sure what that is. Yeah, I know a place that sells dragon steaks. Well, actually, at festival they had a thing called dragon chops, which were pork chops that were about 3 inches thick.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh.
Brilliant. Well done, James. You got it right.
So, yeah.
I think in his own little way, Dominic is trying to teach us Dutch.
Yeah.
Just by stealth.
Well, it's like a lot of the words in sort of like if you learn have a limited use and you learn a language, then you can see where a lot of the origins of those words come in the English language from the origin language. So the English is sort of made up from German, Dutch, French, and a few others.
Well, and most of your what they call the Romance languages, like Italian, French, they're all based in Latin.
Yes, yeah, they are. Yeah.
So if you kind of, I wish that they had Latin in school. I went to a Catholic school. I wish they had Latin. I'd have taken that before I took Spanish. Simply because I was wanting to go and be a veterinarian, and I figured if I learned Latin, that was going to be half the issue with all of the medical terms.
Pancakes
but they didn't. So.
Maple syrup.
Dominic, that's not fair. You're teasing us.
Yeah, there's a book up on it. Sorry.
Yes, it does actually, Sarah Jane. Romanian does use a lot of Latin.
It's kind of like ever the Romans were, Latin became the language, and then everybody kind of adapted it to the region.
Yeah.
Now I think my eldest niece, she knows, she was born in Germany. She knows German. She knows French. She can speak fluently in French and Italian.
Wow!
Oh, wow.
And she's married to an Tyrolean who knows French, German, German and Italian.
I bet they know a lot of really good swear words.
I bet some of their conversations can be interesting because if they're fully fluent, I bet they switch and forth left and right.
Yeah, they can flip between all those languages.
Yeah. My sister tends to get a bit stuck. She tends to get a bit stuck with the words now. Because she's getting old.
Most countries, I can order a beer and ask where the toilets are.
And point a lot.
Yeah.
One of those.
And one of the joys of working when I used to work at the airport was I learnt Punjabi. How to swear in Punjabi.
Isn't it odd that when you learn a new language, you're always looking to the curse words?
Yeah.
Well, I think part of that is, one, they tend to be the most universal.
Yeah.
Because there's a certain tone to the word.
Yeah. Yeah. Certain emphasis.
So, but I am not good at languages or pulling an accent.
Snowy said you've murdered the English language anyway, Connie. So.
Well, he says Americans in general.
I think he was doing it as a collective thing, not just Connie.
we let's see, how do you put it? We don't speak the King's English; we slaughter it.
Yeah.
For the most part. So what's so funny is when my daughter worked at the Renaissance Festival 13 years ago when she was a teenager, she could pull a very delightful British accent. Because that's kind of like the vernacular that everybody talks. They try to get you to talk in, quote unquote English or British accent. And she could do it so well that there was someone visiting from England, and she was trying to figure out what part of London Heather was from.
Well done.
Until Heather pulled her off to the side, dropped the accent, and said, "I'm sorry, ma'am, but I was born and raised in North Carolina." And she had this delightful, and she kind of emphasized the Southern Belle accent.
That's
I guess.
Yeah. That's like my niece, because she's got literally no accent when she talks in English. And my sister's my younger sister's youngest niece, she has an accent, and it's bizarrely American. Because the English teacher who taught her learned English from America.
Yeah. And sometimes the television they watch.
Yeah.
The television programming, particularly, because for a while my daughter was, when she was like 3 and 4, was picking up Spanish words because of Sesame Street. Because they had started to, have some like Spanish word for cookie. I couldn't tell you what it is, but
I'll say, as long as they don't start speaking Teletubby, we'll be all right.
Oh God, I hate
Sarah Jane says after a bottle of Jim Beam, she can speak French.
Oh, Barney.
And John Alex says after some rye, I can speak Tennessee.
Wayne's over there going, wee wee.
John, I've seen you when you had a drink, and that, if that's what Tennessee sounds like, no.
See, Sprue knows how to speak Teletubby.
Tubby customers.
Yeah. Yeah, well, at the end of the day, David is a big Teletubby, isn't he?
Yeah.
Not sure which one, but okay.
As long as we don't have the big purple dinosaur show up, I'm good.
Barney. Oh, Barney.
My niece loved Barney.
Nieces
loved Barney.
There was an early computer game that was kind of like Kill Barney. I remember playing it.
Very good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually think Spruce the Hoover from Teletubbies is that new?
I'm saying nothing.
Ross says, stick an aerial on PJ's
Thank
head.
you, Ross.
He could be Grandpa
Thank you very
Tubby.
much.
Oh. Yeah, those were one things that I ain't nah. They freaked me out about as much as the flying monk did in Wizard of Oz.
Mm.
Yeah, I hid behind the couch when I saw them and Teletubbies. Yeah, I just flipped them.
Well, my what was it? Anna, one of my niece, my sister's eldest. She is absolutely terrified of the Doctor Who. That's the newest series.
Yeah.
Because of the little kid who wore a gas mask and said, "Are you my mummy?" And it freaks her out. Absolutely freaks Anna out every time.
Did you see the new one yesterday?
Yes.
What do you think?
It was good.
You reckon?
Yeah.
Okay.
As much as I like science fiction, I have never watched Doctor Who.
Oh, you should.
Any of them.
I think the last time I watched Doctor Who, it was Peter Davidson.
Oh, that's gone back a bit.
Yeah.
80s, I think. Late 80s.
Yeah. I'm not even going to go that way. No way. Not even going to go with that.
Spruce says you'll get bloody. No. John Alex says the flying monkeys.
Yeah, come on, John. Come on here.
Yeah,
come on,
John,
play.
You're welcome to come on up. I can drop the link again, or it's back up in chat a little bit.
Yeah, link's up there, mate. Love to see you.
Anybody's welcome to come in. Like I said, this is just a hangout. And I love company.
Yeah. Except David, because we never know what he might not be wearing.
No.
Yeah, he's the one who mentioned birthday suit earlier, and I don't think we're quite ready for that. Particularly this time of year, it's cold out.
Yeah, the good thing about StreamYard is you've got a green room that you can throw him out of before he gets in here. Yes.
If it's got a fig leaf on it, it's not too bad.
I don't know too much. I'm not sure about that.
I guess it depends on the size of the fig leaf.
It has to be a very, very small one.
I was just going to say it depends on the size of the tackle.
That's me in trouble.
Probably the size of a green shield stamp.
Yeah, I know what that is. I don't know anybody else well. Rectus Nippleus.
Yeah.
So it's David practicing his Latin again.
Yeah.
Or Greek, whichever.
This time of night, it just might be Spruce.
No, Wayne, no. No, Monty Python reference. We get it. Yeah, fine.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of Monty Python, we had a troupe of them at festival. I didn't think to take pictures, but they actually had the coconuts
Oh yeah,
and doing the horse sound.
yeah, the Holy Grail. Yeah.
Yes, and there were several of the Black Knight,
Yeah.
including one carrying a bloody arm.
Yeah. 'Tis only a flesh wound.
Yeah. Oh, I'll bite your ankles.
Wayne's being repressed.
Yeah. Yeah.
Always look on the bright side of life. And Spruce saying, "No, Wayne, even I didn't go there."
Good motto for everyone, that, John.
How many viewers you down to now, Connie? About 2.
We still got 9 and 32 thumbs up.
Yeah.
Connie, where are what? Where are the? I don't know. I think I lost track of that one.
Yeah, I don't know what it's referring to. Why, John? Come into the stream and explain yourself.
And explain that one, yeah.
I want that to be like a really high-powered business meeting of some description, because that would be hilarious. You need to visit the fridge.
Connie, you need to visit the fridge, methinks.
Why?
Oh, okay. I know what he's talking about. Now.
Okay.
Sprue, the ones that I currently have are not in season, so they are not the best.
Yeah,
so
okay.
what I currently have is my little bitty bench buddy.
Kermit balls, got it.
I got my little bitty bench buddy. So he's keeping me company. But at the moment, I do have some candy corn. So, yeah. Like I said, this time of year, the ones that I really like are not available, so I'll have to wait. And being the week that it has after Wednesday, I did not go anywhere near a grocery store or a real retail center to check and see if I had anything in. Because trying to go to a grocery store the day before or of Thanksgiving is not fun.
No, but that was nuts.
You need to take a machete with you.
Yeah. And then heaven forbid going to any retail center on the Friday after Thanksgiving, aka Black Friday.
Yeah, because people have only got 24 hours to live, haven't they?
Yeah.
Although I've seen a couple of reports saying that it wasn't nearly as crazy as it has in the past. Everybody's like, why? It's like nobody's got extra money.
That's it. We've got the madness of Christmas coming up as well, haven't we? You know, the supermarket shut down for a day on Boxing Day, and
everybody panics.
all goes crazy. Everybody buying everything that.
I mean, I get if you've got a large family or you're catering for a large family. But a lot of people, it's not like back in the day when the supermarket shut for like a week and a half.
Yeah,
I'd say it's like one day. I mean, can you not just plan ahead?
It's not even that though these days, is it?
Yeah, it's bonkers.
You know, like we were talking about earlier, I said the you know, you mentioned the snow word around here, and you go to the grocery store and you're like, yeah,
Is that
lucky to find bread, egg, milk, or beer.
Wayne?
Like, what is everybody going to get drunk and make French toast?
Wayne, is that the South American swallow or the European swallow?
There's an old joke about that, and somebody actually did a mathematical formula on that thing, didn't they?
They did. They did. It's brilliant. It's brilliant.
When I worked at Asda, it's a long time ago now, probably about 20 years ago. I worked on the beers and wines and spirits aisle, and
good place to be.
I was happy days. Our average take-ins per week were something like 75,000 a week. And then Christmas week had come up, I'd jump up to 225,000 a week. You was pulling pallets off from the warehouse, and people were stripping your pallets off to get the beers off.
Yep. Good night, David. What's you go, mate?
It was stupid. It was ridiculous. As if it were going out.
Sprue, we'll see you later in the week. Hopefully we'll see you on panel. If not, we'll see you in the chat.
No.
Oh, we'll see you in the window.
I just paint myself.
No, don't do that. Randall Ellison's in the chat. Hello,
Randall. How you doing? He's for those that don't know, Randall does model trains.
Oh, okay.
In the U.S., and he actually works as a driver for railroad crews.
Actually, I think I've met Randall on your stream one time.
Yeah, he's been in several times.
A good while ago, though. Not been on here for a while. Couple of reasons. People going off to festivals and nonsense.
Yeah. Well, I'm back for the most part. I may take the occasional Sunday off.
Well, no, you're not allowed.
No, you have to stay here.
You've had 8 weeks off. You've had 8 weeks off. You're not allowed to have any more holidays. We had a meeting.
Yeah.
It was decided.
Oh, okay. Even if I was lucky to make a trip over the pond, huh? I'd have to be here on Sunday. Well,
I know that a native of yours came over to Telford this year.
Lou Del Masso.
Yeah.
Yeah, on Phillips Brewverse.
Yeah.
She's a
the former Doctor Who producer.
Yes.
Of one film.
Oh yeah, did the movie, didn't he? With
Paul McGann.
Paul McGann, yeah. Was he the full producer or just an exec?
He was the executive producer.
Exec producer,
yeah.
Yeah, did Sequest TSV as well.
Yeah.
I think he did quite a bit with Spielberg, from what I know of him anyway. But yeah, two nice dudes, very, very nice chaps.
So yes, if you do come to the UK, Connie, wherever you stream from, you need to tell us so we can meet you.
Okay. Well, like I said, my daughter had actually planned on taking me on a trip next year to parts of Ireland and Scotland.
Yeah, we don't live there.
But the downside is she lost that job, so
Yeah,
those plans got on hold. So, but I'm still holding on to some vacation time.
good.
Yeah, Sarah Jane, and what a lot of people, realize that people, do work when they click the button. But what a lot of people tend to forget is there are a whole lot of people and a lot of jobs that don't stop just because it's a holiday.
Correct.
Yeah, I think it's like what I was saying earlier about the medical industry and the
I said emergency
services
and
things
I wouldn't
like
be here if we didn't have a medical industry from last year.
Yeah,
my little heart
they don't close the hospitals, they don't close the prisons. You still expect your power to come on when you flip the light switch.
Here in the UK, a lot of people don't understand what the pressure is that the NHS is under. I mean, you two guys will understand that, but it doesn't help with the current government, if I might say that. But
to be honest with you, Dale, I think all the previous governments, they keep blaming everybody else, but it's an accumulative thing. It's been neglected for generations. So you can't just blame the current government. It's all the governments.
It's systemic. It has, and it's across the board.
And
I mean,
I look at the Americans where they've got the insurances and all that sort of stuff, the way that they work it. I don't know if that'd be a better system or not.
Well, no, because they've changed it. Probably 10, 12 years ago, it was not for profit. The insurance company, and a lot of medical fields, it wasn't geared towards making money. Now it is.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. It was kind of like an NHS in America that was working.
No.
But
we are with respect to Connie and American colleagues, we do have the better system. Okay, but it has been vastly underfunded for a good many years. I don't like the idea of basically people wanting to check your credit rating before they check your health.
Right,
For me, that's the wrong attitude. Healthcare, in my personal opinion, should be free for everyone. Likewise, so should education.
Right?
And that should be paid for through your taxes. As it used to be when I was a kid.
Well, and the universities and stuff shouldn't be geared towards making a profit.
No, well, I agree with you.
Well, no. All you have to do is look at the town I live in. We've got a university, and all the flats around Kingston are for university for the university students, and that's why the property prices on our road are sort of like.
Yeah, I saw that one. I saw that when I lived in Islington. A lot of the properties there was student accommodation, basically. It was more probably on Seven Sisters Road than actually getting into Islington, but it's one of them things.
And the society has pushed. You can't do anything without a college degree. they tend to forget and overlook the trades. You know, in high school, or they're always pushing 4-year college degrees and stuff like that, where you wind up in debt so much for jobs.
Yeah, that's pretty much the same here. But I think where we're falling foul is we're forgetting the basic skills like bricklaying, plumbing, and stuff.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The trades.
It seems
they're
focused on getting degrees and stuff, and then you get yourself into £30,000 worth of debt to get a degree. Come out of university, and you ain't got a job.
Yeah, and
the what you might class as the basic trades, the skills are being lost.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, if you are an electrician or a plumber or a bricklayer, you must be pulling down a lot of money because because they're in demand all the time.
Yeah, you can, even like I said, I have
the problem
just
is
a basic 2-year degree, specialized because of the RN level, but it's just a basic 2-year degree.
Yeah, the problem is the mentality of the student, okay? Because they want the glamour jobs, okay? And plumbing, electrician and bricklaying are not glamour jobs, okay? They're good and well-paid jobs, or can be, if you be the right employer.
Oh yeah.
But trouble with I'm having a go at the youth again. They don't want to get their hands dirty.
No, they don't.
They want cushy office jobs. I don't know, doing whatever, but they don't want to get their hands dirty. They don't want to make things. They don't want to mend things. And that's a system that needs to be.
And then
addressed.
They complain when they have to pay outrageously to get stuff fixed.
Correct.
Yeah, Sarah Jane's just commented there. She's got an HGV1 license, and they're crying out for our drivers.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's one of the reasons that a lot of your delivery charges are so high, because there's not enough drivers to deliver stuff. Yeah, which is putting pressure on the system.
No, unfortunately,
I was just reading something where Amazon and UPS has had a semi falling out, so they're putting everything into the postal service. Which is overloading the postal service.
Yeah, we've got the same problem.
Yeah, DPD and Every, isn't it?
Every,
yeah.
Otherwise known as Hermes.
Hermes.
They're not the best company on the planet. I mean, all right, the guy that delivers here has been the same Hermes / Every driver that we've had for the last 6 years, and he's brilliant.
Yeah, so same where I am. He's not a bad chap at all.
Okay, Wayne, have a good one. We'll see you later.
The downside to the guy that delivers here is he's a Wolves fan. What the hell? But anyway, but he's a really nice guy. He's very good at his job, and unlike a lot of delivery drivers who, if someone doesn't get to the door quick enough or isn't in or whatever, he won't just drop the parcel and run off. You know what I mean? He'll try and find a neighbour that's available or a safe place to put it, and he'll let you know where he's put it.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? So he does his job properly.
I had one drop a box in the middle of my driveway. It was a box.
I believe it.
Not very big, about the size of a model kit box. Not heavy, not big.
Yeah.
He would have had to walk 15 feet to put it on my porch.
Yeah. It's unbelievable.
And I let Amazon know I was not happy with that, because I drive home. I'm home at 11:30 at night. It's dark.
Yep. And you're gonna
run over. If I wasn't used to looking out my back door or windows and mirrors, looking for cats, then I would have run over my package.
Yeah.
I can understand it if, it's an 85 to 100-pound box,
Yeah.
and they kind of put it up at the top of my driveway. But that was like
Yeah, he's just chucked it off the truck, hasn't he? He's opened the door and welded it out.
That's just, and it wasn't raining. It's not like it was 20 degrees below zero.
No, he's in a rush to get home. That's what it was. Sarah Jane says she has delivery drones and little GPS delivery trolleys.
Very posh.
Yeah, well, she lives in a posh area.
Yeah.
Well, I'm a little bit out of this, I'm semi-rural for that. I mean, I've got neighbors,
Yeah,
but there's
Connie's
a
got
lot
good
of,
for as a postman.
Yeah, Sarah Jane has royalty next door, apparently. Just saying. It's all I'm saying.
Very nice.
Not that she's not royalty, if you understand. You said digging yourself out of a hole very quickly.
But, you know what I say.
she lives in an area with some very nice amenities.
Yes.
Is this in the UK?
Yes.
Yes, I've been to a few places close to royalty. Worked in a few places close to royalty. Back in the day, 102 years ago. But
I just read John Alex comment. Spent 7 years putting myself through a 4-year university degree.
You can take deferrals and drop part-time or whatever.
Okay.
Longest I've known it, when I did my Open University degree, it was 6 years. That was on a part-time basis. 7 years must have been with a gap year.
Well, it sounds like he went part-time and worked part-time.
Who, me?
No, John worked full-time.
John.
John worked full-time.
He worked full-time and went to school part-time.
Explains it then.
Oh, Bletchley Park.
Or John's not. Or John's just not that bright.
No.
I'm going to go with that as well.
Yeah, I spent 12 years in Islington, Sarah.
Yeah, she said, yeah.
Right. I'm off now.
Okay, James.
Night, guys.
You take care,
Good night,
mate.
James. Thanks for coming in.
It's all right.
Nice to see you again.
Nice one, James. Cheers.
Like I said, it's always nice having different people up and in chat.
John,
we still got 10 watching.
Come in. You're doing nothing. Stop feeding.
It's still relatively early because we're in the same time zone, I think, unless you're just an hour behind me.
Yeah, I mean, stop feeding the dog ice.
In the UK, it's just coming up to 11:45.
Yeah.
In the morning.
I say here, like I said,
it's early for me.
It's 6:45 here, and depending on what end of Tennessee John Alec is in, it could be the same time zone or an hour earlier.
No idea.
Oh, cool.
Where are you,
He says,
Paul?
give him 5, he'll come up.
Are you in the UK, Paul?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Northwest, Chester.
I'm Nottinghamshire.
Nottingham. Cool.
Bang in the middle.
So, are you a county fan or a Forest fan?
Forest. Been Forest since I was born.
Yeah, he's on his way in. Give him 5.
Yep. That's I dumped it in. Sarah Jane, she said she worked in Hornsey for a few years.
No, Hornsey.
Yeah,
No
no,
being it.
yeah.
Well, I worked before I got into nursing. I worked in factories,
Yeah,
and
I've done that as well.
I enjoyed it. Made good money. Had at the time excellent insurance.
Mm.
You know, but that was, you know, a lifetime ago.
Totally different life. Yeah.
Because that's kind of how I got into nursing, was because the factories were closing.
Yeah.
You know,
So
sending our jobs overseas.
So how long have you been doing the care job now?
Been with this company just over 15 years.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I graduated with my nursing degree in 2007.
So is that a combination thing that you like the job, the people you work with, and the company you work for?
Yes.
So it
Well,
ticks all those boxes. That's unusual.
Well,
Yeah,
I have.
I was going to say in the UK here, it's 2 out of 3 ain't bad.
Yeah.
You love your
Well,
job, everything else, but the company's crap.
Yeah.
Well, when I started, the company was owned by a gentleman, and it was started by him, and he was a home care nurse. He was an RN, worked in a hospital, but either a friend or a family member hired him to take care of a family member.
Mm-hmm.
And he realized that that kind of job was becoming more needed, particularly with um, the home ventilator, you know, the vents, you know, the portable ventilators,
Yeah.
where people are coming home on basically portable life support.
Mm-hmm.
So they can be in their home, but they need RNs to help care for them and maintain them.
That's like Marie Curie, isn't it? The end of life team.
Well,
Not
it's a
really, but
little
I
bit
understand what you're
different
saying. Yeah.
because I was with one patient. He had muscular dystrophy, so his muscles stopped working. He was put on a ventilator in 2007. I started with him in September of 08.
Mm-hmm.
And outside of the fact that he was on a ventilator and pretty much a paraplegic, but he could
Yeah.
still talk, he could get on his
Yeah.
computer, there was a head mouse, he was not sick.
Hi Maggie. Hi Jeff.
Hey, Jeff. Hey, Maggie. And that's one of the reasons why I think I can, as long term with my families as I am, is they are not sick.
Yeah.
You know, and I am able to make their life better.
Yeah.
And you literally become part of the family. I was with that family for over 10 years.
So you work with specific families. You not just farmed out
Well,
anywhere.
well, you know, my company, you know, they were referred to my company.
Yeah.
And I was available. Well, actually, what happened is when I first started with the company, I worked as a fill-in. I worked where they had, you know, nurse was off and nurse was out. And I worked with this family. I did an orientation on a Friday. Hey, John.
Hey, you guys.
Hi John.
I worked,
How
you
you
know,
doing,
2
Nate?
shifts on that weekend. And the family, you know, the nurses were changing. And I got called and asked if I wanted to work the second shift with that family.
Yeah.
They asked if I would. And like I said, I was with them for over 10 years.
Wow.
And it was very sad when, you know, because when he passed, for reasons other, that we had no control over. I didn't lose just a family member. I actually lost my position at the time. So it was double whammy for me. And it took a while to recover from that.
Yeah, I bet it did.
Yeah,
but
you lost someone close
fortunately,
to you, and you lost your income.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Well, I had PTO time saved up, and the company would have, if I'd pushed, they would have found me temporary work. And they actually did. Because, see, my patient went into the hospital on the 19th. He passed, I think, on the 23rd. And January 4th, I started with another patient. I had worked with him a little bit. Or actually, no, he was brand new. I just started with him. And just getting into a routine, again, he was on a home ventilator system, home vent. And I got a call from the wife. Say I worked with him one full week. We're supposed to go to the doctor on Monday. I get a call Saturday morning saying he had fallen and basically had a heart attack and they could not revive him.
Oh, bless.
So I lost 2 patients in less than 3 weeks.
That's sad.
That messes with your psyche.
Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, because
a little bit.
I'm guessing that there must be, over time, you build up some kind of an emotional attachment.
Oh yeah, like I said, they become part of the family. I mean, that was one of the reasons why I didn't mind working holidays. Because, and they even invited my family down. My husband and my daughter.
Yeah.
Wow.
Came down for Thanksgiving meals. Came down for Christmas meals. I went on vacation with them. Their my patient's nephew and their grandson, I was actually the third name he was calling. He was calling my name before he said grandma and grandpa.
Bless.
So yeah, and like my little one now.
Excuse me a sec, I'll have to dive off. We're back in a sec.
Yeah. I've been with him. He's been my every other Saturday night date for 7 years.
Oh.
And I've been with him full time 4.5 years. When I say full time, it's been 5+ days a week. And he's not on a ventilator, but they brought him back from drowning. He literally drowned. And they brought him back after 45 minutes of CPR. So he's had some brain damage.
Yeah.
And he's got, he's basically a paraplegic. He cannot talk, but he can still communicate if you know him well enough. So having that little one smile at you, or he's learning to use a communication device, which is my gaze tablet. And when it pops up, Connie, I say, yes, Michael. And he says, I love you. It melts your heart.
That's absolutely beautiful. That.
So it makes going to work very easy.
It's rewarding. I
Yes.
find that if you come home at the end of the day and you've made somebody's life better, you don't want to get paid. It's just rewarding in itself.
Yeah.
Like
I said, I'm extremely lucky. I have a job that I love, where I know I make a difference.
Absolutely, and that's what it's about for me. I don't know about anybody else.
and the company that I work, when I started, it was privately owned, but about 6 years ago, he decided to retire because he developed cancer and wanted to retire. So he sold the company to a larger one, which, in my opinion, wasn't the best for us. But no one in the local office could afford to purchase the company.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
But the local staff still is very, every communication I have with them is they always tell us how much they appreciate us.
Excellent.
So that's why I've stayed with the same company for so long.
Good. So how are you, John?
Good. Doing good. I had my 5th chemo on Friday, and it all went perfectly fine. So,
Excellent.
Oh,
Excellent.
good.
Good news. Good news.
Because chemo can be rough.
Yeah.
it can, and it hasn't been for me. And when you go down and you're hanging out in that environment and you're seeing people that are,
Yes.
not nearly as happy as you are, or whatever, I'm like, okay, I'm doing well. I'm doing good. Everything is fine. I've got nothing to complain about.
Thankful for small mercy.
That's good.
Yeah. Exactly. Those nurses down there, they got to deal with people that are stage 4, right?
Yeah.
Breast cancer or colon cancer or pancreatic or whatever. They're dealing with people that are.
Oh yeah.
Versus me, where I've got metastatic, whatever, but everything could not be going better. So
still going in the right direction. Yeah.
Good. That's excellent.
Oh my God.
The treatment is not destroying your body.
Some of the old the like methotrexate, it's like it just needs to kill the cancer before it kills you. That was that was the mantra. It's not a joke because
Now I had a friend that I used to take to his chemo treatments, so his wife wouldn't have to take off work to do it.
Yeah.
Because they were during the day and I work in the evenings.
I have zero.
Yeah. But I've seen some people who prefer not to fight the cancer. Just let me,
because they didn't want to put toxic. So the Latin word for drug means poison. Look at it. So there are folks like, no. I'd rather the last, few weeks or months or whatever in peace without putting poison in my body. Give me some morphine or whatever, but that's it.
Going back to what we were talking about with you, Connie, Sarah Jane says she had a close friend who had a disease similar to brittle bones. Basically looked after him and his family, lived in Scotland. Absolutely devastated her when he passed away.
Yeah. I mean, as I said, I this past weekend or this past week. I live alone, but I still had a Thanksgiving dinner with family.
Good.
And one of the other nurses, she had invited my little one, as I call him, and his guardian to a lunch on Saturday.
Yeah. It's unavoidable to get emotionally involved, I would have thought.
Oh
yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I've had some.
That's why I couldn't do that job. I really couldn't. Any kind of care work.
Well, so my little one's not sick. I just have to help take care of basically his daily needs.
Sure.
We're seeing,
but hospice is one.
Families suffer and cry. Yeah, no way. Forget it.
I like I told, his guardian, I said, I'm here to take care of Michael, not because you can't, but because you need a life of your own.
Yes.
You need to be able to go to your doctor's appointments. You need to be able to go get your nails done, get your hair cut, go out and enjoy lunch with a friend.
Yeah.
Because that's what it takes, because you have to be healthy to take care of the little one.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And some people forget that. And if I can sit there and, do what I can to help both their lives, then that makes me happy.
Yeah. Absolutely. It's you do get attached. When I was in the care industry, you got attached to certain residents. You weren't supposed to. Yeah, it's what they call a professional attachment, but it's
unavoidable, I would have thought.
You can't not do it.
It's
unless you're a heartless person.
That's what you're not a robot, are you? So.
You weren't supposed to have your favourites or anything like that, but you get attached to one or two that you just kind of just gel with, and you can't avoid it. But then you just have to, as a professional, just put it to the back of the mind for a little bit. You can go home and grieve and do your little bit for them. But then you've got to go back to work next day and look after the rest of the residents or whatever environment you're in. It's difficult.
Well, that's why I would have a harder time. I know for a fact I could never do hospice.
No.
I would not survive.
No.
Because it's a case of, one, I'm very empathetic, and two, I've been there, I've done that. I was there, my first husband passed away from a terminal illness. And I was there, last breath, last beat, as I call it.
Yeah.
I was there when my stepfather passed 2 years later as a cardiac patient. My mom actually sent me home from the hospital. So she said, I didn't need to see that again. Because I do get too attached. Or not attached. I do get very attached to the families I work with.
Yeah. Sarah's just said for me it was a friend, so a bit different. It wasn't a job. Yeah, absolutely. It hits you more if it's a friend or family member.
Yeah.
Well, like I said, when, this was, they became family. Yes, I am paid, fortunately I get paid for it. But I was there, like I said, I sat down with dinner with him, my first one, every night for 10 years. I fed him dinner. Whether we were in a restaurant, at home.
Yeah.
We spent, in some respects, spending, having it be a job. I actually spent more waking time with him than I did with my own family.
Lindsay, you're absolutely bang on there, mate. It takes a lot, and a lot don't come through it. They think they're going to help, and then they get, they come into the case.
It's not for everybody.
And they'll attach to somebody, and then that person will pass away, and then they're like, "Oh shit, I can't do this anymore." It's like I was saying. There's like a care, and then there's a professional care. You do get used to it if you can stick it out. It really is hard, though. Really is hard because you do get your favourites.
Well, and with me, like I said, I had my first patient, and then I had my little one. Like I said, every other Saturday night for 3 years. He was my date. 2 years. Like I said, we jokingly called him my every other Saturday night date.
Mm-hmm.
So I was able to transition to somebody that I knew. Hey, Carl, how you doing?
So to change the subject radically, John,
yes, and
explain yourself.
Yes. Okay.
yeah, I was just going to read that.
Yeah, I was typing, but all right. So, when they came up through League One to Championship to Premier League, and Matt Ritchie is from the same part of, he's from Angus, which is where my parents are from. And I was looking for a potential Premier League team because, oh God, my daughter played club soccer, and I've been watching it like forever. So I'm like, okay, I need something. And I'm like, oh man, there's this club called Bournemouth. And they're coming up through the ranks, and they got a player named Matt Ritchie. All right, that's my club. That's it. They were the David of the David versus Goliath.
Yeah.
And they had a player named Ritchie who was from my ancestors, whatever. So
yeah.
That's it.
So what you're saying is it's a really tenuous excuse to support Bournemouth. just because a player at the time happened to have your surname.
Yeah.
That's outrageous.
That is how tenuous it was. Right. It's like,
hey, it works though.
Yeah, I'm not knocking it.
No. I could have ended up a Tottenham fan, Newcastle fan,
not so bad.
Burnley. It didn't matter. Yeah. I'm like,
yes, Terry, little history. We are still going, which is not unusual for us. This stream, when we do run, tends to run between 6 and 9 hours, depending on the company and how late I feel like staying awake.
Good to see you, Terry.
Sounds like a typical
let's back up if you want to join us again, or I can drop it in again.
Carl, yeah, I can understand that as well, buddy. So Carl's saying, I'm at the other end of the scale. I foster children. It's hard to pass them back. Yes, absolutely, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah, particularly in the some of the situations.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I'm not saying that all cases. I've been extremely lucky cases that I've been worked with. There are some that, I didn't stay with. But
Dominic.
All right, I say it's late for Dom. It's late for me as well too.
Take care, Dom.
It's still relatively early for me.
I am so non-hooligan. So anybody that knows me, I don't care who you support. I don't care. It's fine. My daughter supports Chelsea, so
we're
West Ham.
We're just past midnight, so it's for me. I'm a night bird, so.
tucked up in bed with Long Johns on.
What's that?
It's motivation.
Oh, Terry.
It's like, oh, it's John's fault.
Yeah, we had a good result today as well.
Oh, Randall's got a new
Fantastic
logo.
result yesterday.
Well, my team lost. Shouldn't have done, but we did.
What's your team?
Forest.
Forest, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we beat Everton today. Garnacho's first goal. Wow.
You didn't just beat Everton. Yeah.
Well, works for me.
See, that's what I'm talking about. I don't care who you support. You support your team. That's great. It's awesome.
Have you seen Garnacho's goal yet? Oh,
so
when you see the highlights.
Yeah. No, I watched it live, man.
Oh, you watched it live? Oh, right. Okay. No, you watched it live or not.
I watched it in 4K, man. Yeah.
Oh.
No, it was just
that goal was gobsmacking.
What a whirly. I mean, that was just
carbon copy of Wayne Rooney's against Man City a few years back. Anyway, sorry.
And Giroud, Olivier Giroud. He did that against us. The bastard. We were 4 up. We were 4 up. This is years ago.
Everton had a biased.
Sergey, don't even go there. Don't even go there, Sergey.
We were 4 up on Arsenal.
Yeah, otherwise, I'll find you a bottle of Malibu.
I mean, I think it was a Tuesday, and Olivier Giroud did the Olympic, and 4-4 tied it up. Yeah. And I'm like, you bastard. Anyways, yeah.
Little history's a Leeds fan. Oh, good God. Never mind.
So, Sarah, I have to agree with you. I don't think the officiating was as equal as it could be today. So, but anyways,
nonsense. Nonsense. Nonsense.
Honestly,
that happens in any
think
sport.
we're
I think
a championship club, but we just happen to be in the Premier League. So
I think Bournemouth are doing all right. I don't think you're going to go down this year. No way.
No, I think they'll just stay above. Like Forest last year, played absolute shit, but they just managed to scrape in. I thought they'd do better this season and attract some decent players.
Yeah, it's a difficult second season, isn't it? Yeah.
We're just under mid-table at the minute, so hopefully we can
think they're going to go down. Really don't. I think they'll be all right.
Yeah, we're in 16th.
No, it's only 2 places below us, so I think you'll be all right. So,
well, you definitely will be. I like Cooper. He looks like he always stumbles out of a Cheech and Chong van, right?
Yeah.
I like Cooper. I like Steve Cooper.
I don't give much away.
Sarah Jane's a closet Watford fan. Okay, got it. Okay, right.
Watford.
So, did you? I think you might have missed it earlier, John.
What's that? Show me.
The big red box arrived.
Oh my God! Okay, what'd you get, man?
This is for January.
Good God! Oh my God!
And if you're not familiar with that, that's what it looks like.
Let's put you on big real quick.
Yeah, that's beautiful, mate.
So, Paul, do you have a home for that when you're done?
No.
Oh, well, you will, I'm sure. But
I'm going to need to build new shelves. So I was kind of like looking at the front room earlier today, thinking, yeah, I need to rearrange the shelving. So,
Sarah, I agree about the Delacour, but not about Ashley Young. That
Ashley Young is ex-Man United, you know.
But it was apparently.
It was
I
apparently.
don't
Of
think
course
you
it
can
was.
look at it anyway, but the Delacour yellow card was, questionable. Yeah.
Yeah. So you working on
it's gonna
anything
be
at the
fun
moment,
watching you build that kit, PJ.
Say again, sorry?
That's gonna be nice watching you build that one.
I don't know how you're going to do that because I don't stream.
Well, if you build it while you're on, you
Other
got
people
ways to
stream.
build it on Sunday nights if you choose to.
Good point. Yeah.
Yeah.
It might be slow going because I don't know how familiar you are with Model Factory Hero kits, but there's a lot of fine detail work. There's like thick end of 500 plus parts, all of which have got to be cleaned and what have you, and made ready for paint and putting together. Some of the part, well, it's the body is resin, and all the other parts are white metal. So it's a complicated
There's a lot of
thing.
prep work done to each piece to get it
Correct, before you even start building. Yeah. Plus, just wiring, and there's tubing and lots of other things. So yeah, it's this has got wire wheels, and all the individual wires are good. The wheels are going to be individually threaded with wire. So it's quite a large undertaking. So it's not, to my mind, it's not a conducive to a streaming thing.
No, that's one where you
I mean,
can just sit back and listen to a stream.
Sure, people have done them. Okay,
Yes.
so
Yeah.
they have the facilities and the editing suites to do it, but personally, I wouldn't bother. But yeah.
Yeah, that's my problem at the minute. It's just like starting out. I'm just either on my iPad or I'm on my laptop. I've got that one camera. It's either staring at my face or you can't get down to nitty gritty without spending money out. But then you don't want to spend money out just in case things don't work out, and you could have bought another couple of kits in the meantime.
Sarah Jane, it's not an excuse, and it will get built. It's going to be started on at the beginning of January, along with that Protar kit that you're building. You're going to start building that in January, aren't you? Yes. The correct answer is yes, PJ.
Yes.
Well, it's like to me tonight.
The
I've been
answer is yes.
painting. All I've been doing is been painting little branches all night.
Oh, you've only got about 28 to go.
Like Avatar.
Yeah, I've still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Disappointing, Sarah Jane. Disappointing.
I mean, and this is just the first coat. I'm still doing, So, like I said, I'll be doing this probably
Easter
for a while. No, because at first of the year I got to start the Enterprise.
Oh, you're definitely going to start it, are you? Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, that's on the agenda. So, like I said, I'll do some of the solder practice off stream.
How do you find the time to do 29 models, Sarah?
No kidding.
bit of this, a bit of that, bit of this, bit of that, bit of this, bit of that, bit of this, bit of that.
Well, or you get them to, okay, they're ready for paint, but I've got to wait until the weather's nice to go out and paint.
Yeah.
I just paint.
Well, I'm fortunate. I have a spray booth, so.
Yeah, so do I.
Yeah.
But, I don't. I pretty much do the bench work on stream, whether I'm on this one or Sprue's stream during the week, JC, whatever's on my bench is what I'm working on.
Yeah, that's what I say. But doing this MFH kit on other people's streams, it would get boring very quickly because there wouldn't be a lot of progress being seen. So that's the problem.
Well, like I said, with this, it's just,
like the
like I said, you guys have been sitting here watching me just paint branches all night long.
Oh, we haven't been watching you painting.
So also
we've been reading your chat.
Conversation.
Yeah.
So yeah, unfortunately the chat hasn't been, we're all laughing about Sprue's stream this past Monday.
No.
But, oh, the poor fellow. It took him an hour and a half of doing nothing but reading chat to catch up.
Yeah.
He got nothing on his bench. And everybody was egging it on. It was hysterical.
Oh yeah.
Because who was it?
Actually, when the chat gets in a flow and they can work out what's going on, yeah, it's all just piling on. Yeah.
Then the dad jokes hit. I mean, we wound up with a whole section of dad jokes.
And plus, David, once you get him tickled, and it gets into a laughing fit, then you've just lost him. Yes.
Yeah. He eventually he just gave up even thinking about getting onto his model and just stayed with Chad. It was great. Yeah. It was so much fun. It was so much fun. And I kind of like doing it this way, Yeah, I could be sitting here by myself or even watching other streams, but I love the interaction part.
Yeah.
Whether we're roasting somebody, serious conversations, or we're just all shaking our heads at life in general. So this is why, I can go 7.5 hours and think twice about it.
Yeah, it's good fun.
Oh, right.
It's feeding doggy ice.
Stupid dog.
John, what's your dog called? I keep forgetting.
Zoe.
That's it, yeah.
Or Zozo or Zobert or.
Yeah, I'll just call her Zoe.
Yeah, Zoe.
Or a few other names that shall not be mentioned.
Yeah.
She is the destroyer of worlds.
Destroyer of worlds, why?
Oh, she chewed everything. I'm sorry. But
you're the keeper of the ice.
You chewed up everything.
Mm-hmm.
You destroyed so many remotes. I still love you.
That's when you kind of go to a secondhand store and buy a couple of unworking remotes and just say, here's yours. Leave mine alone.
Yeah, I wasn't that smart.
Then you just have to convince her what's mine and here's yours. It doesn't always work that way. Because we had a dog once that the only two things in her life she ever chewed were the first two gifts I gave to my husband.
Mm.
And she was a year and a half old when we met. It took her a while to get to like me because it was his dog.
That crunching sounds wonderful.
You're giving me a hard time. Yeah.
You need your hand off then.
Leave some finger for me.
Oh, bless.
I suppose. Oh.
Yes, she is. Yeah.
But what are you going to work on next, PJ?
Yeah.
Well, I'm working on this MGTC midget at the moment, 16 scale.
Oh, I used to have a midget. Oh, okay, not quite that one. Mine was a 60. Mine was a 78 MG midget.
That's nice.
It's
All right, Carl.
It's an old kit, and
with us.
it's an old kit, and the plastic shows it. It's I'm like adding bits of detail in the engine and whatever, so it's not well detailed. So putting the wiring in and what have you. Put carpet in the floor. Yeah, it's gonna be a nice little build when it's done. So, and it'll end timely within the next week or so. I don't plan to do another build now till the end of the year. So that's today's plan. So I've just finished 3 aircraft builds. So, yeah.
I don't know if y'all, let me switch cameras real quick and I'll show you what all I just finished. Oh, like I said, my interests change every now and again. I'll do something for a while, and that's what I just finished.
God. Wow.
Oh my
yes,
goodness.
I love that. That's an absolute beautiful build, that.
It's stunning, isn't it?
Yeah, I was happy with it.
Has it got lights in it?
I'd be chuffed. Are you kidding? Come on.
Oh, cool.
It's not working, so I've got to undo the wiring and see if I can figure it out. But
that's cool.
Yeah.
I like that. I like that a lot.
I love it.
You know, and it was one where they have you make the little boxes. You know, you have to paper and you have to fold the boxes. So yeah, that was a fun kit. And I like those because that'll actually, I think that one will fit on one of my bookcases.
You're talking about the group build on College Town, Sarah Jane?
Okay. What group build? Oh, yeah. New Year's Day.
New Year's Day. Yep. I assume that's what Sarah Jane's talking about. Yeah.
No.
You joining that one, John?
She's doing breadsticks.
Breadsticks. Yeah, New Year's Day. Yeah. Are you joining us on that one, John?
I'll be joining them.
No. Are you joining us on that group build?
No.
Okay.
Because
You don't want to.
Tuesday, and I'll be hungover AF.
Well, I think we all were, so it all will be. So it's going to be interesting to see what sort of build we end up with.
Yeah, good answer.
It'll be New Year's Day, and I'll be upstairs in the bed going,
Why did I do this? Why did I do this?
Never again. Until next year. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be a fun thing. Oh.
my computer.
So who's still in chat?
Yeah.
Say hi.
Let's see. We've got 7 watching.
Oh, yeah. Sarah Jane will be there.
Who's that?
Sarah Jane. Well, Carl left.
Jeff's still there.
We've still got a few, although one of them's probably me. Or 2 of them could be me because I've got it up on 2 screens.
Yeah, me too, because I've got YouTube open. I can read the chat.
Well, I've got both YouTube and I've got both YouTube channels up because it's still going out on William's channel.
Oh, right. Okay. He hasn't closed it down.
No, because if I closed his down, it would remove the whole stream from his channel.
Ah, right.
So it's like, nah, it can stay up. But I'm probably going to finish this branch. I'm going a little bit cross-eyed since I've been sitting in this chair for about 8 hours.
Yep. Maggie's still up, Jeff. Yep.
Yeah. Maggie and Lindsay might still be watching, and possibly Terry, unless they've nodded off.
Jeff says Maggie and I are still watching.
Yeah, just said that.
Like I said, I figure most people are hanging out. We're doing good.
It's been good fun.
Like I said, somebody said earlier, let's see, who was the picture earlier? Oh, can't find it.
Yeah, so hopefully once I start getting stuff off the printer and start building it up, I'll be able to show you a little bit more of what I'm doing and give you an idea of what I'm trying to aim for.
He says, I'm just about still here, which means, one night, God, one of our streams, poor Lindsay about fell off the bed. We got into one of I can't remember what we were talking about, but we were all just, it may have been the night of the tree, where I spent 20 minutes looking for a part to a Lego tree. I thought I dropped it, lost it. And everybody in chat kept telling me I couldn't handle my wood and everything. It was great. And then I realized I actually went back and watched the stream to figure out where I had put the thing. Only to realize that, no, it was there. I had just stuck it in the wrong spot. So needless to say, the roasting that night continued for several hours. And Lindsay, I think, about fell off the bed. A few others, almost busted a kidney between laughing and not leaving to go to a privy stop or a privy break.
Yeah, so Jane, how can you have withdrawal symptoms? I mean, the season only ended like 7 or 8 hours ago. Come on.
What you'll have to do is find some recordings of old ones that you haven't watched. I know it's not the same, but if you haven't watched them, you don't know the outcome, possibly. The hard part would be finding some that you haven't watched.
There must be some motorsport going on somewhere. Oh, someone's gone. What did happen? John just pressed the button.
I think so.
Uh-oh.
That's a long time.
Well, like I said, I think I'm probably going to finish this up. And then I'll put it close to, it's been 7 hours, 7.5 hours. Not bad for the first one back.
Yeah. Good.
Loads of motorsports DVDs.
Yeah, of course she has.
Yeah, but you've probably watched them.
More than once.
Yep. I used to watch some of the MotoGP and Superbike.
Yeah.
Oh, probably about 10 years ago.
As a biker, I didn't mind the bikes. I never really got into F1 or anything like that, but I was more the bikes.
And let's face it, the Isle of Man TT is always interesting to watch.
Yeah.
Yes, I wouldn't like to ride it though.
No.
It'll be a twitchy bottom time, I think, going across it. But...
Or watching the sidecar version of the Isle of Man TT.
Oh yeah, that's fun. Yeah. Yeah, so Jane, you have to put up with watching Watford instead. Dakar Rally starts in January.
It's only, it's what, 4 weeks?
For what?
She says the Dakar Rally starts in January and Monte Carlo at the end of January.
Yeah.
Find go-kart racing or something like that. Or, was it the little 125s? Watching the big guys on the little bitty bikes.
Yeah. 125s, yeah.
Lindsay says there's always car and speedway racing from Europe.
Ice racing, yeah.
Ice racing.
I was a naughty boy once and did London to Nottingham in just under an hour.
Has the V8 supercar season finished in Australia, Sergey? Can't remember. Not sure whether that's finished yet or not. Probably.
All right. Let's see. Where's my brush paint? Yeah. I think I'm about done for the night. My back says I've been sitting in this chair for a little bit too long.
Yeah. It's been a while.
Like I said, and I actually sat down and I was priming and everything. I started that about 8:30 this morning, so I've been messing with these things for 11 hours today.
Oh, jeez.
Crikey.
Yeah, like I said, Sundays are the day I can dedicate to the bench. Other than that, it gets about 2 hours a day. Then I've got other things I've got to do. I keep telling myself.
Yeah, well, it's a good stint for the first day back.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, I appreciate everybody hanging with me. And
yeah, Lindsay's off.
yeah, I think we're going to go ahead and call it here, people.
Right.
Everybody's heading out because it's late y'all's time. It's
12.
20 to 1.
Yeah, 20 to 1, yeah.
Yeah, looks like John's not coming back. So.
Yeah. Well, again, hope everybody has a good week.
Yep.
And we will see you all next time. And again, we should be back here next Sunday about the same time. All goes well. So.
Yeah, good night, guys.
Good night.
You.
Bye.
Bye.